Okay, what were you saying?
Okay, when I seen the Buzzball Highness pull up the blue and red, but I was like Adam, you really was living my fantasy. I was sick to my stomach that I missed that.
I did not invite you because I felt like it would be detrimental to your detox.
Well, yeah, and might have been sued in a lawsuit because I don't.
Can we move the AC? We got to stop this trend of him fucking pointing the AC right at him. Oh, we got our own. Okay, cool. That makes sense. Yeah, man, I'm kind of fucking with the Buzzball girls. You know what I'm talking about?
I saw him.
Yeah.
I saw him.
They've got really, really high quality Instagram reels where they basically talk shit to the camera, call him Carlos, call him a fat ass.
Yeah.
And then sometimes they dress up like Buzzballs. Dude. She rolls her D. Pause. Which... Didn't even know that was a thing.
Is she gonna roll your D? Is the question.
I'm a married man, so I don't know.
Come on, Lush. Come on, man.
Yo,
like,
not the friend
Lush.
you want if you're a cheater.
Yeah, like, what?
But I'm thinking this above board. This is the 22 story.
Hey, shout out to Buzz Babies. Hey, I want them to get at somebody on camera for me.
Yeah, because one of them is from Inglewood. The short one is from Inglewood.
Oh, one of them from Inglewood. Okay.
But she moved to the OC like when she was pretty young. They're saying Lush's mic is off. Which that feels like that happens like every time now. Although they could be trolling us. But I was you know what it was though? I was like, I'm talking to them and you know, they're cute. But then they said that they had a threesome with a dude that was just like not a boyfriend, just like they hook up.
Yeah.
Blew my mind. They hook up, they do everything together. Like just for fun. But they drink a lot. So like they get drunk and then they hook up, eat each other out, all that. And then they're telling me that they fuck some dude together just for the hell of it.
To me, just for the hell of it. Everything monetized for you, huh?
Well, no, because I'm saying like, okay, if two girls fuck a dude for porn, sure. It's to make money. I get it. If two girls bang a dude because it's one of their boyfriend, I get it. That's like, you might just have fun like that. One of the girls trusts them, whatever. But as soon as they said that they were both down to have a threesome with just a random guy that they knew, I was like,
the way
this
you
might be my type
bad.
of chick right here.
My kind of girl.
You already kind of bad. Not
like that they liked.
Yeah, that they both liked though. You just say random like
they just picked somebody off the street and
like,
smashed
hey,
it.
Well, I mean, okay, I don't know how much more I have to spell this out, but like, it's different types of threesomes. On camera, we know why they're doing it. They're doing it to make money.
Arranged.
With a boyfriend,
right?
Easy to understand. Sometimes a girl can really trust her boyfriend. She'll let him do that because she wants to show him a good time, or she's just genuinely into it. But there's like two girlfriends who like call up a dude to come through and just handle him. I'm not gonna lie, that's hot. That's hot.
That happens more often than
that's a common occurrence up there.
Yeah, that's common.
Because the thing, I feel like
they're freakier than me.
Well, that's way safer than doing it in a relationship because your girl, like I've seen that happen. I've even been in 3 screws with my girl and then she get mad.
Yes.
Funny.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's way better to do it that way because you don't have to deal with none of the fucking aftermath of the shit. You don't have no attachments. They deal with they shit how they deal with they shit.
It's weird because in my mind, I've always just kind of been used to my girl being like relatively numb / into it when I would be fucking a girl in front of her, you know? Whereas this is kind of like a different, but I definitely in the early days, there would be jealousy and weirdness, you know?
Yeah, because that's kind of like opposite. Most men handle that shit before marriage and then kind of settle it down, slow down in marriage. You kind of sped that shit up
kind
a
of
little
the whole time. Much, yeah.
But Lena not dumb. She knows that you monetizing that box that you hitting over there. So it's like
she's aware of it.
Yeah, she know what time
it's on the screen.
Kind of makes you worry though. It's like, does she not care?
Well, I mean,
she doesn't care what I'm doing with this big old hog. The fuck is wrong with you? This is a quality hog.
I mean, like, yeah, and it was strictly that for a few years, and then you feel me, and then
turn business.
No, you had a hog on your knee recently.
I did.
What the fuck is that about?
It's a couple years ago.
A hog?
No, this was at the baby shower.
Oh, yes.
What the fuck was that?
Really, I've had a few hogs on my knee over the years.
Yeah, there was a Transiana busting it down on you, huh?
Should we watch it?
Okay.
Yes. Like, I got questions.
Why is it trans?
It's not a trans.
It was not a trans. It was actually
a regular dude.
A black man. Adam 22 Compton gay dude. Like, is it? I don't know. Is this just gonna pop up on Reddit or something? Like, oh yeah, here we go. Found it right away. Yeah, a lot of people felt the way about this clip, and honestly, I didn't know what to do either. Also, I don't know why the clip is so dark. Could we not have lit it up? That's
Well, Wack tell you, I'm from the community too, though.
Okay.
Are you sure you want it lit up?
Well, I mean, look how bad it looks. Like our stream couldn't have possibly looked like this, right?
If you gonna be gay, you gotta be in quality.
All right, here we go. You gonna put your headphones on or what? Get your fucking head in game, Lush.
I'm right here, baby.
No passes. Shit when he said that.
No, he said that because he's telling you it's only one nigga from Compton like me.
Oh, okay.
You feel that motherfucker on your knee?
Your dick is so on my knee right now. What?
That motherfucker huge.
What kind of?
Yeah.
Yo, for real. What the fuck?
Now you feel that motherfucker on your knee?
Look how I'm like curdling up.
Guess what? Your my name's
Cradling
Scooter.
up.
But you don't know Young Scooter?
No, that nigga know me though.
Your name is he's dead, so he can't. But
No, my name is I'm from Compton.
I know, but he's from Atlanta.
I'm Blue Stylist.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's good. But like, you never heard of Young Scooter?
No, he heard a big scooter though.
Damn, he fell jumping over a fence, man. If I could push over here and fall into the bush, that could be a good
You
save.
gonna add me to the
No,
puzzle?
you do
or
it
what?
again.
To the what?
To the puzzle.
What's the buzzer?
The puzzle.
Puzzle. What's the puzzle?
Oh, he missed
I'm
it.
add a big dog to the puzzle to me and Lena.
I was sexually assaulted.
I don't know, man. So basically, like,
He sound like Trooper, great uncle.
so
Like for real.
that guy is apparently Blueface's stylist. So
That checks
I don't
out.
believe that.
that's what he introduced himself as, and that's what Wack introduced himself as. So we're having, like, he introduced him that way, and based on the way he's dressed, looks like a stylist. You know, they're always wearing some fashion stuff, whatever. And when Wack introduces me to him, he says he's part of the community.
Wack loved him.
When you hear that, what do you take that as?
Gay.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Right.
A through Z.
So I kind of took that at face value, but then he's also saying like, nah, I'm from Compton and shit. So I'm kind of like, is Wack joking or is it real? So then at the end, when he's coming over to me, he's like getting really close to me. And I'm not gonna lie, like, I'm pretty sure this guy has like a gigantic dick based on the way it felt on my knee.
Blood, he had no drawers on?
He had drawers on, but I think his pants were kind of sagging down, so it's like I almost could like feel his dick through. The only thing separating my knee from his dick was like a thin layer of undergarment.
Was this a non-consensual meat review, essentially?
I mean, he kind of tried to like say that he was like trying to say that he wanted to do a scene with Lena. Whatever. Okay, I've dealt with this joke 5 billion times, but the fact that it honestly kind of felt like he was going to R-word me was way different. And he's telling me, he goes, you heard what Wack said, I'm part of the community.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I thought he was just talking shit. And he's like, nah, I'm from Compton, I'm from the community. And I'm like, you don't know what Wack was saying? Because I'm pretty sure that Wack was making a gay joke, right?
Well, he wasn't referring to 80s podcast.
That's what I'm about to say.
But maybe he was, because I don't know. Maybe that guy has been on 80s podcast.
No,
this is his Instagram right here. Scooter So Fly.
He was
Scooter-
trying to set you up to this community, bro.
Oh.
That's what it sounded like.
It was a play.
And he repeated it over and over, like, I'm part of it, and you still wasn't catching it.
You think?
Hell yeah.
I was so caught up thinking that he was saying some gay shit.
Man, you know how
Well, he was, and he was doing some gay shit to you.
He definitely looked like
you-
Blueface stylist, because on his page you got a lot of pictures of Blueface looking drippy.
Oh my
Yeah.
fucking.
Unless he is unless he a groupie, is one or the other.
All right, Les, was you watching this last whatever day of the week?
Yeah.
And my thoughts,
Yeah.
the conclusion I came to, this further my conclusion. Man, I wouldn't hire this nigga.
I mean,
Like, that's kind of crazy, man. Like, that's like, we joke and laugh about shit and whatever, but that's literally a motherfucker putting their shit. That's assault. That's that Terry Crews type shit.
I'm suing.
Like, my first reaction would be to,
So
I don't know how you even handled that like that.
I mean,
Like,
in my
without-
mind, it's like, I'm not going to hit somebody on stream no matter what, because it's just like never going to be worth it, no matter how mad I
you
get.
got sexually assaulted first.
Yeah, no, for real. He definitely put his dick on my knee.
Self-defense.
And it honestly, like, he was kind of like right up to the line where, like, if he had took his hands and put them on me, then I would have had to actually start doing something. But it was like he was getting close enough to me. He's putting his dick on my knee. And I'm just like,
I'm confused.
Like, you was uncomfortable trying to react, like, to how to recover, but that's on that person, that's foul.
That's weird to be
So
around.
this
That's
real,
fucking
right?
foul.
like a
Yeah, it's
zest
real.
monster, like
No,
a
it's
dangerous
real.
gay
No
man.
joke, no contention. The motherfucker came and put his shit on him, and that's like, nigga.
And he's
grounds
drunk,
for
too.
Unaliving.
He's
like,
drunk too, so it's like even weirder from my perspective, and it is weird. Like that, I keep seeing people say like if that happened in prison, you know, and it's like yeah, like that was kind of what was going on in my head. It's like damn, I'm glad I'm not in prison because if I was in prison, I'd have to react way different to this whole dick on the knee thing.
If he did that to a girl,
Yeah,
you know
that's
how
a
bad
charge.
that is.
she would have every right to fucking. I mean. Probably not give him a real court case, but she could for sure drag him on social media and maybe sue.
Well, you
Dude,
said
I think that's fucking grounds for.
you said that you don't want him to put his hands.
Yeah, like, try not to say.
You said you ain't want him to put his hands
Like,
on you,
dude.
but I think that's worse what he did, low key, than putting his hands on you.
Yeah.
He put that thing on you.
Yeah, I just didn't know what to say. And keep in mind too, it's not like a wild party. There's maybe like 50 people there.
It's a baby shower.
Yeah.
Maybe, and it's kind of like a ratchet baby shower sort of, but it's still a baby shower. And it's like maybe at one point there's like 100 people there at most. It's not like a big thing, and that's why I did feel weird that this guy was basic. What's up with Compton? Because remember the guy who told me to stop
man
interviewing all the C words? That guy was from Compton.
You said who?
At a Blueface event.
You said what happened with the C word?
Remember when I was at the Blueface boxing match and the guy said you got to stop interviewing all these.
Yeah.
And I'm like, whoa. Like, that was a dude from Compton, too.
I wish I knew him. He from Bompton for sure. I wish I knew who that was.
Everybody knew online at the time.
I know his name. I know where he's from, but I don't know him. Because I was kind of...
Munchie wants to shake his hand.
No, not shake his hand. I want to know, was it purposely done?
I don't think he.
Because if you know it's an IRL, niggas mic'd up.
I don't think he knew I had the mic on. I don't think he, like, perceived that at all.
And supposedly came up there with some. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like,
he said what he said and left and got in the car with them.
He went there with P Nice, I think. But then he's like, he's doing the thing where it's like, I beef with Crips in Compton, but then I'm cool with P Nice because he's from Long Beach. It's like, okay, totally get that. Can't say the C word. Definitely can't say the C word on stream.
I was
That don't work.
I was upset with his rebuttal. He should have just stood on it like fuck it, man, and just that because you said it already. It's already out.
Yeah.
Or just told the truth. Man, I didn't know he was mic'd up. I thought I was being
Yeah.
sneaky. That's what I would have did. I got caught, nigga. My bad. Nigga, I was trying to holler at him. He be trying to gangbang and shit. No, for real. So I would have said some shit like, man, my bad. I got my you know, I'm wrong. Peanuts, you my nigga. I was out of line.
That
Okay.
shit was crazy.
So, but just in general, yeah, I do feel like, even as it was happening, I was like, damn, this is kind of pussy of me to not like aggressively react to this, but I'm on stream and I just feel like I got to be like level-headed about everything.
Wrong. You wouldn't have been wrong.
You know, somebody.
That's the thing.
But I think people watching on camera wouldn't have known that his dick was on my knee unless I said it. Like, they wouldn't have felt how awkward it was for me unless I announced it.
Yeah, because visually you couldn't see it like that. It just seemed like y'all were standing
they don't
close
got to
each
see
other.
everything. They don't even know if Blueface got knocked down or whatever. They be
Right.
questioning, asking. That would have been one of your moments, a step up to the plate, like, oh, fuck, Adam stood on business. Somebody was, you know what I mean? And you would have had, no one would have been mad at you for reacting however you fucking react.
Now you're talking my language.
Hey, but hold on, bro. Let's not act dumb. You know he was sent, of course, right?
Sent?
Yeah. He didn't just go. He didn't just do
Oh,
that.
shit, that's a whole nother.
I mean, come on, bro. Come on.
He's on a zesty mission.
Is this a waxpiracy?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yeah, but like you know how he do. He love them type of jokes. He just got a mean face with it. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, because he introduced him as
Tronics.
he's, he's in the, shit.
Also, like, I've been around Blueface so many times that I've probably been around this guy hella times and I just don't remember. So
Hey, look, I know a few.
maybe he feels more comfortable with me than I felt with him.
Well, now he made an impression.
I know.
on you.
I know a few people around
like this.
Blueface, and he not about to go sit on their lap
No, hell no.
and put balls on their thigh.
Yeah.
You know.
Imagine someone doing that to Blue, how he would have reacted.
I think I was in the
Imagine
county
somebody
jail,
doing
bro.
that to you. Imagine
Shit.
that doing to anybody. Like,
Yeah,
motherfucker, that's grounds for whatever the fuck you want to do is called for.
I would have started jerking him off personally.
Nah,
but-
fuck that. That's-
Another awkward option of it, like element of it, was that I was sitting on a ledge where if he had continued to lean into me, I could have potentially fallen like 10 feet to the ground. And there were some bushes and stuff, but like my life is kind of in danger in that clip. So
Yeah, it looks awkward. Like you trying to recover from the shit and like make the most of it. But if you'd have hauled off, you'd have won.
Well, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something, Adam. Let me break it to you.
Sure.
Your play was one-sided, right? You orchestrated a play and everybody wasn't involved. It was you and Moose and it wasn't Wack. Now this time it was him, Scooter, and you wasn't involved.
Well, Scooter is the guy. Oh, you mean Wack? Wack
Wack,
and Scooter.
Scooter, and now you not involved with the play. Like, you know what I'm saying? He didn't set this nigga on your lap and shit, and he probably tried to help you boost some streams while you IRLing and get you back for this Moose shit. It sound like some get back, and it was most definitely staged.
Well, you're shooting him a lot of bail though, because that's like, oh, I'm giving Adam a clip. I'm gifting him
No.
And a clip in which he's going to look gay, which if he is really a straight stylist, every male stylist who is not gay is deeply concerned with people knowing that he's not gay because 95% of stylists are gay.
Yeah, and
He's gay.
Clearly.
No, he gay for sure.
Clearly.
Nigga, last time I sat on somebody's lap, nigga, I was taking Santa Claus pictures, nigga.
He didn't really say all that, but he just kind of pressed up on me in an awkward way. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, for me, it's like I'm so committed to like not freaking out on anybody on stream that it's like it would just take so much because I've just seen all the problems that come with any kind of violence on camera, and I just am not really open to it.
Yeah.
But yeah, he definitely kind of put me to the point where
Fate of the baby shower.
yeah. But at that point, we were in the front of the house, like away from the baby shower, so it wouldn't have been that bad. But
Did you even bring it up to anybody like, hey man, what's up with this dude?
we were like on the way out the door, so I didn't really have time to check back in.
He wanted to give you a whole different kind of baby shower.
I mean, honestly, when that was happening was like me literally like signing off, and then he walked up and did that. I do think Munchie is like out of his mind for thinking that Wack planned that, but
Oh, you'll see later. You'll see later.
I don't believe it.
100% it was not.
nah, yeah. That would have been so
So that
weird.
nigga, he did that on his own.
I think so. Imagine Wack telling
was
a
there.
straight dude to go like basically like push his dick into my leg
That
to,
sound
to
like
get a
it.
clip.
That's-
I don't.
That
Not
sound- that's
outside the
exactly.
realm of possibility.
Bro, you got to think. This the dude that had a gay dude on speed dial when Saucy Santana said what he'd do to act. I don't have any gay people to call to fight another gay person. You know what I'm saying? So this is right up his alley.
Well, to be fair, he's in like clubhouse rooms with gay people. So
Yeah.
Run my gay fade, homie. The funniest part of that whole clip is Stevie laughing in the background.
That's him laughing in the back.
Yeah.
are you? Oh, you got the chocolate chip cookie?
This is
Oh, it's a fucking taco. I thought he got the
Everything
chocolate chip
sound
cookies
gay
from
now,
7-Eleven that I was talking about.
Everything sound gay.
Said it's a taco.
I see it way back here.
He said, chocolate chip cookie. I want no parts.
All right. So, okay. In terms of the way that I planned on this podcast going, Rios kind of jumped the gun by just randomly throwing out the dick comment because I was kind of hoping that we would start with this whole narrative in the title that Lush escaped from the rehab facility.
Because I knew it would segue into that from what the accusation was. That's the whole.
So you're saying that in the same way that Lush needs to be in a drug rehab, I need to be in some sort of gay rehab? Or
Apparently.
just pussy rehab?
Yeah.
Like
They
being
just
a
need
bitch
to cuff you to the
rehab?
chair like this
It's
and
the
turn
same
on
thought-
some porn like you had Cherokee the ass and Mr. Marcus going at it. You just watch. You just got to sit there for 5 hours. You ain't
Straighten
watching.
you up.
The thing is,
scene to
like
scene.
with drug addiction, it starts by drugs being normalized around you, and with what you got going on, this is a step towards potentially being blow banged.
Wait, what?
Well,
heard of
because
the
it
word,
starts
bro.
out like
You ain't about to normalize that shit.
Well,
Like,
I don't understand how what you just said at all. So
Okay,
you're
okay.
everybody at the table is like, what the
This
fuck?
is sober lush.
Yeah, this is sober
Sober
lush. He's
Lush.
trying to put together a comparison that doesn't make sense to anyone. That's like,
the first one.
okay, I remember this a little bit. Yeah.
It's the first one. Let's
so
go.
you know all the gay vocab?
Big
a blow bang is not gay.
What is
first
it?
of all, well, I mean, it could be. Blow bang is the same thing as a gang bang, except for she's just doming up.
Yeah, a girl giving 10 plus guys
yeah,
Some
head.
Cindy shit. Like
Cindy?
tricking somebody?
Who's Cindy?
You know Cindy, fool. He sat on your lap.
No,
too.
no, not
Sydney.
Cindy. Yeah,
You
no.
called her Cindy.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Sydney. But yeah. I mean, it's not gay to be in a blow bang, but it's definitely probably like a lot of guys would think it was way too gay to do it.
I would find it probably
99%.
difficult to be aroused with that many cocks around. But the point I was trying to make is, like, before you become a drug addict, you see the homies smoking weed and drinking, and then this is what we doing. Then you take a hit. Then the next thing you know, if you have that addictive personality, you might be all in addicted to drugs. What I was referring to is it starts out with sitting on your lap. Then it goes to a dude, Scooter, putting his dick on you. And then eventually, if you need to go to gay rehab, it would because there's full-blown homosexuality.
You skip some steps.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I mean, like, that's
At first it go walking past with the thong on. Then it go walking down the street with the gay dude with the puppy.
You're right.
Then it go start sitting on the lap. Then it go balls in your jaws or wherever the shit nigga at the baby shower did. You feel me? It's an evolution.
Balls in your jaws is insane.
Whatever on his thigh. It was one of them places on the set. Nigga, it wasn't supposed to be where the fuck was Lena?
Not there.
Not there.
Yeah, at home with the kid.
Lena,
Thank God she
would have
wasn't
been peeking her face. She would have been like, "What the fuck?"
I wonder if I would have
He didn't
behaved
pay for
different if
this.
she was there.
I'm pretty sure you would had to have you wouldn't have been. That would not have been able to happen.
This is the thing, though, that probably a lot of y'all could not comprehend is that Lena would be probably like more mad at me than she's ever been if I hit somebody in front of her.
Oh shit.
She's so anti-violence. She's like really told me like that I just can never do that in front of her. And obviously, there's going to be an example if it's the kind of situation where her or the family or me needs protecting. But if she was there, I would have been even less likely to have put hands on dude because I can't even imagine how pissed she would be.
Was your brain even able to process it like quick enough? Were you even angry, or were you just?
I love that I can't transition out of this topic. I'm like actively trying, and no one will let me. Was I angry? I mean, not really. It wasn't like threatening.
My bad.
Yeah, no, it's okay.
I'm sorry.
It was pretty funny. I'm sorry.
No, man. I apologize.
I scrolled past the title a couple times, but I assumed that it was like just like a skit. You know what I'm saying? I didn't know it was the real dildo.
No pun intended.
I fell back on gay skits.
Yeah.
Yeah,
When I announced I was doing gay porn, that was really kind of the max, right?
yeah, I'm proud of you, bro.
That's right.
I'm trying to keep it Inglewood, you know?
I'm proud of you, bro.
Got to.
Not gay.
Well, welcome back, Lush.
Yeah, welcome back.
It feels great. I miss y'all fools.
Yeah?
I don't think you guys miss me though. But
We missed parts of you. It's only been a week.
We miss you, but we want you better.
yeah,
We
yeah.
want you healthy. Like our want for you to be healthy is more than wanting you to be right here. You know what I mean? Like.
Well, so today is my first day off of all medication.
Okay.
All right?
Okay.
So I have 7 days sober, and I am off of my seizure medication right now. So I'm. That's why I told Rios earlier. My new thing is caffeine.
Yeah.
Like I feel like caffeine is a great replacement for Scante. Like it gives me energy.
That's what everybody else on earth is really doing, like for a pick-me-up in the morning.
So it's
Coffee with Rios.
Yeah,
He's
coffee.
famous for it.
That's what he said.
Yeah. So I'm saying I don't need no more of that Moco Diablo. You feel me? The devil's booger. I ain't need that no more.
Honestly, caffeine, coffee is a supplement for drugs, bro. Because all the smokers in the county jail be looking for a shot of coffee.
But if you were gonna have one thing, I would say caffeine probably like better than every drug and everything you smoke and shit. So, you know, wait, but how much caffeine are we talking? Because like I see Doughboy in here drinking a fucking Ghost energy drink at 6 p.m. and I worry.
Well,
Yeah.
yeah, that's a whole other combo. But
300 pounds. You know what I mean? You got to do ratio.
Okay, so there's
That shit
this
don't even
thing.
work for him no more.
You got to do weight ratio.
That shit don't even work no more though. He done down so many energy drinks.
No, he's immune.
You don't feel the shit.
But like, okay, so right before I came here, I was in group therapy and I learned about this thing called PAWS. It's called Post-Acute Withdrawal Syndrome. And that means even after you withdraw, sometimes the symptoms can come back way later.
Okay.
And that's why it's encouraged and accepted in 12-step programs to drink coffee and chain smoke, essentially.
Yeah.
Because like it's so difficult to deal with all this other shit that you might as well.
So do you think that you're addiction substitution? Like that you're replacing addiction? Because I was thinking that with the attention shit with the Wack thing. Like I was like, is he actually recovering from addiction because he's replacing that stimulant with validation and attention through the internet and comments and all that shit?
I wouldn't be a podcaster in the entertainment industry if I wasn't desperately seeking validation my whole life. That's like part of my whole thing. And guess what? I love attention.
Yeah.
But that's not anything different. I'm not replacing it with that. It just so happened that the boy's on fire and is in the middle of more conversations than he's ever been in his entire life.
I think that we think that your addiction to drugs and alcohol is probably only matched by your addiction to validation and online feedback. And that's why I think a lot of us had a lot of hope when you said you were going to detox, and then seeing you make 15 Instagram reels a day, some of that hope was diminished. I think it would probably be safe to say that that's the majority opinion of this office.
But here's the thing, and I totally understand that. But
also, I love that there's a guy from your detox who's listening to all this, and he's obviously going to go report it back to the staff and shit.
He holding it down.
No, I mean, it's not a secret. It's on the internet.
The staff is watching as we speak.
Oh, cool.
The whole treatment center is probably watching right now.
Shout out to them and the rinky-dink operation they run it.
Yeah.
First of all, what? First of all,
Just kidding. I'm sure you're great.
First of all, it is the best treatment facility in Los Angeles.
Yeah, they let you do whatever the hell you want. What could be better?
Not at all. They are on helmets. Do not get it. Look, I ain't gonna lie. You better have some good insurance. That shit costs Rackianas.
Yeah.
Stupid.
Can I do a pod with my socks over my shoulder?
I mean, you just did
I grew up with my dad
on your leg.
clean, nigga?
I grew up with my dad. No, I took them off because my feet felt a little like soggy in them. But my dad used to bust this move a lot when I was a
right
kid.
boy.
Okay.
I'm gonna put them on the ground.
Yeah, put them
bro.
on
I just wanna
ground.
check,
Yeah.
Whatever. Unless you want to smell your own feet.
Stanky ass feet, nigga.
Okay, keep going.
But
Sorry.
yeah, no, it would be foolish of me at the height of my popularity and virality. Why would I not capitalize off of that? Why would I?
So many.
Okay, go ahead.
This is my concern, right?
Breeze past the capitalization.
When you complete your 12 steps or whatever,
The detox.
detox,
But is
right?
this that? This is like
This is the detox. It is not rehab.
This is
No,
not
it's
or
both.
AA.
It's
yeah.
both.
It's both.
Oh, it's all
Yeah,
kind of
it-
combined.
It is, and I'll be honest. I have a lot more leeway and privilege than
Hold on.
anybody else.
And you would have in a rehab. This is a detox.
Correct.
Right.
What I'm saying is transitioning back into your original habitat, your friends, your peers, your around, they do, they indulge. You know what I mean? You're an impressionable person. How are you going to stay away from these urges? Being that everybody you hang around, majority, not everybody, fuck around with the fuck around.
I'm actually the bad influence on them.
No. But they still,
90% of the time.
all right, you didn't influence them. Now they doing it. So you about to go back around them, oh, ugly boy, well, how you say it?
Ugly ass boy.
Ugly ass boy in them, right?
UAB.
So, how you gonna deal with that? And the staff is watching, bro.
Yeah.
Not real.
They are the most supportive friends.
So they gonna leave the room. I mean, come on,
No,
bro.
they are. We've already discussed this. First of all, they don't have the same habits that I do. They're not smokers. They're not.
You're talking about the staff, or you're talking about the other people there?
No, you talking about the homies.
I'm just talking about the homies in
okay,
general. and
okay.
shit. Yeah. They're not
the Parkers.
Yeah, and I'm the only one that's from over there. Like UAB, they all from the east side. We got and the homie from Detroit. You know what I'm saying? I'm the only one that's from that smoked out area. So,
But you're not. Aren't you from Beverly Hills?
I ain't never lived in Beverly Hills in my life.
Oh my God, here you
But
go.
aren't you from a nice ass area
Yeah.
that's probably really close
Name
to
the
Beverly
city.
Hills that you're avoiding saying
Name
the
the
name
city.
of?
No. I grew up in West LA. I grew up in West LA.
No.
Like
Down the street from West LA is what?
Beverly Hills.
Okay, there we
but
go.
But that wasn't ever my area. But I love Beverly Hills. Shouts to Beverly Hills. I'm gonna be there way more now
Why can Alchemist say he's from Beverly Hills and you can't?
because he's from Beverly Hills. He went to Beverly High.
I think you are too.
I went. You're mistaken.
I'm from New Hampshire, so
I grew up on Military and Exposition Street in the Sawtell district, and I went to Norris Area, Webster, and Uni High.
I do know Sawtell.
I know about Webster.
lot of
I
good
know
food
about
over there.
Uni.
Okay,
I know people that went to both.
so that's where I grew up.
Y'all share schools with the West LA kids, Palms, and all that.
Yeah,
shit.
exactly.
Yeah.
and,
But
and
you're from Beverly Hills.
Munchie.
You was a Beverly Hillbilly. It's all good, bro.
You know what? You know what?
what
I
I'm
think
saying?
I'm gonna start. I'm gonna start repping Beverly Hills now. You feel me? Like, yeah.
If MacArthur Park can be West LA, then you can be from Beverly Hills.
Even West LA. You know what I'm saying? It's
You
down
know
the
what?
street.
And since J Rock just followed me, it's BH to BH. You feel me?
you go.
Like,
Whoa.
there
Shout out
it
to
is. You feel
J-Rock.
me? Yeah.
Yeah, shout out J-Rock.
Yeah, shouts to J-Rock.
TDE in the house.
TDE in the building.
Yeah, you
apparently.
left out TF.
TF just followed me too.
Let's go.
And he has a theory that they secretly hate Wack because that's kind of the whole thing that you've been having going on.
No, I don't. That's not my theory. That was a genuine question. I was like, why all of a sudden? And I know part of it is whether or not y'all really want to acknowledge it. I'm going stupid up right now.
That's crazy to picture Lush clips in the TDE group chat. Like, you just think that they're bigger than that, but really, They're just like us, right?
But bigger
Probably.
than what? Academics reacted to me 3 times. There's 3 streams about academics had about me this week.
You just imagine. I thought the TDE group chat might have like, hey, check out this Maya Angelou quote.
Yeah, this is my favorite matcha. What's your favorite matcha recipe?
No, I think what's happening is a lot of people are supporting you right now because they see your attempts to better yourself, and to stand up against a bully. You know what I mean? Like, people are supporting that. It doesn't matter who it is. It's like, and then it's not like you're not from the rap world or industry. People know about you outside of the recent Lush.
Word.
You know what I mean? And so I think people are getting behind the movement of you getting better, pulling your shit together. But I'm just along the lines of, I think it's a dangerous line of falling into the trap of what a well-weathered person knows what they're doing.
Because I think that one thing that you might not be considering is that, yes, you have like clearly tapped into the anti-Wack contingent of fans, of
Welcome
which there are
home,
many.
nigga.
Hey, we here.
But
come on, elite team. What's that?
What he might not realize is that there's also a big chunk of the fans who, when they see you spiraling, will gladly hop in there and gas you up because they really don't want anything in this world more than to watch a car crash on social media.
And it doesn't matter who it is.
And like, if this all ends with some random Pyru shooting you in the head, then I feel like that to a lot of them is probably like the conclusion that they are looking for, even though they might not even consider that they might be so lucky.
And if that was a conclusion, there'd be a conclusion after that, because people don't play about me. But the cold.
If I die,
that's right.
we burst in the moon rate.
But look, that's the app. That's not. Nobody wants none of that.
Yeah,
You know what I
me
mean?
neither.
So the thing is like, don't seek validation of motherfuckers who would celebrate your demise just as they would celebrate your rise.
Well, and that's a great point, Rios.
I'm celebrating you standing up for yourself and speaking up for yourself, bro.
But it's useful to you.
But no,
it's kind
it
of
ain't
a selfish thing.
No,
right?
no.
That's actually my friend,
He
though.
can kick back.
Yeah.
I talk the shit for him. I called in like deliberately, like, man, why you paying? Like,
Why you
I
bullying?
knew he
Yeah.
was live. Like, you know what I mean? I knew y'all was talking about. I didn't like, man. Hey, bro, I never liked it bullies, bro, in my life.
Me neither. But
And then like you're not even like the real kind of bully.
Yeah, he's like a fake bully who's been accused of bullying.
Yeah, he pick who he bully. Like, are you all right? You know what I'm saying? Like, you're not even like the real bully that people getting out the way for. Like, nah, like, kick back, bro. I don't like that shit. That shit weak, bro.
they don't need a big.
And where I come from, all bullies get killed by their own kind. It's a pattern of that.
Y'all read David and Goliath.
All
I got my
bullies,
slingshot.
like from every ghetto thing, but all bullies get embarrassed or killed. Look at Debo on Friday. Got knocked the fuck out by Craig.
Yeah.
You didn't even watch Friday before him.
Well,
I have.
He also did.
Okay, you beige.
Craig did have to throw a garbage can at him and hit him with a brick and stuff. But
Hey, it's
still.
no fair fight.
Yeah, do it up.
There's no
But-
such
but-
thing as fair fight.
Yeah, here's the cold thing, right? I think one of the main things people misconstrue about me is that I don't take myself that seriously. I take myself seriously as a man, but I'm willing to laugh at myself. I understand the ridiculousness like inherent in my nature, and I'm not afraid to laugh at myself. So a lot of times when people think I'm trying to look cool, I know how goofy I look. I just know it's funny, and I'm like, kind of like, I've seen you do the same.
It's like the basis of the last few years of my life on the internet. Yeah, I was like, I'm willing to be the punchline, but also that's like a streamer thing too. Is that like the streamer has to be willing to get in there and do jujitsu against the black belt and get tapped out, or do the boxing match against Larry Wheels and you get knocked. You know, like that is like what people want from a streamer. They want him to be able to be goofy and to be fallible, which is different than what we want from a rapper, where like a rapper being fallible is usually like a very, very bad thing for his career and kind of indicates his career might be over.
That's like the NLE chopper effect.
So basically, you saying like streamers is like a version of punk. I mean, not punk, jackass type shit.
To a degree.
They want that more than they want the cool guy, like rapper who is rocking all his chains and he's really into having nice clothes and he don't talk too much. And if a joke comes up, he's like, oh no, hell no, that shit weird. You know, that's not a good streamer, even though that's like kind of, that basically describes like a huge percentage of rappers. You know?
They want to see Neon get made fun of by EBK J-Bo and things like that.
And that's why Polo G should not be a streamer. Because he's not willing to do the things that Neon does or that Aiden Ross does. Aiden Ross smelled Andrew Tate's seat for a clip.
Yeah.
Par for the course.
Polo G should not do
Started
that.
that shit. Charlamagne, when females came to the Breakfast Club, he started smelling their seats, right?
He did do that to Who was it?
Mariah Carey?
I feel like it's like Ice Spice, maybe. Or,
Bro, she is too famous. You can't do that to Mariah Carey. That's
like
crazy.
No, it was somebody up there though.
I remember Charlotte.
But it's like the history of comedy is like slipping on the banana peel.
Right.
Pain is a part of comedy.
Well,
You know what I
exactly.
mean? Hurting yourself is a part of comedy
No,
and
that's
the
different,
entertainment.
bro.
Yeah.
Oh my God, he smelled J-Lo's seed. That's just
not
as
bad.
bad as Mariah Carey.
Not bad.
That's why I said it was somebody up there. Right.
Wow.
The thing is, I also am aware that a lot of the things that are my biggest flaws are also some of the things that endear people to me the most. So it's about kind of finding that balance. You know what I mean? Because at the end of the day, I do want to be taken seriously with my opinions and my takes and my intellect, but I'm also willing to laugh at the absurdity of my existence as well.
And that's why when you were crying on our last time that we potted together, there was a moment where you started to get into saying like, maybe if I am successful managing these artists that I found and stuff, then people will take me more seriously. People will view me in a different light. And that was kind of shocking for me to hear, because that sort of told me like, oh, he does care about being viewed in a joking light or whatever. Because a lot of times, like, let's be real, you coming on the podcast like blatantly fucked up, and like every month that goes by it seems like you're like losing weight and looking a little bit more skeleton like, doesn't really like lead us in the direction of thinking that you even care about being perceived that way, you know. And keep in mind, at that time you were still like not talking about rehab or detox at all.
Well, you know what America loves more than anything? A good comeback story. They want to build you up, watch you crumble, and then get back off the canvas. And really, the main thing that I'm focused on right now, and my main new addiction, is my physical health. I'm hitting push-ups every time, any chance I get. I'm hitting push-ups. I'm busting at least 113 a day. You feel me? And that's going up more and more and more. I'm exercising. I did cardio for an hour this morning. So it's like this is my primary focus. I want to be. You know what I didn't have?
You and Josh should hit the treadmills together. Post on your Instagram story.
Yeah, that would look super gangster.
That'd be really cool.
They wouldn't tell who is who. The coldest part is like alcohol and drugs destroyed my testosterone. Like I have been acting like a hyena for the past several years.
I would assume that.
So and as soon as like now that's out my system, like I got my dick back.
Oh my God.
Hey, you hear me? I'll be hearing the Potter Ranger shit. That shit how you gummy worm, bro. That's what.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Malfunctioning.
But he's more talking about like in the long run, living a super healthy unhealthy lifestyle and being off hella drugs and stuff is going to drop your testosterone. Aside from the short term effects of like meth or coke, is that your dick is definitely going to be a gummy worm. But he's talking more like long term.
This is way closer to the version of
what
me.
foods build that up? Yo, to that.
What will build your testosterone up?
Yeah, what foods?
Eating healthy and exercising a reasonable amount would probably be like the place to start. There's definitely medications that aren't just injecting
Blood
artificial
circulation, stuff that induces blood circulation.
I mean, if you're a guy who's living a healthy lifestyle and you work out and your testosterone's low, you probably need to do some sort of pharmaceutical fix.
Right.
But like if you're a guy who's not eating right, drinking like crazy and doing drugs, probably you're gonna be able to see some like very significant change in your testosterone from just living a healthier lifestyle.
right.
And like the thing is, let's say I'm on the pod. Let's say I get roasted. Let's say I get quote unquote marked out. I could numb those feelings by taking drugs, and I'm not really tripping about it afterwards. Now that's out.
Boom.
Like so that's
So
why
now that you ain't gonna numb it, what's the supplement for?
it's not getting marked out.
Okay.
That's the replacement.
Okay.
And ain't nobody finna mark me out. And if it come down to it, I ain't running from shit. If I get jumped, if I get beat up, if I get like, it's not gonna be me saying, "Oh, I'm sorry, Freddie." Like that's out.
Well, to be fair, you started sort of like crashing out in response to Wack before you got sober or went into the facility, right?
Years.
Well, yeah, and that's the thing. I did, and the thing is, that is a response to years of him abusing me. Like the first interaction I ever had with Wack, besides I met him once with, by the way, free the homie Geechee Gotti. He just took a 2-year plea deal. You feel me?
Oh, that's cool.
Hopefully, yeah.
How the fuck you get 2 years for robbing a series of pharmacies?
Well, he stood tall. He ain't tell on nobody.
Hey, no, good for
You feel
him.
me?
I can't believe that.
No, not a series. They got the audio of him talking about what he did in the past. He got caught for one.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. He really, yeah, I guess
He
you're
was
right.
dashing through the
I
snow.
think they
man.
went to the East Coast and got caught on the first one they did.
Yeah, it's
Trying to
like
hop back in it.
Ohio or some shit. Like,
Yeah, battle rap is down.
2 years like that.
Yeah.
Like, shout out to
I
him.
mean, shit. Nate Dogg robbed the KFC when he was signed to Death Row. AB looking good. You feel me?
I forgot the point that I was about to get to before I said that. But
So I said
Man, you
something
said he
about.
marked you out the first time. Get you thought he was right
Yeah,
there.
yeah, yeah.
yeah. So okay, the first time I met Wack, he didn't mark me out. That's just my first interaction with him, right?
Right.
My second interaction was on Clubhouse right after I got fired from No Jumper, and he was like, "What happened was AD fucked Lush's bitch, and I orchestrated the play." First of all, I didn't even have a girlfriend at the time. There was no bitch to be had.
And AD did have a girlfriend, which made it really awkward for him as well, because it's like
That's fucked up.
Damn.
he AD, as far as I know, was not cheating at that time, and Wack is publicly saying that AD cheated on his girlfriend to fuck Lush's girl. And I was like, damn, he really don't give a fuck about anything.
him under the bus
Yeah, he's
to get
fucking
you.
AD over too.
The direct quote was, "I sent nephew to bust them walls open."
Sent him.
I sent nephew to
Sending AD on a dick mission is amazing.
So before I've even actually formally met this guy, he's on my helmet, and it has to do with trying to publicly humiliate me with females.
So there's history to this shit. There's a long.
This is the first interaction, and then sometimes when we spoke on the phone, he's as sweet as cherry pie out of the mode, but in front of other people and in other
That was some
environments,
white boy shit to say. What he said? Cherry pie? What? With some
with ice cream.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
cherry pie with ice cream.
Do you notice how his pattern is much better when he's sober?
Dope.
I really felt
dope.
like
I'm enjoying this
No
shit.
pun intended, but he said dope.
Oh,
I feel like
for real.
I watched Lush kind of devolve as a podcaster a bit, as the drugs got worse.
yeah.
I feel like you seem like you already recovered a lot of it.
Well, I told Moose Man, and this is after only 1 week, mind you. And I told Moose Man, even though I think he had me at S tier, I think he had me I was like, you don't need to make a new tier for the way I'm finna be potting.
Hey, Rios, you gotta I pay attention to patterns. This sent. I sent. He sent everything. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
They did the thing. Oh, he said, oh, they got Adam in jail. I sent my lawyer. Or I said the bullshit with the bottle shit. Oh, I sent him in the room. He fell for it. Or he sent AD to fuck his bitch. Or
It's either I sent or I stopped. Those are the two things. This was finna happen.
stop
but
Brick
I
Baby from
stopped
getting
it.
smashed in
I'm
Florida?
controlling everything.
Yeah.
Oh, Adam, you don't know. I stopped him from coming up here. That was on you, Adam.
Yeah.
I had to put.
That was an AD tactic.
Can I ask
too.
you a question, Adam?
Sure.
Did when I invited 6,000 Crips with birthday cakes and to the podcast, did Wack save my job? Because he claims that he was the one that told you. He's like, you was gonna get fired. I talked to the reason you here is because of me. He's been put.
That's
Why you just not
thin
bringing that
air.
up?
That for sure never happened.
Why is this question like a year later?
Well, I think it's it's very timely. And on
Clear
top of
mind.
that,
Clear mind.
you know what
Got a
else?
clear mind right
tapping in was trauma?
On top of that, there's the whole narrative of Lush said that Lena called the police and it was Lena who snitched on the Crips. Lush said that.
Huh?
I
I missed that one.
was when
That was a backdoor conversation.
When Travis and them came, the cops showed up at a certain point, and there was talk of who called the cops in the building? And
I heard Josh.
Lena was there that day, so that some people threw that out there, but that was not true.
But if she did,
yeah, because you couldn't really say
that'd be the
right?
best person to say, right?
for sure.
No, but in his eyes, what he was saying is that it was because of me and that I put that out there and I was snitching on Lena or
Oh well, yeah, I do remember that. Yeah,
Hey,
that's what I'm saying. So there's not only has he been trying to just get at me and roast me for the perceived dumb shit that I do, but he's actually lied on me and gone out of his way to
welcome to the
disparage
club,
me.
nigga. Fuck lied on you. But I've been lied on 50 times.
He said, welcome to the club.
Yeah.
Lied on. My mama named Sean. They got
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, a whole false mother.
They got all these raised by my mom and my dad. They got I was raised in a 2-parent household. They got older. They broke up. I don't give a fuck. Nigga,
I don't have any animosity or I kind of feel like Adam you think that I'm like mad at you or like against you or feel some type of
Why
way.
the fuck
Like,
you care if he mad at you? Why you care?
because I care about my friendship with this fool and I care about my job. That's why.
Man, drop your nuts, bro.
But my nuts is so big.
Drop your, bro, I don't care the size.
This is the week where he dropped his nuts,
I
right?
just said drop them. Like, I didn't exercise. Look, he said they so big. like, everything ain't no simile or no metaphor. Leave this battle rap shit out of this, right? Hey, then you talking about think you mad, man? Stop having heart to hearts with this nigga Adam, bro.
No, I know you got daredevil levels.
No,
of
Adam just said, nigga, you on your own, nigga. Why the fuck you expect me to stop this bulldog looking ass?
Well, I
nigga?
mean, look at all the shit that's been said back and forth. It's like, what the fuck am I going to do? In the very beginning, yeah, I probably could have jumped in there and maybe like lessened the animosity. I think at a certain point that ship definitely sailed.
Adam could have had a tardy pass. Like, I'm late to the party, but hold on, Wack kickback, please, for me. I should have said this like 9 months ago, but you going a little too far.
And he has done several things. I did not, and you even acknowledged in your stream, like Lush has been nothing but kind to Wack. Lush would literally give his. I think you said that Lush would let Wack sleep in his bed and use his shower if he asked him to. Which
the shower is over. No, he pressed the line though. He pressed the line, but it seemed like he pressed the line at the wrong times.
But
no. What I just heard, it was somebody just like reacted to it, and they was giving Adam his little flowers and shit. And Adam pressed the line though.
This is my only qualm about anything that Adam has said or done in this situation, or my biggest issue. My biggest issue is I feel like Adam is not fully acknowledging the fact that all I'm doing is defending myself. I didn't start anything. I didn't come at his family first. He came at my family first. So you tell me what's worse. Threatening to burn my mother's house down, calling her a stupid bitch, threatening to burn.
Said he didn't do that.
I have. You want to see the text?
I mean, I feel like I've seen it on social media, but I mean,
I didn't even share all the text.
He says that.
No, I have the proof. Like I got the content. But so he did all that. Not and also like when R&B, she was kind on that stream, you know what I'm saying? So
very level-headed.
I do appreciate the way she conducted herself. No, she's not. But here's the thing.
She going at Spuddy Face and some more shit.
No, what was disingenuous was when she was like, oh, but that was his ex-girl. No. He was coming at me when me and Germ were still together about Germ. He was talking about first of all, it's not one of his pyro homies. It's a lame fucking.
Man, you ain't got to explain all that shit, man.
No, but I want to.
You do.
Because like
that's a reasonable thing for him to explain.
Yeah, no, it's a bitch ass fool named Princess who like used to make beats back in the day. You feel me?
Named Princess?
His name is Prince, bro.
Princess.
It got to be Prince.
Princess. His name is Princessa.
All right.
You feel me? Yeah. He's the princess bride.
Okay.
And he's the son of the fucking store clerk owner who fucking like has nothing to do with gang life whatsoever.
But his version of it,
who was kicking it with Germ in 2012.
But his version of it was that he was being a homie by letting you know who fucked your girl.
Oh yeah, that's what it was. That's what his version was.
That's funny saying it now.
So he's
if it was 15 years ago, then who the fuck cares?
Yeah, and the dude, I've seen all the he was trying, and he's still the reason why his name is Princess is because Wack is still trying to get him to dig up information. But Wack, the thing is, you have so much smut on you. I don't. That's why can't. That's why you got to post the same clip several times because there's not a bunch of shit you can say.
Why is you disrespecting Prince when Prince didn't blast it though?
What are you talking about? He did blast it, and he's attempting to retrieve more information from Germ to this day. And he did, and the only reason he didn't go on the pod was because me and Adam were like, this guy's not important enough to fucking interview.
And so why is this dude?
He's saying we should just pod about it and talk about it because really the reason why beyond the shit with him sucking Wack's dick, this fool's salty because back in the day when I was working with Chief Keef, the bitch that he was with at the time was choosing up on Chief Keef and my homeboy G Money, right? My homeboy G Money, who was my business partner. Princess and G Money got into it. I never had a negative word with fucking Princess in my life.
Bro? What's his real name, bro?
I mean, you already said it.
Okay.
You already said it's Princess.
So why you tripping on you 13? Like you got her 13 years later. Why you worried about you?
Because at this point, two reasons. A, he sucks Wack's dick.
The Chief Keef thing.
Well, he harbors this you know when you have ops that you don't even know are your ops, like people that are just harboring resentments for years, but you don't even know that they're mad. Like if someone had asked me about this guy a year ago, I would have been like, oh, no, he cool. You feel me? I had no issue with him whatsoever. but now he is going out of his way because really, even though I'm not gonna lie, he's had some accolades. He's a somewhat successful. But listen, let me finish.
Niggas and give them
No. I'm not giving him flowers. I'm calling it down the line, because I'm not a fucking liar. But here's the point.
You gonna get this nigga some hoes.
No. He needs some hoes. He's still tripping on Germ. He still want to fuck Germ. He needs some hoes. Clearly,
Germ coming through.
The biggest issue, is he wants clout. He wants clout. He wants attention because even though he's successful, nobody cares. He has no followers. He gets no attention. He walks down the street. No one knows who he is. Oh, I'm the guy that made a beat for fucking the game in 2003. Nobody gives a fuck, homie. Nobody.
He might be getting some royalties off that shit.
That's great. So why don't you just relish in your wealth and just be happy and let the people that are good on camera and successful that people actually care about, like me, be us.
Did he get a plaque for that beat?
I don't know what the fuck he got.
What song was it?
I don't know what specific records he produced. I think he's, like I said, if you
gonna give him some flowers, give him the bouquet, nigga, because you started it.
I was not what I was. The fact that you think that that's giving flowers is
yes, he's successful.
No.
But you won't even tell us his real name.
What I'm saying, if you can't figure out what his real name is,
Princess?
Prince.
His name is Prince, bro.
Okay, well, I do know of an artist named Prince. He played the Super Bowl. I'm guessing it's not him.
This is I don't know his real name. Is probably fucking
Prince.
Well, didn't he end his career as Prince?
His real name's probably Rajiv, dog. You feel me? His real name's probably Rajiv.
I watched the Prince Super Bowl.
His name's Sandeep. You feel me? He's like that. That's literally. It's like do not redeem. He's that.
Okay.
He's that. You feel me?
He's an Arab.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. He's literally like Middle Eastern or Indian or something like that.
You might know Rios.
Yeah.
He's
boy.
Yeah. But do not redeem.
Oh my God.
I don't know if this is it.
Why you getting that his boy Prince like that? He might pull up.
No, that's not him.
Oh, okay.
Wait, is it? No, that is him. That's him. That's him.
Damn, Lush is giving him his flowers. He got 200 followers.
How is that? I was trying to create content.
But you just said he got a gang of followers and it's 200?
238.
I'm over you, bro. Next
I did not say he has a gang of followers. I said he doesn't. I said I have a gang of followers.
You gave him props, which is just kind of funny.
He said, yes, he got a gang of followers.
No.
As a producer, you could have 200 followers and still be a big deal. Some producers are like totally behind the scenes.
He got another page. That's like, go to the other page. This might be you see the page. This is his main page.
Oh, this is Finch.
It's only, he's got.
Oh, he got 50K on the other one. All right.
And guess what? I got more followers than Wack now. I got almost 125,000.
Hey, but
I've gone up 3,000 followers since this shit.
Do followers
So,
really
but maybe I'm addicted to attention and should stop doing all this shit. No, I'm going up, motherfucker. And the only reason I said, I said that is because I'm not a liar. I call it down the middle, but I'm really confused as to why this guy.
Show the screen. Rios.
Who's been?
You got a decision to make. You gonna keep it Long Beach?
Yeah. Snoop looks so psyched to be in that picture, don't he? But the point is this: he doesn't have clout. He doesn't have attention. That's why, like, at first our dialogue was like acrimonious. We're getting at each other. Then the dialogue switched and being like, we should pot about it. No, bitch. You're never going to be on a podcast with me in your life ever.
So at this point, do you feel like you're ahead? Like you're winning? You're winning. So like
look it up on ChatGPT.
So
ChatGPT said it's 80% me to 20% him.
You checked that?
I did.
Oh,
I did.
Crazy. You losing it. Oh my God.
That's funny.
No, I posted it on Instagram, the results.
Hey, look.
What are you talking about?
Why you had to ChatGPT that, bro?
Because I'm just having fun. You know what? He's getting all mad, threatening to burn my mama's house down.
Him too?
Threatened to no. I didn't do it with him because that would be so skewed. I'm talking about me and Wack. I'm talking about me versus Wack.
I was there for that, bro.
Yeah, beyond that.
I'm talking about Prince.
This Prince is literally at this point just trying to fucking massage Wack's balls while he domes up his indecently exposed in front of people. Well, wiener. That's it. That's the only thing. Princess, and I think he still misses Germ's box from a decade and a half ago or some shit. It's like, dude, nobody gives a fuck.
I miss it.
Yeah, you weird as hell. You weird as hell. You a motherfucking weirdo. You a motherfucking weirdo.
Woo!
You a buster.
Woo!
You a straight fucking buster.
What else you got?
I got a lot. Like I ain't even the clip ain't even fully loaded yet. But the point is this. The point is this, that Wack and them went out of their way to try to talk about all this violence they're gonna do. They're gonna sending, I stopped the biker gang from attacking. We're gonna burn your niece's house down, burn your parents' house down. We're gonna jump you. We're gonna bad things are gonna. And all I'm doing is making fun of him jacking off in public, and making fun of his wife's BBL. What's worse? How is that comparable to any capacity?
I think
Life-threatening shit is worse.
the whole thing, like, yes, we can all agree that Wack starting it is worse, but at a certain point, you really kind of took the ball and ran with it. And at a certain point, it's like, yeah, he started it, but like, think about all the gang wars out there that we all acknowledge. There's one person who was wrong in all those gang wars.
It was Wack.
And 30 years later, nobody remembers. You know, that's just like, it just becomes like very hard to tell at a certain point. And yes, it's only been a couple weeks, but I feel like that's kind of essentially what's happening with this situation as well, that it's just at a certain point, we just see two seemingly psychotic people arguing with each other. Although I do believe Wack told me he was falling back and he wasn't going to keep engaging with us.
Oh, cute because he got smoked. That's why he got destroyed in the beef. Everybody knows it. If you saw the DMs I got from prominent people, so many people are behind me, and it's not just essays, it's Crips, Bloods, Hoovers,
but no,
industry
I'm
professionals, hella women.
You ain't gotta let that fuel you though, because you did your thing, you stood your ground, but don't let it become a battery in your back. You know what I'm saying? You did it because you was standing your ground and you had enough. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
And when I talked to Wack about it, at a certain point, he's just kind of like, listen, like, Lush just says shit that he's not gonna be able to take back, and it don't got nothing to do with me. And in that moment, I was like, yeah. Like, you
it has all to do with
but
it.
Adam,
He might have been the impetus for all this, but at a certain point, you kind of dissed enough people associated with him that,
Adam,
I mean, talking about his neighborhood, talking about his dead brother,
when did I talk about his neighborhood? I never once mentioned his neighborhood.
Maybe I'm just blending it all together.
I never once dissed the PPBs. Shouts to
Did
them.
you say something about his mom?
Hell yeah, he said something about my mom. So go dig your mother up. Bitch, you can't say shit.
So look, wait. So there's people probably that care about his mom as well.
Yeah, perhaps.
So that's what Adam is saying. Like, there's other people that love people. That's why I say leave other people out, because it'll be the person that you didn't intend.
How you gonna leave people out and he ain't leaving people out?
That's both ways. That's both ways.
So guess what? If I didn't say shit, it'd be like, ha, Lush is a bitch. He got marked out by Wack. I'm not like that. Don't jive with me.
I'm not saying that, but I'm just saying acknowledge what Adam is saying. What he's saying is that people caught strays, and what Wack is saying that it ain't got shit to do with me, who probably is going to be mad or do something. There's other people that
you can't go to Mississippi now.
Rio.
Yeah, I can.
Yeah. What I want,
I could go to Pacoima right now.
Acknowledge. That's not his wife, bro. That's his girlfriend of 2 years or some shit. Like,
I was with Germ longer than he's been with her.
He probably would be married to her right now if he wasn't in a crazy divorce.
He married. That's how we say bigamy. Like, he married. That's
Polygamy.
not his fucking wife, bro. Hey,
bigamy,
I'm not fucking with his gay son. I'm not fucking with his daughter or his real wife. You know what I'm saying? Because they minding their business. Like, you know what I'm saying? But
the son who, Wack has told me for the record that he's not gay. That is another dude that.
I mean,
but who cares if he is?
That's what I've been saying for 3 weeks.
Lush's opinion of why he's gay is because he's in good shape.
No. The reason why I think he's gay is because I think he was born out of Wack's booty hole when the 3 fingers got stuck up there. I think he's a butt baby.
And when I say that you're saying things that are probably going to get your ass whooped, that's the kind of thing that I'm talking about. Now, it can't happen here. And if I was Wack, I probably wouldn't do it because, definitely that's a lawsuit waiting to happen.
You send Princess after me? You gonna send the lame ass fucking you gonna send the lame ass fools that I was funking with 10 years ago that ain't on shit now? What you gonna do?
I love just knowing that the Detox Center is watching this and that they're like forming their own conclusion. Like, think about what a treasure trove of information we're kind of handing them.
You don't think I told them all this shit?
They're watching like, oh, it is real. I thought he made this shit up.
Yeah.
I wonder if they'll think that we're like supportive like friends, or if they're gonna view us as like kind of abusive.
Yeah, because they probably thought he was delusional.
No.
All these people threatening you and this and that.
They're like, Wack is real.
Yeah, he's a real
They're
person.
thinking that this is just all in his head.
They were so
validated.
Wack's bitch ass was calling and having people call the rehab center and fucking complain about me and to try to get me kicked out.
That's up his alley. That's what you do.
It's hilarious. And guess what? It didn't work, and it's not going to work. And it's to the point where the treatment center, and I'm not even going to say that, my homies are posted at the bottom of Runyon.
Man, you ain't gotta say all that either.
I'll say this. They thought like the facility I'm at is so vigilant one of the staff members was pulling up and they thought it was one of my ops, so they had to make sure. So
Wow.
yeah,
So the
they
staff
know,
member-
and they probably think that I'm way jankier than I really am.
He's got a Cuban Rob and a Lil John of his own outside.
Yeah, what I want to know is who the fuck his homie was that was texting me, and I really hope it wasn't one of the dudes that he be around all day that are always hella cool to me. Because if it was, the shit that they're saying is equally bad than what Wack did. That would be very. And you know what? I was always cool with Crip, and I don't. That's why I'm not going to say Crip's name in a disrespectful way. You feel me? But like, I know that he's going to have his loyalty to Wack regardless.
At what point do you feel?
Even though Wack disrespected him on Clubhouse really bad.
At what point
and
do you
Crip
feel
deserves better?
You did enough, or you won? But at what point do you like?
I won. It's over.
So-
well, actually, wait. When I make my
quit while you're ahead, basically.
well,
kind of
I got the best song of my life that I'm working on right now. I'm working on my magnum opus, and I think that when this song is recorded, it's gonna make people 100 times madder. Because I'm not just beefing with him. I'm beefing with Princessa. I'm beefing with the fucking lames that ran up with me on me before. I'm beefing with the ops of my partners.
Doughboy.
No.
So
and even fucking Dub 5 Gator. I'm Compa Gator.
oh.
Dub 5 Gator. Dub 5 is the PC kid because, you know, Compa Raider, you can't call him Compa no more. He's not a homie. He's a Dub 5. He's from the fucking, if he got locked up, he couldn't run Southside. He would have to run with the rejects. He is not from his
Why are you
hood.
saying that?
Because it's a fact. Call anyone from McClay Boys. Call anyone from fucking Sunfair right now. Shouts to all the fools over there. Shouts to Sane. Shouts to Jester. You feel me? Shouts to all the real Sanferos. He not one of them.
Yeah,
He not one of them.
Mexican shit, but
He not one of them. That's why he was on Lucky's podcast, and he quit. He's like, "You're right." When's the last time you seen Compa Gator wearing the SF hat? When's the last time?
I ain't never seen him.
I don't pay attention to
And
that.
I will tell you that at the end of the interview with the Buzzball girls, I was kind of like telling them, like, hey, now that you did this interview, every Rasa podcast is going to hit you up. Don't fuck with Compa Raider.
The only one you don't fuck.
Food community's fine. I've seen them talk a little shit. I don't care. Hater world's cool. Lucky. I wouldn't tell them not to do that, even though he's a fucking JCat, whatever. But like, you gotta stay away from Compa because he'll get you on that good
fuck
work.
with
Well,
all the
beyond the
Rockstar
fact-
podcasts,
What about
besides
your Bozo?
Bozo don't fuck with him.
Bozo
Bozo.
doesn't he have a podcast like?
I'll send them to Bozo for sure.
Yeah,
Because he's
Bo-
actually pretty good.
I love Bozo.
is
Bozo,
my
my
loc.
food
Yeah.
community is trash, comparative trash. The rest of the Rasa is bragging.
Guess what? And they all those pods don't fuck with Gator. You feel me?
I don't know.
So-
The boy.
But Compa Raider, yeah. Which is, yeah, he's basically been a host on every podcast in LA and burnt the bridge. Is he still cool with Hoodstocks? We don't know.
Well,
If they've
I'm
shit
not
burned down.
100% sure, but like, but I do know that like when Lucky from Hoodstocks asked him, "Are you a homie? He was like, "Are you from a hood?" He said no. And he did his little gay thing like he does when he eats blunts and tries to suck Adam's dick. You feel me? He's like, ha 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 ha. But no, you said you're not from a hood because you didn't show up for a DP because you did your homie Slimy and you embarrassed the fuck.
What do you do to his homies?
What does he do? What's the main thing he do to people?
I can think of so many ways
the main-
that
Fuck
he
they
would get
bitches.
DP'd.
What's it?
Fuck they bitches.
What about fucking on your best friends, the person that you're about to be the godfather of their child's bitch?
That's a DP. That's not like a personal problem. That's between them.
So that's
Don't
just
bring
something
that
he
shit to
did.
the hood.
There's way more. It's not my place to speak on the reason
That's what
why.
I'm saying.
But guess what? He pulled up in his fucking black Escalade. And
Doxing his
he
vehicle.
pulled up in the black Esco. He's got the white van that the Crips fucking took his packs from that he did nothing about. That's another reason because you can't get robbed by the Crips and be a homie and still fucking push that line. That's out. First of all, so there's a
You
bunch
own
of
one.
shit that he did. All right,
Break Baby
So-
took his shit.
yeah, you got robbed by the Crips. You got taxed like the fucking mark that you are. And then here's the thing. When you were summoned to your hood, you pulled up and then you fucking skirted off. You skirted off. So he's no longer from there. His flag is dropped. His restaurant finna get shut down by the health department,
Maybe he thought it was a
allegedly.
takeover.
Called the health department?
I ain't call it, but hell, other people have. He's got a fucking 2.7 review on Yelp.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
They so
What's the name of it? You might as well put it all out there. What's the name of
Senor Sushi.
yes.
Say it again.
Senor Sushi.
Tastes like coochie.
I said it so everybody knows. It got a 2.7.
Like Senor, but with a Z. So Senor Sushi.
I just got you repeating it for the viewers. You feel me? I'm helping my boy.
I mean, I'm not encouraging anybody to
Not
give
go.
bad reviews
Yeah,
or
don't get sick. Like when we were supposed to, after the first episode on a sick one, when Phoenix was gonna go with us, thank God Phoenix didn't go. He would have got nauseous. He
Really?
might have never made rubbers.
I never went there.
I mean, was y'all hungover or did y'all get sick off the food? Let's be honest, bro.
I mean, it's not about like
We talk about it a bender?
I've got there's multiple people that have reported, and this goes back. You could look at there's Yelp reviews from years ago about how disgusting the place is. That don't matter.
Is that right?
And his own son just disowned him. His own son.
Break that down. And who
no, I
posted-
don't give a fuck.
No,
Fuck,
but-
fuck Dub 5
This
Gator.
is out there. Who posted that though? The thing about his kid?
Hot Wheeler Media.
Okay.
Hot Wheeler Media. So
I know that.
all those platforms, because his
from
son,
Instagram,
his
yeah.
son put it on Instagram. Like, I don't fuck with you, Dad. Da, 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 da. Like, I'm done with you. And then his fucking baby mama did the same thing the next day. You know why? Because he's a fucking horrible person. He's a bad homie. He's a horrible person. He is no bueno. He can't stand on business. He really need to just fucking like move to fucking like out of town and keep growing that goofy ass low mid weed he got.
Okay.
That
so
goofy
right
ass
here.
low mid weed you got.
Shout out to the booth.
Goofy.
Former Food Community Podcast host Comparador's son says that he hates him as a father. I effing hate you as a father. F you and the devil. And then the screenshot is his son, I guess, saying, I effing hate you as a father. When we get home, you have everything TBB related, Trash Bag Boys related, and you handled everything, and you pay for something in your own, and I'm doing my own thing. F you and the devil. I honestly don't really understand what he's saying right there, but
Hey, real quick, can we check our viewers?
Hey,
I'm curious to see how many viewers we have.
this is another thing though, is that the weird pathological obsession with the metrics. I understand. We all are aware of how many viewers we have. Anybody who goes live knows how many viewers they have. It is trashy to like mention it over and over. And it's also trashy to like, when you're talking about who's winning, to kind of like make it all about the comments or whatever. Because as we explained, it is reasonable, I think, to assume that some decent percentage of the fans are basically having fun at your expense. I'm not saying that everybody, obviously a lot of people hate Wack and they're fully on board with you. I'm just saying that when you do that, I think you maybe like aren't doing what you think you're doing.
There is an element of truth to that, but at the same time, I do feel, and I don't know if you do it to keep me humble and just keep it in perspective, but I do feel like you downplay my importance and how much views I bring specifically. That's why I said that.
I'm not trying to downplay that.
And it's not just because people are laughing at me. It's because people fucking love me.
Well, okay, but if you want to compare this week to last week, it's like we have, I think, 5,800 right now. And last week, I think we maybe topped out at like 5,500, if I recall.
So we're not even, we're like an hour in and we're already at 5,800. And last week I had an epic call-in, which was the biggest clip of the entire show. I've been gone all week.
What if
and
it
the
was low
biggest
views?
clips? I've been gone all week, and almost all the biggest clips since I was gone have my name in them.
What if it was low views?
Exactly.
What if it was low views and it like didn't validate what you were doing right now, and it showed?
Well, that would fucking suck.
But why? You're still saying how you feel. You're still telling your truth.
No,
because you're not doing it for the views, right?
No, I'm doing it for the money, and views bring money, and views demonstrate value. So, like, Adam, am I more valuable to you the more popular I am?
Yeah, that's fair to say. Any host.
So if you were more valuable, strung out with needles in your arms, what does that fucking mean?
But I'm not, because I'm sober and bringing more views.
But that's the thing, is you cannot put your value on views. Like, you have to put your value in the person that you are and the work that you're doing and the impact that you're making. Like, it's not that important for the views, because I like Lush because of Lush.
But
I fuck with Lush because of Lush.
I love you for that.
And here's the thing is, I feel like I could get 50,000 live viewers. I'm going to have to do some shit that is really bad for my future as a human being. And I say that because this weekend I saw Blueface with 70,000 people watching or whatever.
70,000 people watching?
Crazy, because normally when
Sounds botted.
when I look at Kick, normally I see Blueface with like a couple thousand. And I look and I see 70,000. I think like some people were saying that Krishan had like over 100,000. But in order to do that, if I want to follow the Blueface playbook, I would have to, you know, get a girl pregnant, hang out with my other girlfriend the same day, make my pregnant girlfriend so upset that she has to grab a knife, like, you know, like all these things that really, and then fight on Hollywood Boulevard, all these things that, like, you know, realistically, like, you got to give Blueface credit for masterminding all of it, but I wouldn't want to turn my life into a fucking disaster in order to just get 50,000 live viewers. And 50,000 is kind of a ridiculous number.
But let's check game on this too, though. So that's equivalent to saying that Kobe Bryant, let's say Kobe Bryant had a season where he was averaging 8 points per game. He would be less valuable. We love Kobe as a person. He's such a great guy. But when he's putting up 30 points per game, he's more valuable. It's better for his career.
But
my career,
but if
value
Kobe
is
putting up 8 points, right, with his uniform on, but then he take off his clothes and he butt ass naked, nobody want to stick him, and he put up 60. I don't want him to put up the 60. But I love the 8 points. You made a bad comparison, bro.
And
not really.
Well, there's another one too.
Because it's how you get it.
Right. Because, and the thing in basketball is that every way that you can score a point is a valid, worthy way to score a point.
Right.
You get a foul shot, you get a three-pointer, it's all good. Granted, like, your coach is going to be mad at you if you completely go against the play that you were trying to run or whatever, but there's really only one way to get a point in basketball, and it's by playing good basketball. And meanwhile, there's a lot of ways to get clips. And some of them are like, okay, if I pull out a gun and shot you in the head right now, it might be the most viral clip of all time.
Okay, you're right.
It's not good the way that you have to go about getting it.
With the great your loss.
So great example is the do I look like Travis Barker? My biggest clip of all time.
Exactly, yeah.
Horribly embarrassing.
freestyle?
Yeah, bad look, right?
My most viral thing of all time was a giant black guy fucking my wife.
Okay, yeah.
It's rarely the good thing that you really want to highlight.
but what the content that's been circulating around me the past couple weeks is not like that. It's Lush is standing on business. Lush is standing up for himself. Lush is fucking hilarious. Lush is getting clean.
So what you saying? You had to get some praise and some clout for it for you to stand on business. That's what I'm hearing.
That is such not.
No. That's what it sounds like, though.
No, what I'm saying is the points that I'm putting up on the board are not things that I feel like are embarrassing to me in any capacity.
Correct.
Okay, so that's really the main point. So that's what it's not about being obsessed with views. I care about the views and the metrics. It's not about my self-esteem. It's about my career and my job, because this is what I want to do. I want to reach a higher plateau as a content creator, as a podcaster.
I'm just saying, there's a lot of people that we've had on the podcast over the years who are like not even invited back, who did crazy viral numbers. Remember when Jalise came in here and got drunk as fuck and called Hefe and Munchie B bitches and shit like that?
What?
Yeah, it was crazy.
Spuddy face and ain't that shit. I was being cool with her. I was trying to kick back. I wasn't trying to indulge.
She was calling them all kinds of weirdos, whatever. And
you're bogus.
A lot of people were telling me, like, you got to have her on every episode. She's so funny. She's so entertaining. She's just a crash out. It's like, bruh, what would this podcast be if that was what we were incubating every week? And I agree that there's room on No Jumper for some of that, but it's better when it's like a surprise. You know, like Jalise tweaking out on that episode was a genuine surprise, and so that's cool. But what am I going to look like if I got a bunch of respectable dudes on my podcast, and then I'm like, hey, Munchie, Spody, and I got this new female co-host. She's basically going to disrespect the fuck out of you every single day, and it's going to be viral. They're going to be like, what? I don't get paid enough to fucking come in here and get violated. Like, I came in here to fucking talk about hip hop and some topics and shit for a couple hours. Like, I don't want to have to deal with this psycho bitch screaming at me.
Well, it's kind of like the same thing as me wanting to be on the podcast and give opinions and not be harassed by this fucking fat, washed up fucking Pyru. You feel me? Like Crater face. Yeah, it's literally
the same thing.
Completely
comparable, very comparable.
Because the only thing that I did is pod.
Yeah, Doughboy Blue for the new weekly hook. But there you go. That's a viral idea. If I don't think I'm ready for it.
If I really cared only about validation, I'd be furious right now, because I'm not getting validated for the great work and the numbers I'm putting
that was the next thing.
By Adam and
so that's the next thing.
I don't care about you doing a bunch of Instagram reels that are apparently doing well.
But what about what about all the clips? What about the fact that my name and all the clips and my algorithmic presence is higher than it's ever been, and it's in a predominantly positive light? You not acknowledging that would piss me off if I really cared about validation.
But this is how you know that I'm not entirely guided by the views, because despite the fact that yes, some of these views are pretty funny and Academics is watching some of the footage on stream and all that is great, whatever. It's like, if I were to advise you as a man how I would move forward in this situation, it would probably be to just be like, all right, he's done. I already like did some extra ass shit. Let's just let it go. Because at a certain point, it's just gonna get the reaction when it someday happens is gonna get worse.
But he said I got something coming. So if I got something coming, then it's still up. If he dropped the beat, if Wack is like, you know what, Lush, like I'm sorry. You don't even got to say I'm sorry because I know like he's not enough of a man to actually apologize and take accountability. But like if he was like, you know what, like I was doing too much. Ain't nobody gonna touch you, Lush. It's done. I wouldn't say another word about that man, but he's like, he got something coming and it's not me. He's still making fucking threats. So now I'm supposed to act like a bitch? No.
I don't think you acting like a bitch.
You're right.
By doing the hard thing also, which is realizing when you're ahead. Like sometimes the dope man or the gambler, they never know when they're winning because they so stuck in it. Then they wait too late and now it's the biggest loss of life. It's like, understand when you're ahead and embrace that shit and move forward. Like, I feel like you winning, you're doing great, you're getting healthy, you're getting sober. Leave the negative out. You know what I mean? Like, you used it, you did it. Like, don't continue living that life. Like, do what you're doing.
You're right. It just sucks because this diss track is going to literally be like the best song I've ever made.
And, you know what I'm saying? Drop the eighth or shit. You feel me?
Yeah, it's literally going to be. Is all the people that don't even think I'm good at rapping, when they hear this, are going to be like, fuck.
I mean, it's got to be pretty addictive to be doing this kind of thing because when you start making, like, even with me, I started to get that vibe where, like, you know, if I was doing anything on the pod and realizing that, like, the anti-Wack narratives are, like, very popular, and it's kind of like, damn, like, I can't fully embrace these narratives, but we got to, at the very least, talk about them because the anti-Wack army is really getting to the point where that it's kind of like nothing I ever seen before.
Yeah. And
I can't imagine why.
But look,
that's what I'm about to say. Where do you think that come from? Like
him just repeatedly being an asshole over the years.
And I know he's valuable to you for numerous reasons, like especially like the relationship with Blueface and things like that. I understand that. But when people that you really seemingly care about a lot, like myself, like Brick Baby, you know what I'm saying, like Munchie, all have had this same issue with this guy. He even fucking like your protege Moose Man. You feel me? He came at him too. He's coming at.
He tried to run some fake content on Rios. I think Rios kind of ignored it.
Yeah. So
guess what? Guess what? The best thing to do.
Yeah.
And I get it. And Rios has levels of maturity that I admire. You know, he's a great man. At the same time, like, you feel me? This is how I moved. And if he want to drop it, it could be dropped, but he also need to acknowledge he was wrong.
Man, we about to talk about this Van Range looking motherfucker for 5 hours.
No, that's it. Like,
we're only an hour 15 in.
Oh, and it is pretty entertaining. I could literally go out for hours. We don't need to, and I'm not trying to MCS this whole thing.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. You're in the green. Be the one who realizes I'm in the green. Like, I be trying to say the same shit to Adam. Like, dude, you're in the green. Be the bigger and like just move forward. Like,
it's like my dad always said: when you get to the end zone, act like you've been there before.
I always say that. That's a great saying. And I don't know anything about football, but I love that.
Yeah,
because I use that all the time to tell people they're acting corny, even if it's like kind of justifiable. Like to be geeked up. It's like, bro, when you make it to the end zone, it's like if you meet your favorite rapper.
Yeah.
I fuck with you, dog. Like, you hard. Like, I've been listening to you for 10 years. Do that. Don't do, oh my God, E40, E40.
I listen to you all the time. You know what you did for my life.
What if you go up to OJ the Juice Man and start rapping?
That came to mind almost immediately. Yeah.
But he was psyched, and then we became cool, and we're friends. If I didn't do that, I don't know.
That was good, yeah.
OJ the Juice Man. It just depends. I don't think that was overly fanned out. I was just like showing love.
It was pretty out there, but it was still fun.
He enjoyed it.
Yeah.
He enjoyed it. OJ needs his flowers.
But I think that doing that is stacking that on top of what you're doing, like being able to turn around and like be like, all right, that's done, and still be doing what you're doing at the detox and rehabbing. I think that will only like make you stronger and build you up even better. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like being able to have the willpower to say, okay, I indulge in that, but I can also say no. It's also like beating two addictions at once. It's like, you know what? That's not my lane. I'm not going that way. If that's not my future.
My future, the value of Lush is the knowledge that I have, the history that I have, the way that I podcast, and the way my vernacular, my vocabulary, and how I communicate. Those are the things that are going to really keep my trajectory going up. This shit over here has got a fucking ceiling.
No, you're right about that.
And so I think if you stack those, you're going to be even stronger doing what you're doing right now.
I'm seeing people in the chat saying that the way you acted towards the Juice Man is comparable to the way that I acted to Future when I was doing that Young Thug interview, which is actually like really fresh in my brain right now because I watched that clip on stream the other day, and notably, I did not say one word to Future. I just like Thug stands up and I stand up too. And then like Future doesn't like really look at me or acknowledge me in any way. So I am just sort of awkwardly standing there looking at him. But like I didn't say a word to him, which is kind of the exact opposite of what Lush did to OJ Juice Man, to be fair.
And I'm secure enough in myself as a man, I would have been like, Pluto, what's happening? You feel me?
Yeah, like I probably should have done that, honestly. Yeah.
You were waiting for him to look at you like.
Bro, I was such a ball of nerves interviewing Young Thug in the first place that like then Future walks in, and in my head, it's like,
did that fuck up the interview a little bit?
Nah, because it's just like 30 seconds of us like standing up. But this is the thing is that, especially in 2019, does Future know who I am? I don't fucking know. I'm interviewing Young Thug, so that's a big deal.
You know you is.
But also, like, does Future know him? I don't know. He don't really acknowledge that he knows who like anybody is. His whole vibe is that he's an alien. He's in outer space. So it was awkward. I'm standing up, just kind of wondering, like, what am I supposed to do right now? This? 2019.
He knew who you were.
I'm pretty sure people know who you are. Even the fucking Julian Newman shit was on the 520 morning show, the basketball podcast.
I'm just saying, in 2019, 7 years ago, was a very like different time where I couldn't believe I was interviewing Thug, and then Future walks in the room, and does he know me? I don't fucking know.
You know Thug getting sued right now about Wayne tour bus driver.
What for?
He's P. Roscoe shooting up the bus. They suing Thug for that.
Damn.
The tour bus driver.
I don't think that lawsuit's got too much legs, but
they got communications between the three Birdman, P. Roscoe.
That sounds like some
Thug.
So even though it didn't turn into a criminal case, but it was named and like acknowledged in the criminal case, and that's the basis of the lawsuit.
No. I'm gonna tell you where it's backwards at, because he should have sued sooner, because he did the time for that already. The bus shit, because remember he got 10 years, then he got it kind of reversed and ran back, and then he had to do 3 years off of that, time served, then he got out. So it's like
they
time
busted him
served.
for the other case for the weed shit, right? Like, didn't he get busted for a drug case?
To do with YSL, not to do with that original case with the bus. But like I think he probably should have sued sooner versus after the conviction didn't stand. But it's easier when a civil suit than a criminal. Any day.
Yeah.
So
100%.
So just because you don't win over here don't mean you gonna lose over here.
And it's way easier to get a settlement out of them because they know how expensive it's going to be to fight this.
And you're right. There is a ceiling when it comes to beefing at a certain point, and we know in the rap game how it ends. Oftentimes in tragedy, right? And I'll say this, I'm not trying to be in a position now where people think if they beef with me, they could cloud up like Princess tried to do and all this shit.
You keep bringing his name up. Stop bringing his name up. You clouding him up.
All right, so check this out.
You got people trying to wonder who he is, bro.
So check this out.
We already showed him.
What I had to do.
Giving him the stimmy and shit.
What the young stimmy. What I had to do was put on a motherfucking demo. Nick J. Lion is not to be played with. You feel me? I ain't J Cat no more. I'm J Lion. Matter of fact, no more cocaine bot emojis. Chat, flood the lion emoji. Lion emoji. That's me, baby. You feel me? J Lion. You feel me?
J Lion.
J Lion, I forgot about that.
Yeah. That's me. Lions
No
in
more
the chat.
Big Impe. Big Stippe. Big Stippe.
Impe. Big Impe.
Shout out to you, Lush, man.
I love y'all.
I'm really proud of you, dude.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's on one hand, it is fair to see you standing up for yourself. On the other hand, I am a little worried that it's getting a little out of control.
Yeah, and
look at a registered pistol.
And at the end of the day, beyond the power, like I got my whole family behind me. I got a lot of money behind me now, and I got all my homies behind me. And they're not playing. Ain't nobody go. You can't just touch me and expect nothing to happen. You might be able to catch me slipping. I'm not going to walk around in fear.
Yeah, I feel like you're slipping all the time.
If I get,
what's your right to bear arms? What amendment?
Second Amendment.
Second, man. Exercise your Second Amendment, bro.
Yeah.
If I had the record you had, bro, what? You crazy as hell.
Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing. Regardless.
Regardless, exercise your second fucking amendment, white boy.
Yeah, and I'm doing that
nigga,
shit.
I'm for real. For real. Nigga, you want to exercise your white privilege at time.
Hey, you don't.
Nigga, exercise your white amendment. I mean, your white amendment. Your second amendment. And nigga, go get a blower, nigga. And ain't nobody gonna fuck with you. They gonna think twice.
White in America. Hey, what bro say on that Thug Life song? I married my Nina. I married my Nina. I love my hoe. Take her wherever I go. Never leave without my sugar. You feel me? That's how I feel.
Well, Pac had off-duty security. Off-duty police and security. We talking about you. We talking about go. It don't. The process ain't that bad. Like it ain't that long.
Well, the homies ain't playing about me. And
you want to send them to jail?
No, I don't want to send nobody to jail.
That's what I'm saying. You can do it yourself.
Yeah, exactly. But I'm saying if somebody do catch me slipping and hurt me.
Oh, all right, man. Whatever.
They don't need to talk about that. Like that's not happening. That's not here. We're not even gonna manifest that bullshit. Like just be on your shit, man.
If I had Adam record, bro. Nigga, what?
Bro, I just want to talk about rap music.
If you had my record, you wouldn't have my record for long.
No.
You find a way to fuck it up.
No.
Because I do have no criminal record, which surprises a lot of people, myself included.
Lions in chat,
bro. But I did get arrested a bunch of times. It was just all when I was 17.
Vandalism don't count. You good.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Stealing too.
And it was in a different state.
Yeah. And I was underage. But then I got arrested one time as an adult, but it went away right away.
What?
I was just at a party and people were throwing bottles out the window in the middle of Manhattan.
I think
they arrested the whole party.
Yeah, you told that the story.
Yes,
you was about to get some ass too. Fucked it up, huh?
I was, and I did fuck that girl, but it took at least like a year after that before she wasn't really trying to hang out for a long time.
Damn,
I finally
a year after.
Yeah, I had to wait hell long.
But were you working the whole year, or it just happened a year later?
The way I'd be working, which is just kind of like, hey, what you doing?
Oh, okay.
You know, like every once in a while.
Hey, big head.
WYD question.
That's my game.
All right, I did it this month.
I just say, hey now, say now, or need that. That's
but
all I say.
Also, that girl that I am thinking of, she's the first one who ever showed me Twitter in like 2008. She showed me it.
2008?
And I was like kind of confused, kind of interested. Pretty soon I got it. And when I think about it, that is kind of crazy because she was like in college. So she's like in the New York City Cool Kid Club on Twitter.
I thought it was new when I made it. I made it like the end of 2010. I thought it was new.
I've been playing the long game for a while with Colorado Bay, and now Colorado Bay is choosing up super tough. That's about to be my thing. You feel me? So
how long do you wait before you say that they obey?
Yeah, you should wait till you
or your
hit first.
thing, whatever that might mean.
Thing, like what's the standard or barometer that you measure?
I've been crushing on Shody for a fat minute, and she reciprocating, and you feel me?
So what about this narrative that you lied and made up the girl and there was no OD and germs sent her? I heard a lot of things.
Houston Bay is a different person, first of all. This is Colorado Bay. And y'all that have seen Colorado Bay, because Colorado Bay is not interested in having her IG put out there. She's a regular, hardworking Latino woman. You feel me?
Hey, let me tell you something. You know, Flock. He had a girlfriend that he thought it was his girlfriend for a very long time. Was paying her. You know what I'm saying?
Well, yeah, I ain't paying Nathan nothing.
I tip my hat to her.
And he wasn't He wasn't spiking. You feel me? You call me Spike Jones. You feel
Bro,
me?
I want to meet that girl. That bitch is a finesser.
Yeah, no, she got game,
She North Dakota the finesser.
But to answer Adam's question, no, the Houston Bay did OD. That was true. Houston Bay was Germ's best friend, and one of the reasons that I was getting at her was because of that. But then we wound up developing a really strong rapport. At this point, me and Houston Bay, we still fucking with each other, but it's like on different levels, you feel me? Like Colorado Bay, she about to be my thing.
That was a fast turnaround though, from crying about this girl to going to Colorado Bay.
Bro, she didn't even make it on the bus, bro.
She ain't even make it on the bus.
She took your $175, bro.
I ain't spend Nathan on that either. You can. That was she lost her $300, by the way.
Why was she handcuffed to the gurney, bro?
She wasn't handcuffed to the gurney. Like
what you told me?
Like when I said that, I was saying that there's police there. I was like using a hypothetical phrase. I shouldn't have said it like
security.
That. No, she literally had police there, like, and she wound up going into the psych ward afterwards.
So, can you explain before we move on? Can you talk about your explosion on Doughboy?
Oh, I mean, okay, Doughboy's my dog. I'm not gonna call him Ho Boy. You feel me?
You call him all kinds of bitches and everything.
Because he was acting like a bitch. Yeah. And like he was being like, we all know that he was super compromised. He's the whole way that he like. he like I don't think Wack ever has to worry about busting a nut for the rest of his life the way Doughboy dick rides him. You feel me? He's gonna satisfy him more than R&B ever could, because this dude is so like he's so terrified of being admonished by Wack that he'll let Wack go crazy on his podcast, homie. He'll defend him to the death. He'll defend his artists over Tupac and make absurd fucking claims. And then he was doing the same thing. The same reason I called in to the pod the other day, which I wasn't going to do, was to gently correct you about saying that, well, Lush was starting it, or Lush was talking about his family first, or this or that. He was like, well, I kind of think it's Lush's fault because the Lush is taking it too far.
Wait, who was this?
This Doughboy. He got the same voice as John. You feel me?
And
Like,
my favorite thing though is that like, so him defending Wack is one thing, but then they go like, can you name anything that Wack has ever done that you disagree with? He goes, well, I can't really speak about another man's business.
so you wonder why I fucking spazzed on him?
And he's totally in denial about the fact that it's so fucking obvious to every single person who knows him, every single fan. I will argue from the behalf of the fans too, that like when you look at the comment section, it is 100% what the fuck is wrong with you, Doughboy? And he just still will not acknowledge the reality of the situation, which is that he's just, and I don't think he's getting anything from, like when Act glazes Drake, we get it. He gave him a chain. He flew him out. Sure. When Doughboy glazes Wack, it's like it seems like he doesn't get anything out of it, and it doesn't even seem like Wack even really like knows that he exists most of the time.
Did you hear the way Wack spoke about him on the pod the other day? He has no respect for him.
Yeah.
He has no respect for him, and that's the coldest part. And I actually love Doughboy. He's my friend in real life, and you riding this guy's fucking dick who don't give a fuck about you because you think he's cool with Nick Cannon or some weird shit.
Or he might be terrified of him.
Or he might be terrified of him,
I think
which is bitch made.
He might. Yeah,
Doughboy has like
a
a leader fetish. Like there's probably like a better name for it. But if someone seems like they're like a big dog and they're in control and they're in charge or whatever, that's like very attractive to him.
Hall monitor.
I mean, I just think like when you look at the way he acts towards Nick Cannon, when you look at the way he acts towards me, it's like, okay, I get the similarity here. You look at successful men and want to make sure that you preserve that, which I get, but like to the point where like it's kind of absurd. Like you could say whatever about me and I don't fucking care, like as long as it's reasonable, you know.
Now two things about the Doughboy thing. One, I saw a lot of people saying Lush wouldn't have done that to his face. I absolutely would have done that to his face and have disrespected him in arguments to his face. Number two,
I don't know about that.
Okay, I do, because I was there.
Dispute him or disrespect him?
I've done both.
Okay.
I've done both. I ain't been.
I
ain't been disrespectful to that level, but I've been disrespectful. You feel me?
Okay.
I've even said like, "Yo, that was too much. My bad." But what happened in the group chat yesterday? I was like, "Hey, Doughboy, because you always talk about you want to rap battle me in this." So I was like, "Why don't we do a diss track battle? It'll be good content for both of us. Let's run it up." Then he typed paragraphs about like crying about his mental health. Right? Is that what happened?
Why you fire off first?
Oh man,
fire off first. Fuck it.
Did that happen or not?
Yeah, but that's not even. That's in a group chat. Like, why you bring up what he's talking about in a private group chat? Like,
well, because I'm sure you're right. I did. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. That's fucked up.
No one, bro.
We do kind of do that.
But I mean, everybody does that. Adam even said the other day that he said anything he says in the group chat, he expects to be spoke about publicly.
I mean, I don't like say things in the group chat that if it got exposed, I would be mortified because I just kind of assume that at some point somebody's going to do some snake shit and air out everything. But that being said, we talk about what goes on in the group chat. It's just like the only time I can think of that we screenshotted it was when fucking what was it? It was the Doughboy argument.
J Hill with the Cindy Star shit.
That was funny. No, but there was another one.
Times. I think
it was the big argument with Doughboy though about like I can't remember.
I just know that in one of the screenshots I like said something mean about AD. My apologies, AD, and that like was leaked as part of it, which was I was like, oh great. But you're right. I probably shouldn't have said all that, but at the same time, I'm trying to create context that I still was like, hey,
you got his back. Like
I got his back,
and you understand when he said when he opened up and said what he said, you were like, oh my bad.
Yeah,
you know
it's love. It's love, and that's how it was ended.
But that's how you could have said it, though.
Yeah, I care about my relationship with Doughboy. He's my homeboy. You feel me?
So do you call him out of his name because of like how much you do care about it. Like,
Yeah.
like, dude, I fuck with you. Why are you acting like this over there?
If I did, me and my homies talk that way to each other when we mad and stuff. Like we call each other all. And if you're my friend in real life and you're dick riding this guy that don't even fuck with you, you're acting like a hoe. That's why I called him Ho Boy.
Yeah,
because that's literally what he was doing.
Hey, Doughboy, cool. I just ran out of all the patience with him. I had all the patience in the world, but I just threw my hands up at this point.
Yeah, because at a certain point, you just start listening to him like tell you about how he's going to change over and over and over, and it's just like, bro, like
you know what?
We already heard this so many times.
I went on this sabbatical, and I was watching Animal TV, and I just thought I'm hopping back in it. I went down there, I won, and here we go. And I just been going through it. I'm just looking for the woman of my life.
Yeah, that.
Okay,
but that.
What? Nigga,
okay.
Fuck, nigga. I'm blood. I'll watch Married with Children if I want to hear all that shit. I'm done being patient. Hey, cause if I'm trying to explain the same point 50 motherfucking times, the whole world could see that, he's been a punching bag for years and he finally stood up. All right, we can all agree. He didn't mean to call him a police. He was using it in context. We all saying the same thing.
So, yeah.
And he keep trying to, if he wouldn't be here, if he wouldn't, man, come on, bro.
Yeah, that was what
focus
really...
on this police shit, these two words, and he's not trying to insult the nigga. The whole world see he wasn't trying to assault him, but you just trying to dick ride so hard. I just give up, bro.
You're right. Thank you for reminding me.
I'm not a passenger rider for dick riders on blood.
That's
like,
the main thing that pissed me off.
So I'm just over that shit.
That's
cool though. On blood.
He is super cool, but that's what he was doing that really pissed me off. He was saying he started it by lying and saying Wack was a snitch when Wack is actually in the Big U indictment 4 different times.
Hey, look. And after this, we gonna put a period behind this, right? Was comparing, contrasting both situations with the overt act and the bottle act. Right, and then you saying if that's police shit, then if he wrong, he wrong. If he right, he right. Same shit. If it's police shit, whatever. He wasn't calling a nigga a police or nothing, and he wanted the dick ride so hard.
And Munchie's my real friend, and I said that Munchie's thing is damn near worse.
I
because
know I ain't no motherfucking police, and
you feel me?
It ain't worse because ain't no documents, ain't nobody in jail.
But like, okay.
I don't even give a fuck that much, bro. But I'm just saying, like, I was just making a comparison.
No, it's a great comparison.
You wasn't supposed to even talk. I was trying to do that for J Hood and bait J Hood in, and he didn't bite.
Be tactful.
No. J Hood already said like I'm biased. I'm like, no, let me land. He already knew where I was going, and he was like, well, being Lush, MC battle rapper. I'm like, all right, fuck it, go ahead. But man, it's all good, bro. I'm saying, like, you know what I'm saying. But I'm done with that shit. Like, I lost all patience.
Sometimes you got to put on a demo. That's it. You feel me? So don't fuck with Jay Lion, aka Nick Himes. You feel me? Uno.
Yeah.
For the show. Well, okay, as long as we're kind of skedaddling along in this whole conversation, what about this clip that came out showing Crip Mac going to the Hoovers? Now, I'm a person where, as far as I know, I haven't really been to the Hoovers, right? But there's one corner store that is really famous because there's a video of somebody basically pulling up and shooting the shit up. And there's like a ton of different dudes who are from Hoover, like standing on the sidewalk.
Century, Vermont.
I'm not sure exactly, but this shit gets shot up. It's a crazy famous clip that even I recognized. And basically, Crip Mac goes to that exact same plaza and was giving out pizza to some bums and stuff like that, notably also using the SNOOVER word and all that. And a lot of people have really like reacted to this, basically the vibe being like, hey, you should be thankful that you've been out here doing your thing for like 5 years and then nothing terrible happened to you. What are you thinking going into this environment with that forehead tattoo and filming this kind of content? Like, how could that possibly be worth it to you? I don't think that even Crip Mac, like how is that worth it to you? Like, I don't even think Crip Mac would be able to justify it. It's like, it's just such a dumb idea. And it's like, as somebody who like cares about Crip Mac, being able to be around for his kid, I really am just kind of dismayed about this. Like, I guess I can find the clip.
You can't care more about somebody than they care for themselves.
We also talking about the infant Loke general. Like, this is like,
come on, man.
That's the line he pushes.
Hey, listen, bottom line, his homies don't care about him, bro.
That's detrimental to
his
your
homies
life.
don't care about him, bro.
He was with his girl.
That's detrimental to what you're doing. Like, come on, man.
She's from Pomona and she's from some gangster crib. She's from Sugar
3
Free.
5 7s.
Oh, she just texted me.
For real? Saying what?
Oh, Shylock, right?
Yeah.
Oh, that's that weird ass shit. Let me see.
Right to your right. Right.
Wait, I'm gonna watch the clip real
She said something
quick.
about some pizza or some shit.
But yeah, she was like talking shit about King Pill and stuff, saying that she's from like his
Yeah,
way.
because of their ops.
Yeah. Check. All right, here we go. This is the clip. I can't get my fucking headphones
Man,
to
I
work
don't want to
though.
watch this fucking bullshit. Like that's crazy. Man,
No, this is that good shit. Where's the fucking? Isn't there a volume thing I have to press?
But isn't it?
Stay with you thing about the pizza?
Man, I heard something about some.
Check.
You just trying to pass out food. Not just
Oh,
pizza.
yeah.
I didn't know what the fuck you talking
I
about.
can't figure out why my fucking headphones won't work.
You grab those.
Oh, there you go. Check. Ah, fuck. I had it for a sec. How could this possibly work this way? Check. All right, there we go. All right, let's watch this clip right here of Crip Mac giving back to the homeless. That's a nice way to portray
No, I'm
this.
Shiloh.
Hey, let's see they five more. I came out here on Manchester and Snoop to help y'all out. Do something a little different, Nate Boy. Much love and respect from the 55th Street Flow General. SIP Nip the Crip. Oh, the Crip. That's $100 for you. Oh, what? Are you old English? Oh, no, yeah, I don't do no old English. All right, have a nice day. Thank you, man. Thank you.
No.
I'm not gonna lie. It looks like he was out of the car for like 20 seconds. Maybe 2 minutes, but it looks like it was filmed in a hurry.
20 seconds can change your life forever.
So do you feel like this was done strictly to disrespect, or do you think, because I feel like Crip Mac has kind of transcended a lot of his like previous.
Now you acting like Doughboy.
No.
Now you acting like Doughboy.
Why?
There's no way that you can look at that shit and say that this motherfucker don't know what he's doing.
No.
He's got the shit tatted on his head. That's disrespectful, and it's beyond the pale. Motherfucker, you doing this shit for clicks and views, 20 seconds. People, I'm not even gonna get mad like that.
No, I feel what you're saying, but okay, I feel like there's a lot of people who are from communities that are at odds with his community that still kind of embrace him as like a figure and a character in LA, and he's kind of transcended. That's kind of how I'd been looking at him until this clip kind of puts it in a different light.
I'm
but
trying
I feel
to
like he
remain cool right now.
Yeah.
And that shit
Bruh, he said
is so fucking disrespectful.
He said the
to people that I
SNOO.
fuck with that I know that have like that. I'm sorry.
If he had,
that shit pissed
bruh,
like
if he had done it and not said anything disrespectful, maybe you could kind of be like, oh, he's trying to change.
Hey, what you said? He was genuinely trying to feed the homeless or some shit?
Yeah.
Why right there though?
It was just random positive act.
So it's not anything to do with the gang that he has immortalized on his forehead that he has beef with that happens to lay claim to that territory?
The nigga that was messaging him while I was right there. He messaged him, I seen Lupe little sister. I'm not Lupe little sister.
We know.
Hey, I don't know. I'm trying to. I half-ass paid attention to the.
You know me, and you know I'm not gonna lie.
But hey, when you start fucking with Crip Mac, that's crazy. Hey, why you got this nigga over there in the Hoovers, man?
He was trying to feed the homeless.
Man, come on, man. I thought you.
The neighborhood's got their own bums, right?
No. She from Gangsters though. Why you over there, man? You hey.
That's an interesting point too.
Hey, no. I just wanted to see because the clip just got played. I'm like, oh, this is what she talking about. I didn't know nothing about no homies.
So how do you know Crip Mac's girlfriend?
It wasn't on no funny shit. Nigga really genuinely went to go feed the homeless. He gave them gumbo from Project Chef. Nigga started antagonizing him, talking shit. First of all, we was all in the same area. Nigga was right there. Nigga seen us, seen him. Like, you feel me? Niggas just played it all out of proportion because so many niggas got hate for Crip Mac and like. You feel me?
Shylock, you know what he got tatted on his hair, right?
And he did say again.
Yeah, he dissed them while he was on camera in the parking lot. So you can't act like he didn't know where he was and he was just in a random parking lot.
Nipsey's from where he's from, and he showed love to everybody too.
But Nipsey wasn't dissing.
I've never heard Nipsey use that word ever.
Shit whacked out, right?
I don't know what tattoos you got.
A lot of these niggas diss and got op baby mamas, op baby daddies, and still be cool with people. Like, come on now.
Okay, all right, I see.
So y'all got a history?
Who, me and her?
Yeah.
Nah.
Damn.
You sure?
No. I ain't never spanked. What? No, I didn't.
I believe you.
Yeah. You know, I'll be honest.
Pomona would be a hell of a drive for you to do such a thing.
I'll get anywhere I want to go.
Oh,
but
okay.
No, that was just news to me, though. I was just tapping in with you. You know what I'm saying? I tell that nigga Crip safe, bro.
And motherfuckers need to at least give him some flowers for doing.
Fuck no, hell for what?
For going to his office and dissing him.
He gave them hundreds. He went genuinely.
Was he passing out beers for real?
Okay.
I was there. Yes, I was.
That's not healthy.
He genuinely went to go fucking feed them. He gave them fucking gumbo from Project Chef, and he gave out.
Who's
honey.
Project Chef? Y'all heard him?
No.
Shout out Project Chef. I asked him, could I have some gumbo?
You're just gonna get poisoned, bro.
Why mine? See, the Hoovers giving it out.
Oh, okay.
I mean, the fact that she thinks that we're this stupid is just amazing.
He just really don't fuck with people who disrespect and always talk shit about him all the time.
You mean like the Hoovers?
No.
Here's the thing.
I had to hang that up, bro. I bro.
But how dare she talk to us like that? How fucking stupid do you think I am? I just watched the clip.
It's not even worth the conversation. That's crazy.
No, that's why I just hung that up. That shit is
You probably
delusional.
don't.
What's the word?
Munchie, you probably don't know this, but at one point she changed her Instagram name to Crip Mac's wife.
I ran across that, but I didn't. I'm not knowing that's her.
Yeah.
Now I'm hearing Shiloh. She from Che 57. She from Dewey. I don't know.
It's hard for me to say anything. Like, Crip Mac has been so good to me recently, especially he's been reaching out and tapping in and showing love. He did a song with my artist Ariel from the East. He hit me up and, I want to do it.
Bro.
I want to do a song. Well, my boy went stupid on there. The song is hard.
His part's cool, right?
Yeah. Well, the thing actually is one of the harder Crip Mac verses I've heard too. But the fact that he reached out when he be selling his, like $555 verses, and he reached out like, I want to do a song with your artist. He's dope, and it's a Mexican artist. I thought that was cool, and he showed so much love to me. It's hard for me to disparage him, but I could understand why this would be viewed as disrespectful.
Look at how volatile life is, dog. Like, the shit is volatile. You hear one day, you gone the next, right? You make decisions and you do things that have consequences. That shit, I don't think anybody would look at that shit and be like, that was an intelligent move or that was a cool move to do. It just is no way you can look at it. Saying those things with what you have tatted is like, and just on like a mature level, like as his homie, if somebody was his homie or his friend, you care about him, you fuck with him, it would be like, dude, that's not what you should do.
Because when I see that clip, the first thing that goes through my mind is Crip Mac ain't been super viral for a minute. Damn, he's doing what he wants to do to like basically like get himself in the conversation, and that scares me because it's like, I don't want to see anything bad happen to you, and you putting yourself in that situation is basically like, if you don't get shot at while you're doing it, you're at least hyping up a bunch of people who, as far as we know, he's never had anybody try to take him out the game since he's been famous, and you're just kind of like putting a battery in all their backs to be like, listen, maybe y'all like have kind of started to appreciate me or think I'm funny over the years, but nah, I'm really gonna come through your fucking store once in a while and diss your hood. And that's just like, bro, like, you don't need to be doing that. That's the last thing you should be doing. Not to mention, this is a guy who's on federal probation.
Well, so question: if he had, let's say, he did this, but he had a beanie covering up the eyebrows.
That don't matter. Then you know it's
and
there.
he didn't
It's
use this.
Then he just looked pussy as hell.
No, but I'm just.
It wouldn't matter, bro. It's there. The world knows it's there.
But he didn't use a disrespectful language, and he was genuinely trying. Would that have had a different accent, or would it be the same shit?
And no, nigga, bro, it's there. The whole world seen it. Nigga, he been viral. He been on No Jumper with 5 million subscribers. He been on Vlad. He been on stage with Drewski. Everybody know it's there. I don't give a fuck if you got a wave cap, a beanie, a cap, nigga, a scarf.
So basically, his presence over there can only be interpreted as disrespect, essentially.
With that on your forehead, yeah, nigga. What the fuck you talking about, bro?
You and his girl gaslighting us is insane.
No, I'm not. I'm literally asking the question.
I don't know where you getting.
I'm just asking. I'm just presenting the question.
Because I can't believe that you was on Doughboy for the shit that you was talking about,
Whoa.
and then your stance is this. Like, I'm
literally asking though.
Because, I know, but what I'm saying is you are well aware of everything that's going on. You shouldn't even have to ask that question.
Understandable.
I mean, what about if Munchie went to like Marathon Burger and was using a bunch of derogatory terms? Like, is anybody and feeding the homeless?
Hey, listen.
What is anybody going to take that
what
as?
if he
Like, damn,
wasn't?
Munchie crazy. Why are you doing that?
What if he just went there to get a burger and didn't say anything bad?
Sure. If he just went there to get a
Fuck
burger.
a burger. I went on Slauson and Crenshaw to View Park to talk to the kids, bro. A fucking custodian was there that was from 60s with a broom. And nigga got you got 60 seconds to get to school. All the little shit. This is true. It really happened. Like, man, we could, like, nigga, don't give a fuck. You don't belong over here. And I ain't even got no shit on my face whacking nobody out. This nigga got a Hoover killer, nigga, spelled out. Nigga, hey, you said 20 seconds? That's
20,
all he
like,
had. Because
like
if it's at the store I'm thinking about, it's clockwork. Like,
yes.
Nigga, you go knock a hole in your ass, stupid.
I also just think, like, it's not like he went to some random store that is allegedly in the Hoovers. It's like, there's only one store that I could recognize on video because I've watched multiple documentaries about shit that happened there. It's like, he knew exactly where he was. He said the cross streets of where he was. And the fact that she was trying to gaslight us was.
Hey, you want to know
so
something? I think this he might be trying to get that girl mad, that baby mama. Did you see Drina?
But she was with yeah.
Because you know, like her dad from Hoovers, she gerbed on some Hoovers. You know what I'm saying?
And wasn't she from like Hunters or something though, or like?
He kept calling her a Hoover lover and shit.
No. Her family from Hoover, and she be she like Hoovers.
Okay.
I don't know, but my thing is he might be trying to get her attention, bro. But that ain't the wrong way. That ain't the way, bro. Somebody gonna hurt you. I honestly, bro, don't think. I mean, if mom is catching, just whoop his ass. Don't shoot him.
Yeah,
he one of God's chosen ones, bro. God, he bless babies and fools. He's special. Like, man, come on, bro. Like, man, hey, look, me, A1 Munchie. If I would have came and that shit was across his forehead, he my homie, I would have squabbled any homie that put that on his forehead. You know that nigga, like, you know, you got problems. You gonna send him walking down the street with that shit?
Do you think this was his idea, or did someone put him up to this?
He got gaslit. But so what, bro?
Not that makes a huge difference.
But who would tell him to do that? I don't really feel
Somebody
like
that don't care about him.
But I don't feel like he's around people who are like really burnt out like that. Like, he's pretty much around like a Lupe, his girl.
Where's Lupe? This is the first time I got something positive to say about Lupe. Because Lupe was like, no, neighborhood, bro. No, the homie ain't gonna like this, bro.
Yeah.
This the first time I got something good to say about Lupe. She wouldn't approve this shit.
No,
for sure.
You're right.
So is this the dangers of, this is what we were talking about earlier with the validation and needing this and that and needing the people to be talking about you, chasing virality when somebody is falling off, when they so used to being viral and going up when people were loving you or whatever. Dean don't even want you on his fucking stream. He making you pay for that. Now you going to fucking extreme levels, extreme activity to be recognized. Is that the new dangers and this is new addiction shit? Like,
and we've seen Crip Mac be viral so many times, and he never had to fall back on the age-old trick of like, go to your enemy's neighborhood and do something disrespectful.
Like the takers?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, that is like the most guaranteed way. If you want to go viral, pull up in some guy you don't like's neighborhood and hang off the street sign or whatever. I think Munchie busted that one down back in the day. You know, it's like a famous move. I thought about doing it to people over the years and never ended up doing it. It's pretty funny, not gonna lie. But like, that's just like kind of like the most low-hanging fruit as far as like how to go viral if you're a street dude, you know? So it's kind of sucks to see Crip Mac doing it when like all the other stuff that you went viral for was you freaking out about finding out that Lil Nas X was gay. You know, like all these like things that are like outside of just like you dissing your ops were like the most viral things. It's like, it sucks to see him like stoop to something lower.
Because you could say at some level, like not even at some level, he was like a likable character, right? Like people related, like,
oh, funny, disrespectful,
little funny guy,
disrespectful fucker.
Yeah.
And even one time, like I seen Big Deal post on his story, and he posts like a clip of Crip Mac, and he's kind of like talking about Hoovers and shit, and he's kind of like just saying like, oh, there's some crazy ones over there, blah, blah, blah. Like he's like dissing them, but he's like also like kind of acknowledging that they're hard. And it's like Big Deal reposted it because I think to a certain extent, some of the Hoovers look at Crip Mac as being like such a funny guy that they have like a sense of humor about it, the same way that like I can genuinely appreciate something that Donald Trump does, acting like an asshole, even though I voted against him multiple times and really dislike the guy. It's like, he's such a part of America that like you would have to be such a tight ass to not be able to laugh at some of the shit that Trump does. And it's kind of, I almost feel like Crip Mac was getting into that category with some of the Hoovers. I'm not saying that they're all people that can have a sense of humor about some shit. Definitely, you know, there's crazy motherfuckers from over there, but like when you see something like this, it's like, oh, That's such a step back in terms of like there ever being any chance that motherfuckers are going to give you a pass.
Also, we're not acknowledging the whole Jap 5 situation.
Crip Mac.
No situation even matters in like with this, like lately, like that. This is your last move. It's like, what do you expect?
Well, yeah, because remember,
then you in the Hoovers with T-Fly, old bitch, bro. What are you doing? That's his girlfriend, you said?
Oh, hell no.
That's what she is?
Is that Ote? Man.
Annie, are you Ote?
Nah, man. Hey, Crip Mac, bro. Report this baby snaps highly. T-Fly gonna need that. What we good? I ain't lying. Have I lied to you before?
Nah, but that's hey, you just kept it 55th Street.
Yeah,
I mean, I didn't know that, but
55th Street.
Sounds like you're telling the truth.
No, for real, no.
In my King Five Fingers voice.
No, she cool people's and shit, but why, man? You shouldn't be condoning that, man. You know that nigga special, man. You could get yourself and that nigga blasted.
Okay, but that's an interesting point too.
So life insurance right
so you saying he's special? So do we believe that he's operating with a diminished capacity and that he wasn't?
He's
fully
operating
cognizant?
with a horny capacity.
I thought y'all was just talking about how high his IQ was.
I did not say it. I mean, I don't think that he's stupid. I don't think he's stupid.
I think he's smarter than a lot of people give him credit for. You know?
I don't think the other one, the smaller dude, I can't think of his name right now,
Trooper,
would do some shit like that.
Well,
hell no,
he should not. After the way he ranked it with fucking Jap 5, he definitely should not.
You know what I mean? Like there's a certain level
doing that.
of understanding that I don't care how silly you are or how marginal you are. If you are out in this world and that's what you're doing, you know the level of that.
But I also feel like Crip Mac is like a fucking Stanford graduate with a master's degree.
No, clout kill, bro. That's all it is. Yeah. Clout is a hell of a good.
Compared to
But
him.
what I'm saying is that even he would know that is a end all everything. Like there's no, like there ain't coming back from that. Like dude, there's too many people that.
But look at Trooper, as much as you could say that he acted like a bitch to Jap 5, is like he basically played his cards in such a way that then Jap 5 ends up bringing him out on stage. And like, obviously the door is closed on that sort of bread breaking
for sure
once you're on their block or whatever. And yeah, I mean, Troopers talk shit about the Hoovers, whatever, but at least he's showing a little bit of discretion because now somebody like Jap 5 is willing to like
logic and common sense and a healthy amount of fear.
And Jap 5, at least the way he talks to me, is like the most mature Hoover you're ever gonna meet. Because he did his fucking time and he's basically got a completely different perspective. He don't want to be on some bullshit.
And he's being he's successful.
Yeah, he's doing good.
You know what I mean? Like, success will help you.
Before he went to jail though.
True.
He did the interview with you, right?
Yeah.
I mean, rapper.
He
great rapper.
He got good. He's doing a great business concept. Like he's doing the right thing right now. You know what I mean?
The
like,
only reason I have to even think that Jap 5 has like ever been on some fuck shit is just because of the shit that he went to jail for.
Yeah.
I don't, and obviously that is what it is.
But see, I don't want you to understand. Like everybody ain't got to get on camera and act away. When everybody know you like that already. You ain't got nothing. You know what I'm saying? Display to some niggas in Australia, Sydney, Australia, or on the East Coast that don't even know you. I don't know none of these Dragonites. I don't know none of them. No, for real. I don't know none of these niggas. So they ain't gotta act for nobody.
But the Dragonites, man.
I'm not trying to like continue to rock the boat, but I did see a Dragonite wax a gay son. I thought that was pretty funny.
Oh, for real? Yeah. It's a Dragonite everything. Hey, but his son is gay, but so the fuck what?
No, it's just a funny Dragonite name. That's all.
Dragonite be having a bunch of funny names.
You got to give his son credit for like never showing up on the internet, I don't think.
And that's why I would never target the gay son, the daughter, or the real wife. Ever. Everybody else in play. I don't give a fuck who it is. The Three Stooges he be with. What's her name? R&B? R&B. Everybody in play. But the immediate family that grew up in the household, that's I wouldn't fuck with.
I respect it.
It was crazy being at the baby shower because I met, and this was on stream for anybody who saw it, but I met Wack's daughter, who I actually met like a year ago when she was on here when White Dolomite did the skit. Yeah. That's like, I'm around her for like 1 minute. I'm just starting to ask her questions. And then White Dolomite comes in and does this crazy ass skit. And then I see her at the baby shower and she's, she's not pregnant, but she just had a baby like a couple weeks ago. And she's with the dude. And yeah, Wack seemed totally cool with him. I don't think he's like a street dude. Maybe. Seemed like more of a chill guy. So I don't know.
No.
And I respect that, Munchie, because he did try to come at your family, or not your family, someone he thought was your family, and you're still.
I respect them immediate. You know what I'm saying? But outside of that, I don't give a fuck. That's not your fucking wife. Bro.
I'm just not used to people like. I'm not used to people sending me AI images of my house, my parents' house on fire.
How you coming? How I target shit, it'd be different. Like I disrespected this. Some people don't. I do. I don't give a fuck. That's how we grew up in, you know what I'm saying, juvenile hall is like, fuck your hood and your dead homies. That was the go-to. Like, you know what I'm saying?
You were doing that pre-drill.
Oh, yeah, I was doing that as a kid. Tina, that's what you, like, nigga, like, this nigga, fuck your hood and your dead homies. Like, nigga, what, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's, I don't know why niggas acting so shocked now. I don't know. It just seemed like, bro, if you know damn well gangbanging a disrespectful sport. So when murals get whacked out, they be all in all, like, shit just got soft. Like, when I grew up, funerals got shot up, candle lights, you better not go. Or you better be strapped.
Fools are kicking
over candles.
Yeah.
Like, so I'm like, I don't know where niggas like, oh man, let it rest. If it was up when they was alive, it's gonna be up when they die. Well, that's how I feel.
I mean, when I finally got around to watching Colors and they have a funeral getting shot up in Colors, that was when I realized, like, oh shit, like this shit didn't like slowly get worse and worse. Like it's been pretty damn bad since the beginning.
It was arguably worse back then.
In the 80s, the crack era in the 80s,
worse.
Because there was money.
The craziest fucking shit that you could think of, dude. Like that shit was gnarly.
All right. Now you got these old dudes, but hey man, these young shit, that's bullshit. That was the worst of the worst. Like it was the Brims and the Crips in the beginning, and you know the Crips tried to run in urban legend. They tried to run in what's his name from Brim and flip over the casket, shit like that, or Joker. The stories why he out now. Joker, he killed some dudes from rolling 60s. They went back to the A trays and killed his mom and his little brother. Like sick shit been going on for years. So I could be kind of desensitized to like all the little soft shit. Like, hey man, talk about the dead. Whatever, nigga. My thing, I just leave kids alone.
Well, people think that
kids don't ask for their mom or their daddy to be a fuck nigga or a fuck bitch. Kids is innocent. But everybody else, I don't give a fuck about that shit. On Inglewood, like every hood, granny houses to hang out, nigga.
Well, we know that like other cities have been like dissing the dead
right
for
here,
a long
nigga.
time. Yes, but
we started that shit with banging on wax.
Exactly.
That shit didn't start in Chicago.
Exactly, and I was even going to say it's such a part of LA lexicon and language. Like even you could look at like songs from decades ago when Vince Staples on North North, he said, "Run the bread, homie. Fuck your dead homies." It's like "fuck your dead homies" is a phrase that's been used in LA for decades, undeniably, and it's just a part of the lexicon. So
I just know shit got PG-13, but it's probably for the better though. You know what I'm saying? It's probably for the better, but I'm just not sensitive to certain shit. You know what I mean? But I think I just take kids is out of line with me. That's it.
The shit got like you saying it's got softer or whatever, or like people not accepting. But I feel like the balance ain't there, like of the willingness to take a loss and fight and get down. Like that shit is not there no more. Like even at the peak of the most dangerous time, fades were recognized. You know what I mean? Like fair get downs were recognized. You know what I mean? And yeah, there was some over the line shit that happened. Like I feel like now it's just like none of the real warrior shit.
Well, we're the fade capital though. We go to that. That's our go to. Like.
But I do feel like LA has like a little bit more of a squabble culture than like Chicago and Philly and St. Louis.
It's just like show up and just get just let loose. Like that's just like what?
For sure. I mean, like Chief Keef said it best. Yeah, I'm from the go boy, but we cannot go boy. Like that's literally him saying we're not gonna fight. Like it's straight gunplay.
Hey, well, they got a different culture, bro. They got a different culture. Like they. That's why I learned all regions got different cultures. You know what I mean?
Souls don't want to fight in the snow.
So I feel like this is very, very important. Yes, it's the nice weather is what allows us to kill each other slightly less. So Academics posted this up. The feds want to, this is about the Durk trial. The feds want to introduce an interview on DJ Academic's Off the Record podcast where 6ix9ine and Wack 100, where they attacked Durk for not sliding for Vaughn. According to the government, they have a snitch who will testify that Durk saw this interview and it made him upset that it was being discussed that there was no sliding being done. Durk's lawyers have contested the video being included, claiming that it isn't relevant. Now, this video would just be two random people talking shit if it wasn't for the fact that they apparently have this snitch that will claim that Durk was offended by this snitch because apparently his homies weren't putting enough work in. And there's like another quote where I guess Durk said that basically like it pissed him off that Quando Rondo and his boys, after they killed King Von, were seemingly moving around like they didn't have anything to worry about. It pissed him off that Durk's team did not instill enough fear in them. So, okay, before we get into it though, let's just watch this clip of Wack and 6ix9ine. I do recall this clip, and you know, the crazy part about it is that like obviously 6ix9ine's mission was to get into Durk's head and make him crash out. And I think that like 6ix9ine thought that Durk would crash out on the internet, like get on his story and basically like say fuck you 6ix9ine, and instead apparently it angered him enough that he felt like he needed to initiate some spinning.
They know the exact same. I'm not bringing this off topic. Let me just get this on my chest. They know the exact nigga that put a fucking 10 bullets in King Von and he died there by himself. Why nobody slid for that nigga? I don't see you on Instagram saying, yo, go slide for that man. Listen. Y'all know what y'all saying? Yo, y'all want this nigga to crash out. I'm gonna be real with you. No. Hold on. Hold on.
You know wait, hold on.
Go hit the nigga that kidnapped me.
Hold on.
Why this nigga not shooting the nigga that
killed
King Von, nigga?
Let me be real with you.
You see why?
I don't see you on Instagram say, yo, Durk, go slide for your man.
I discovered King Von.
No. I don't want to talk about King Von.
So why is Durk not sliding on
nobody? Yeah, but that's what's funny is that, okay, shout out to Wack, but they're talking about something where clearly 6ix9ine has like encyclopedic knowledge of King Von and Durk and everything, and Wack interrupts him to let him know that he didn't know about King Von until he died. This is a bad podcasting example in which you shut down somebody being an expert on the topic to let them know that you are ignorant to this topic. It drives me fucking crazy.
And you believe he ignorant to the topic?
I believe that he didn't know who King Von was till he died, just because he probably wasn't really tapped in.
Then how is he a part of hip hop culture in any capacity? But he knows who 6ix9ine is, but not King Von, who is like a significantly more respected MC.
6ix9ine was way bigger. You're insane.
Yeah, he's bigger, but like
the whole case stuff and the rat and shit.
But it's like to be a part of hip hop and not know who King Von is even more insane.
If Adam say he believed that he didn't know who King Von was.
I mean, there's probably so many other rappers that are like roughly on King Von's
but like they was like
level that I know
and Robin, they had the case going on. You know about all the other cases. Remember they bust on.
Well, that is a good point. Yeah, although I would say like Wack's probably like deeper into his like clubhouse, looking up everybody's paperwork now. So maybe like he would probably know now. Let's just finish this clip.
Listen,
why is this nigga not sliding on the nigga?
How you know what they doing? Just because it ain't publicized on social media, how you know? How you know?
If we didn't have this conversation, how you know I pull me out?
All right, so I'm here outside the courthouse. I just saw Lil Durk's last hearing, and there was a lot of really big information that just came out. Now, I'm going to do a bunch of breakdowns of all the information, but I'm going to hit you with the craziest piece of information that came up first. I could not believe it. They brought up Wack 100 and 6ix9ine in Durk's hearing. Now, this is insane. So they were basically arguing over a certain exhibit and like whether or not it should be allowed to be used, and they pretty much said that there was a podcast clip of the 6ix9ine and Wack 100 interview that they basically wanted to use. The defense for Durk was fighting for it not to be included, and this is what's crazy. Now look, before I get attacked, before I get in any trouble, okay, I'm not saying Wack 100's a snitch or that he's cooperating or that he's part of this case. Same goes for 6ix9ine. 6ix9ine's not cooperating against Durk. He's not part of the case, but the interview between Wack 100 and 6ix9ine was brought up. The feds are planning to use it as evidence. Evidence of what, you might ask? They're saying that it is evidence that this podcast where 6ix9ine was... All right, so they cut him off short there a little bit, but
I mean, to be fair, Munchie said shut up in the middle of it, but it is true that like Wack didn't like do anything to be included in this aside from just talking about him on a podcast.
Why is 3 people headed to trial here in all their documents?
That is a great
Why
question.
is it 3 people?
Because he talks about stuff on the internet.
So shouldn't he shut the fuck up?
That's the actual answer. Because like obviously him talking on Clubhouse about the future thing, that was just him talking on the internet. This was him talking about some shit that had nothing to do with him on the internet. And also, after watching that clip, Vlad was actually kind of like doing Durk's dirty work. Like he was kind of like acting as if nothing was wrong, while 6ix9ine basically like pleaded for Durk and called him a bitch to go slap her
It's called playing good cop, bad cop.
Okay, so
sure. But as far as what Wack said, if anything, he was kind of defending Durk.
I think that Wack is such a part of his nature to be a loudmouth, and that he rats without even thinking about it. It's like instinctual. Let me ask you a question. So if I got shot, right? Mm-hmm. I got shot, and then me and you were arguing one day, and you say, Lush, I know who the fuck shot you. I just talked to the dude the other day. I just talked to the dude that shot you the other day. Is that not dry snitching?
I don't really think it's dry snitching if you don't put a name on it. I actually did that exact thing when I was beefing with King Yella at one point, and I was lying. I didn't actually know who shot him. I just said it. I've done that to a few people actually, where I like acted like I knew more than I actually knew about their, somebody hurting them. So it's a fun technique.
So it's moist snitching. Like what are we calling that? Do you guys consider that?
You got to come up with a new terminology.
No, it's not snitching to say I know who committed this crime. It's snitching to say the name of the person.
But then what if the police come and start asking questions as a result of you saying that on a podcast?
Hey, hold on, Adam.
Which
I don't
happens
think you
all the
said
time.
When as long as you don't answer the police.
The bottle to this nigga.
Right, and I don't think that's snitching, except that you made it specific enough that reasonably you could then conclude that the cops
assume it's specific enough.
Well, if you're saying that you're doing it on like a very consistent basis, it's easy for people to imagine like,
but he said
all we have to do is pay attention. All we have to do is pay attention to the people that Munchie drinks with every weekend, and eventually we'll figure it out.
Nigga 2 months ago.
Right. No, and I mean, that was obviously he's probably trolling or he's probably just talking shit, but I'm just saying that like, I don't think it's snitching for you to say that, but I also don't think it's snitching for Wack to talk about 6ix9ine on a podcast, especially after watching that where he didn't say anything.
Why is he popping up in everybody paperwork? Shouldn't
we already answered that.
Shouldn't something tell a person like, let me kick back?
I don't think, not based on what we have now.
All right, okay. Y'all, they be pussyfooting with this overacting. Overact is going to strengthen the case, bro, whether it's a charge or not.
Well, I think an overt act has to be something where they plan on charging it, right?
But when you read this, it's strengthening. It takes to the person personality and his character, and then like, you know what I'm saying? It's the same thing as writing a character letter or an impact statement after they get sentenced, give them the rest of the, you know what I'm saying?
Or even a bail hearing.
So I'm saying, don't act like an overact is a harmless thing, and it's not. You know what I'm saying? That is crazy, and I see. I thought Jay Hill was gonna be here.
Okay.
Cause he kind of motivated me.
Friday.
Huh?
Friday will be here.
All right, we'll bring it up again Friday, right?
Okay.
But I thought I'm gonna do the other video. But let's see. Saturday, you could tell by the clothes I had on. I did a video about Draco. When I seen his Cam Capone shit, I was like, oh, right. And I dropped mine this morning, but I thought he was gonna be here today. I was gonna live here and then boom and do the other one and react to what he did on Cam Capone because he brought up Draco, right? But he did something involving Draco that wasn't cool, and that could because he basically did what me and Wack did, and that wasn't cool. I'm talking about y'all go look at the interview, and that wasn't straight. You know what I'm saying?
So you using the Munchie example, right? That he just
I'm using myself as an example.
no.
I know my shit harmless because I know, you know what I'm saying. No, but I'm saying, like, that wasn't cool to do that with that interview. You know what I'm saying?
Right, for sure. But even like the one you were talking about before about the I know who shot you. I
did the same thing in the song, but they took it off my last YouTube. I did it with Snoopy Badass that Daddy or whatever the fuck he is, like, nigga.
So, but if there,
I be chilling in the alleys or some shit.
But if there's an open investigation for that crime, which I don't believe there is, right? But
for which one?
For
it's for all of them.
No, for you getting for what happened to you. You feel me when he was talking about that, right? So if there's an active investigation and he makes that statement, all the LAPD got to do.
It was weird. It was weird to say, but ain't nothing gonna ever come in my situation though, because because I'm the victim in my situation, so it ain't nothing go. I don't give a fuck about that shit. He go pop his shit, but I'm saying, like good. I gotta
pee. I'm sorry.
But that's still him being a rat though. How is that not dry snitching?
I mean, I ain't saying what it is, what it ain't, because I already got my mind made up on what I feel about him anyway, so it don't matter.
Right.
But that I don't know, man. Hey, this shit getting crazy, bro. Like he popping up in everybody's cases, and then exactly like, oh, well, you know, all he said.
Oh,
what the fuck?
Oh, and by the way, we got Impalas in the chat because it's 6,400 viewers.
Let's go.
So we talking about these. Last week we had 55. Number 50. Motherfucker, we had 6.4.
Shit.
The fuck is you talking about? Because Nick lying in here.
Scares, bro.
But look, I heard somebody on, I don't know what I was watching, but they were saying that the new line of
that was
telling,
Crip, Armenian.
The Armenian dude saying the new line of telling is going online and doing interviews or podcasting or whatever and not having to actually physically go into do this shit, and they're using that shit. And it's like what's his name? Tekashi, he's a rat.
A proud one.
A proud rat. And he's just
but Tekashi not the problem though. Tekashi, he just wanna make everybody feel less than and feel how he feel. But he not talking about open cases and got details to none of these people cases other than the one he was involved with that's over with. You know what I'm saying?
But they talking about him putting pressure. So that one is him putting pressure on somebody to do something, and the snitch is saying that they heard or they saw Durk react to that shit.
Man.
So look, the thing is, no matter what you say on these fucking things, if you're snitching directly or causing a reaction, they're using podcasts for multiple ways to put motherfuckers away.
And it don't make sense because isn't Wack connected to the Israeli mob?
I don't know nothing about no shit like that. What the fuck? Yeah, how the fuck I was supposed to know some shit like that? Who, me?
No, him. But I would say though, like,
look into it.
We don't actually have a lot of great examples of people using podcast clips to put people in jail.
Like, I feel like as of recently, they're using podcasts.
They're involved, but it's like, think about what this is. They have a snitch who's saying that Durk was enraged by that clip and basically like encouraged his friends to go kill on behalf of that clip. That doesn't really like mean that the clip is getting Durk locked up. It means that Durk had a reaction to that clip in private that somebody's telling on him for, and that was what upset him. But like that clip in isolation is just 6ix9ine doing something that he did for months, which was basically just taunting Durk and telling me he had to slide. Right. And then really it's Wack kind of just telling him he doesn't buy it.
No. True. Overstood, but it's ironic that he pop up in like then you all over the place.
The same way that like if the Draco murder ever goes to trial, somehow I really, really doubt that we're ever going to hear anything about like Munchie B said that he drinks with this guy. It's like that's a great headline. The blogs are going to love that kind of stuff. It's just like that's not going to hold up in court.
Yes,
but Munchie's name's not in that. His name be in hella indictments though.
But say this: say that what the snitch is saying is true. Mm-hmm. That what this was triggered him to do what he did. Right. Is what I'm trying to say is the power of podcasts and the power of these microphones and what it could get done. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know if we're really recognizing the fact that people get on these shits and say shit that causes a reaction. Like for him to say that what 6ix9ine said caused him to be pissed off, to be like, damn, now I feel pressured up, not riding for my dude. You can use these platforms for all kinds of shit, is what I'm saying.
It's just like the fact that 6ix9ine wanted to troll him into crashing out
and did
is so crazy. Like, well, assuming the snitch is telling the truth, but I don't really know why he would be lying. But yeah, I mean, like all the shit that came out today from day one of Durk's trial makes it look so bad for him that I don't really know where we go from here. Like, it's just the fact that they claim they have 20 or 30 witnesses, that there's all these different things, bro. Like, it's just
the pressure caused other people to say things about what happened in the aftermath of it.
And it still sounds like a bunch of hearsay. It's a bunch of he said and I heard.
But that
from
shit
this
work
person.
in the feds, right?
It's working because it's being used. When they're using your statements about what happened after the slide or whatever. No, like you can't say.
For sure, but I guess we got to see if that's the reason I'm saying that is because I don't want Durk to get convicted. So I'm hoping that despite this federal cooperation,
and that's where I lost it with Doughboy also. Yeah. I don't know if you saw that shit.
Yeah.
I was like, I can't believe you arguing this shit.
Right.
Hey, Doughboy, good peoples, but I ran out of gas.
He confused.
I ran out of gas, bro.
He's just giving up.
Yeah.
Damn, that's fucking.
I guess this is way more compelling than the Moose Man versus Ricky beef. Huh?
Yeah, no, I ain't about to do all that shit, man.
Does that bode well for him that they using shit like that is that light in the case that they trying to use that shit? Like if you're trying to push and use this shit, wait, what's going on?
That's my point.
You may not have as much shit that you need.
Hey,
if you're using this motherfucker saying he reacted to a podcast clip, like wait, what really do you have?
But when people say we got 35 witnesses, all of them ain't critical like witnesses.
Yeah,
like Mo 3, he got like 200 some witnesses. All them witnesses don't fucking matter.
They're not going to subpoena all of them,
right?
Okay, I have managed to go like over 2 hours without. I think only AI'd one thing, but I asked the AI about these sort of statements being used.
Which ones?
Just the snitch who's apparently telling the court that Durk wanted to slide because of that podcast clip or whatever. Yes, this testimony, which is the testimony of the snitch, counts as evidence and is legally admissible in a federal murder trial under specific exceptions to the hearsay rule. Why it counts as evidence? Party opponent admission. Under federal rule of evidence, statements made by the defendant are not considered excluded hearsay when offered against them. State of mind exception. Federal rule of evidence allows statements that show the speaker's intent, plan, motive, or mental feelings at the time. Relevance, expressing a desire to kill the victim directly establishes premeditation, malice, and motive. How it is used and challenged. Direct evidence is the prosecution will call the informant to the stand and testify under oath about what they heard. Credibility attacks. The defense will aggressively cross-examine the informant to expose biases such as plea deals, reduce sentences, or financial payouts in exchange for testimony. And then jury determination. The judge will allow the statements into the record, but the jury ultimately decides whether to believe the informant or discard the testimony, which is interesting because, yeah, like we're all thinking, why can't this guy who's snitching on Durk just be lying? Why do we have, like, how could that be considered full-blown evidence? But it's not. It's just the jury will have to weigh it. And but they're hearing it.
And will it sway them?
And if there's 10 or 15 of them, an average juror is going to say, well, where there's smoke, there's fire. This guy probably did it. You know?
It's fully contingent on the credibility of those witnesses.
And the feds is fucked up because a lot of this shit ain't admissible in state, but in feds,
correct.
Like, they got a hearsay law in the state. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because in California, that's an instant objection.
Yeah.
Like Adam couldn't say to the detective, well, my wife told me Munchie shot this dude Greg in the head. It wouldn't work.
Yeah.
Like you can't go to trial with that. But man, the feds is, man, they make up their own rules, bro. As they go, the feds is fucked up.
Crazy, man. Yeah. Free Durk, but yeah, it's definitely not looking too great at this exact moment.
I'll be fresh as hell if Wack watching.
This nigga crazy as fuck.
Wait, what'd he say?
I'll be fresh as hell with Wack watching. This nigga came with a okay.
2 Chainz.
You get 3,000 points for that one. That's funny.
You want to see something funny? We can get into a little politics right here. So there's a dude who's been on Cuff 'Em. Cuff 'Em is a pretty big streamer. He's like homies with Aiden Ross. Aiden Ross kind of put him on. He has been in Miami for as long as I've known about Cuff 'Em, but now he's out here in LA. He's doing this like long extended stream for like a month or something like that. And there's this guy, Trey Livin, who's kind of like the crash out of the Cuff 'Em streams. And apparently he got pressed by some Crips for falsely claiming to be where they're from. And I think he's from down south just based on his accent, but I'm going to play the clip and then we can talk about it. Huh? He's claiming 60s, I know, but I feel like he's not from LA, or else he would not be doing some of the things that he's...
Yeah, I was going to say, interesting name to be from 6-0.
That's a good point.
Say, nah, it's a brand brother on my daddy. This nigga walking to me, oh, no cameras on. He was like, so you be banging the set? I'm like, yeah, I be banging the set. My grandma on God, on my daddy, my grandma is a 6-0 Crip on my mama. My grandma is a 6-0 Crip. She's from Cali. So I was like, yeah, my grandma is 6-0 Crip. Yeah, I be banging the set. But it just be for some scream shit. You hear me? He was like, come to the bed. I'm like, so you trying to get down? I'm like, what you want to fade about this? He was like, nah, brother, you have to come to my hood and fade my young niggas. He was like, but I don't fight. I shoot. That nigga lifted up his shirt. He had 6-0 Crip tatted across his rib. On my life, I'm like, what the fuck? Like what Loaf was telling me, Loaf was like, oh shit, if you a streamer and you run a fade with a gang member, you end up whipping his ass, he go back to his head and he get DP'd because he got whooped by a streamer. You hear me? So that's why he didn't want to run a fade, which I respected because he didn't really come off on me on no niggas say no.
Okay, so I'm not exactly a gangbanging expert, but I'm just gonna throw two things out there. Number one, your grandma's from 60s doesn't mean you're from 60s. And there is no such thing as, I'd be claiming that shit, but just on some stream shit. I feel like I could speak for the gangbanging population of Los Angeles and say both of those are like hilariously out of touch.
And your name is Trey, and you're from 60.
No, he from whatever. I don't, like
Suppose that's not an LA accent, right?
Like he's not.
No,
right?
no. It sounds like I want to say he's from. He got Cliff World's accent.
Oh,
he sounds like he's from literally.
Well, his whole story is just.
But I believe his grandma from 60s. But what
I believe that.
The price of tea is charted.
Right.
Your granny house probably to hang out.
The AI doesn't know where Trey Livin is from yet, so that must mean that he's kind of new to the internet because usually they would know.
Actually, where Munchie be from?
For sure they know that.
You didn't know?
Hell yeah. Where is Munchie B from? I mean, I might have spelled it wrong. I wrote like Trey. Munchie B is from Inglewood, California, specifically rooted in the turf of the Inglewood family bloods. They really know. You got No Jumper in there too. Rapper, podcast host, and media personality known for his appearance on platforms like No Jumper.
Okay.
Wait, let's do this.
Yeah, what gang is Lush?
Is he a bad guy?
Is Munchie a bad guy?
No, watch this.
Oh, it's subjective.
No, yeah, because much love the kids.
Okay, Munchie B is an admittedly high-profile member of the Inglewood family bloods. In the context of street culture and law enforcement, involvement in active gang rivalries and violence associated with them is viewed negatively. So that's kind of a roundabout way to say it.
That's wrong. They fucking up. Hey, bro. Hey, look, I do a lot of positive things. You hear me?
Yeah, you're making up for the shit you did back in the day.
I'm not passing out pizza and motherfucking beer on Slauson and Crenshaw. That's what I'm not gonna do. Okay. And if I do it, I'm gonna do it the correct way. I'm gonna call one of my brothers from 60s, like, hey, bro, you know what I'm saying?
I mean, you went and spoke at a school over there.
I'm gonna have some safe passage. I'm gonna be over there. You know what I'm saying? It's ways to do things, bro. And man, I'm gonna call Shylock after this, bro. You been a bad influence, and that is not bull, bro.
Ooh, let's check this out. Has any No Jumper host ever snitched? Yes, several No Jumper hosts and frequent guests have faced high-profile snitching allegations or have literally snitched on themselves on air. Example number one, and Hefe. He essentially snitched on himself on a No Jumper interview and in the video dropping clues right before his arrest, which authority used to tie him to the crime. That I don't think is true at all.
No, because y'all put that out there, so it's in the database.
Exactly, they think it's real. Look, Lush won in one of the most famous No Jumper studio confrontations. Lush won and other hosts attempted to expose co-host Flakko's past. During the investigation, Flakko accused Lush One of snitching and lying about his background to make him look bad. The workplace fallout was so severe it initially contributed to Lush being fired, although he later returned. And Lush has been involved in ongoing feuds over street credibility with figures like Wack 100. That's kind of amazing. That
the only thing that was true was the last sentence, though.
But it's funny that they take anyone calling you a snitch as evidence that you are a snitch. Because obviously, yeah, Flakko was saying that in that conversation.
We got to make this a segment.
It's pretty good, right? Just chatting with the AI.
Shit.
Flakko actually never. I do not recall Flakko ever. Flakko at one point was like he thought I was a blood. He thought he was asking all kinds of shit. Like he actually did, bro.
Man, we ain't about to play them games. Move it along.
He literally was saying all kinds of shit. Him? Yeah, because I don't want to fight Flakko, but I regret not like getting up and like going outside for sure.
Flakko, man.
That was it. I already X'd out of it, but Wack was number 3, and then the security guard who spoke about the Draco and YG situation was the other one named, which fair enough.
He was here one day when I was here, huh?
Cool. Probably.
I believe so.
Probably.
Yeah.
Oh, what? They've been told to keep him away?
Josh had to apologize to him.
Josh apologized to Coop for having him around you. Wow. That's intense. Wow. Damn. So he really gang. All right.
Already a small guy, though. Like,
he's not a huge guy.
Why somebody have some small security? And it's funny because I heard you had him at security one day and you're big. Like I'm just like no from.
I mean, he's armed security. He's like every single time I seen him, he had like at least one gun on him. So
I forgot who it was. There was somebody here one day when bro was here. One of the guests started going off on him and talking hella shit. I forgot who it was though. Do you remember that?
Because he a little nigga.
But like it wasn't the day that Ruger got dragged out because that was the other motherfucker.
That was the good security.
The big Polynesian fool.
Yeah, it was somebody else.
The intimidating one because Ruger kind of switched his little. You know what I'm saying?
He tapped him on the shoulder.
Yeah, Ruger didn't want to go fade him. Yeah.
But if it was Pee Wee Herman, he would have did it. Little bitty ass nigga.
I don't remember who got mad at Coop, but I kind of do remember.
Yeah, somebody was like, and the security ain't gonna do shit.
You gotta be taller than 5'10" and a half, nigga, to be my security. Nigga, that's some bullshit.
Because just off the strength of just looking at your security, people gonna try.
The Crips ain't gonna be scared.
They gonna
They gonna try her. Fuck her. Ain't they gonna fuck her. No, hell no. Hey, bro, at least if you ain't like that, look like that.
You gotta at least
little
look
bitty
apart.
ass nigga.
He got his concealed carry though in his guard card,
it's
so he's got blicky on him. So
fuck all that.
No, but that's the thing about the big security guards is just off the look of judging the book by its cover.
Right.
It's like, I'm gonna try the next. Like just a house with a dog, you're not gonna rob. But barking, you're gonna try to go out there.
Pitbull as opposed to a Chihuahua.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say I think the 7.5 foot tall security guard who weighs 500 pounds is like, I see the rappers do it all the time. And if you're worried about like a bunch of dudes trying to beat your ass, then like maybe just having a huge fool is like good. But like when I see Jeff Bezos moving around, he with a dude just as small as him, who probably got fucking 10 guns tucked into his suit.
Yeah,
but he got instructions to shoot first.
Yeah, he gonna smoke somebody.
When you see Drake, a lot of times Drake's not with the biggest security guards. He's just probably with some dudes that are like hella lethal.
But the type of security you talking about, they giving instructions like don't approach instructions, and they know exactly who to let walk up on you. You talking about Coop,
right?
Bro, that nigga was putting niggas in a headlock, nigga, at the no jumper.
Well, that's because he couldn't shoot him.
He was.
What did they do to get?
To be honest, there was one dude trying to crash on, like jump through the line or something. But I did hear that he was ODing and it was like overreacting.
Hey, I was watching it live, bro. You was lost, Adam. You was like, hey, what the fuck?
Yeah,
damn, was that Coop?
I got no problem with Coop. Like Coop
I got no problem with him either.
No, Coop always been chill as fuck to me. But he was being a bit excessive that day.
I heard that from some people.
He was being a bit excessive
because they might have been trying him a lot.
Hey,
that's the other thing. They're going to try you and test you a lot.
What's that surgery called to make you taller? What's that shit called?
The leg length.
Knee BL.
Why you don't get the knee BL?
Knee BL?
No, for real.
I don't know. Maybe he doesn't really care about being like way taller.
Man,
it's the Bandman Kevo.
Way more.
No, but okay. If you're getting security to flex, get the 8-foot dude.
Yeah.
Because when you walking through the casino and you got the 8-foot tall dude with you, guess what everybody sees? They see the 8-foot tall dude and then they look down and they say you and they think, oh, fuck, he must be important. He's got the tallest motherfucker I've ever seen in my whole life with him. But like, if you're someone who just cares about being low key, a lot of times, like real celebrities, they'll have security, but the security will be kind of like leaning against the wall. They're not like all up.
You would have got fired on and then you got to react instead of stopping the situation. You know what I'm saying?
So if you a little security guard and you with a rich dude, you getting paid big bucks as a little security guard, we know that you are official. Now, if you getting paid for the year contract or whatever, but if you getting paid by the day and you little,
hey Rios, hey look, bro,
no.
the celebrities, everybody know each other's security though. Like all the security, they pretty much know each other.
Especially in just different cities.
Half of them are cousins. They're all Samoan cousins.
No, they be all nationalities, but they all like, you know what I'm saying? They all did security for different, you know what I'm saying? Like even man,
I'm hiring the Samoans
J-Rock,
personally.
J-Rock that knocked Wack out. J-Rock was doing security for Game, did it for Nipsey. Mm-hmm. It wasn't Bompton. He pulled up. He was doing it for Sexy Red, like you know what I'm saying. So like they get their name, get the like, you know what I'm saying.
It's true.
But hey man, you can't be no little bitty ass nigga trying to secure me, nigga. And I weigh like one funk.
At least the big dude can block a doorway and move a crowd. You know what I mean? Like crowd.
The thing with Jeff Bezos is that nobody will ever try to fight him. You know, he's only a target for like execution, basically.
I would never try to fight a billionaire.
Me neither. But I'm just saying that's what he's worried about. Every single threat that comes Jeff Bezos' way is like, you have to shoot. Yeah, you know, it's just too serious.
There's also a certain level of money that somebody has that you know that they could get a lot done with that money against you and your family. Like a billionaire that is mad at you.
Hold on now. You know Durk down right now. Hold on. I don't agree to this. My name Munchie and I do not endorse this message.
Where is this going?
I wouldn't mess with no billionaire.
Hey, shout out Juggalo Security for sure. Use Juggalo Security.
I totally understand like the physical intimidation factor, and obviously a security guard's primary job is to protect and prevent rather than like.
Hold on, what size was Future security? Because his security got fucked up.
I don't know.
Y'all didn't hear about that shit?
There's a drastic difference between Bezos and...
You talking about that old video where the security gets knocked out while Future just walks away?
Right. If you did what he's supposed to do.
Yeah, I remember that.
Nigga, you failed. Nigga, you not even getting your last check. Nigga, you got it fucked up.
That shit was so good because like people were acting like Future was fucked up for walking away. It's like, bro, he's in fucking France. You don't know this fool probably. Like most people are not bringing their security from home because then you have to like pay for their hotels and pay for the flight. Like, I mean,
no, but the security job is to secure you, nigga. So if you man down, you got to go secure yourself.
Yeah,
Future all the way in the right.
It's not like this is your homie that you have to like fight to the death with now.
Yeah,
it's like not. If he gets knocked out, actually, that's like horrible for his future in this career.
Yeah, Future walking away like I can't believe I paid that for $1,000 today. Or like getting this fool got. I'm moving. I'm out of here. I'm
okay. What about this dude that man? What's his name? Man, that be going bad on Puffy, man. Not Roger Bonds, but the other one.
Gene Deal.
Gene Deal foul, bro. Why you going bad on Puffy like that?
I don't. Vlad won't interview him because he thinks he's such a liar. So I don't know about his credibility. I've heard things. I don't know.
If you decide to, can I be there? I'm gonna just sit quiet. I'm just because I'll be trying to figure out what's what with him, what's clout chasing, what's what with him. Because what's your agenda, what's your motive? Because how you want to guard somebody with your life at one day and then the next day you just want to blast him about everything?
Is he kind of fat? Is it this dude you talking about kind of fat?
Yeah, he's chubby.
Okay, I know you're talking about. Yeah. He's talking about him when he was talking about he saw him in the room with certain people, leaving the room and stuff.
Right.
Like giving, that shit is kind of crazy.
And Gene Deal did, I think it was Art of Dialogue. He did like outrageous views when the Puffy shit was really first cracking off, like just talking about it. Yeah.
Don't they don't gotta sign no shit? Like the security guards don't have shit to sign that you can't like talk about.
I feel like the criminal case somehow like makes the NDA go away.
Criminal?
Maybe?
No, Gene Deal was talking about personal shit like Puffy cursing out his mama.
Yeah, but Puffy had a criminal case, you know.
No, but why is you talking about regular shit? Like him being gay.
I mean,
that regular?
But that is like the most standard thing now, that anybody who has access to celebrities in any way, as soon as it no longer benefits them, they're basically just going to shit on them. But I do recall that Gene Deal, I think, has like a list of grievances of like things that Diddy did to him that he didn't appreciate, that basically made him just feel like, fuck this dude, I'm just going to air him out, you know?
And Diddy has a really bad history when it comes to his security guards. I remember like R.I.P. Wolf back in the day, like was his main security for years.
How he got bad history and his son looked just like Wolf. Wolf fucked his baby mama.
Oh shit!
I'm actually homies with Wolf's daughter, so
I'm saying that's cool, but I'm saying
useful info.
Like, come on, bro. Like, what are we? How is he? I'm trying to. Where was you going with that, bro? Because I know.
It's just a random brag.
No, not about me knowing her.
That's a random flaw.
No. The point is that he clearly has had a very checkered history in relationships.
If you want
with
some help on the bad thing with Wolf, I can help you because you ain't got it.
Go ahead.
After he got smoked by the BMF nigga shit, they gave Puffy went and party with him. You can say that.
There you go.
But nigga, other than that, nigga, you put a baby in my baby mama. Well, I thought, because one of them kids is Wush, bro. Put it side by side, you know what I'm saying? You didn't read the BMF book?
Well, yeah, no, for sure. I mean, obviously,
No.
Christian looks.
You gotta go to jail, bro. You gotta read more.
Christian looks just like Diddy, right? Like he looks like his pops.
Which one? I don't know the niggas.
The one that rapped.
Justin, Diddy, Justin. One of them is Wolf's, nigga.
The one with the Kodak feature.
That's Christian.
Yeah. Because I interviewed King Combs.
And then you got Roger Bonds, and then you got Gene Deal. Those was his three securities, you know what I'm saying? Roger Bonds, I watched his interview and shit.
So y'all wouldn't characterize that as him having a checkered relationship with his security?
No. Roger Bonds, he just a noble person. He don't like the way he treated women, and he kind of like talked about it. But it seemed like Gene Deal was kind of like a tell-all superhead type nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Right. He just wanted the like he said, he did him with millions of views.
They homies and they slum ass niggas. They fuck each other. You know, shit happens.
Is that actually verified though? Do we know for sure that that's Wolf's kid?
That's what the world think. Look at the baby pictures.
All right, I got one last topic for y'all. Then we can read the donations, and then I got to go get a goddamn haircut. We're going to keep it very, very, very Long Beach right now, respectfully. Shout out to our boy P Nice. He had a pretty hilarious moment on his podcast that I think is actually capable of creating some pretty good conversation. So basically, he's doing an interview with this guy. I've seen this dude on IRL streams. I forget his name, which is probably not ideal for him, but he's sitting in P Nice's house. They're doing a podcast. I think it's his house.
That ain't the dude on the Chris Brown song?
P Nice?
Kevin McCall?
No.
Nah, it's a different one. Nah. And so basically this guy has a exaggerated reaction when P Nice's woman walks into the room. And you're all going to see why in a moment, and we can all judge if he was in the wrong or not.
If we at my house and I bring you 10 bitches, listen, and I don't know you, then just say, bro, hey,
who is cuz?
Get a cuz.
Who let cuz in?
I brought these 10 bitches. You gonna be like,
fuck these bitches.
You only married. That's why you said that. I don't accept it. Nope, bro. Nope. We're not gonna be biased. You're married, and we're not gonna disrespect your wife. That's why your light cut off, stupid. You talking shit.
What is that, by the way? Stupid. Like, I would be offended right off that. But, okay.
Babe, my wife is here. I know, that's why we ain't talking that. Yeah. Come here, Bookie. See, it's always something nice. It's not transparent, it's biased. Come here. It's biased.
This is
my wife. God! Relax, bro. All right, my bad. Come on, cuz. All right, my bad. Mama rest in peace. No disrespect. No disrespect. No, click bait. My bad. On my mama, bad. Just clip. Don't click bait. My bad. All right, my bad. I apologize. Seriously, cuz. Don't play, cuz. I apologize. My bad. You see, I ain't laughing at all. I apologize. Never mind. I forgot what I was talking about. I apologize, bro. But yeah, cuz. My bad. We good? I apologize. We go in this shit. Nah, cuz, don't disrespect, cuz. I apologize, brother. No disrespect. On my mama, rest in peace, cuz. I'm saying, I apologize. Like, for real. I apologize. If you go look, bro. All that God shit and all that type of shit, bro. If you was another nigga, it'd be just something different, cuz. I apologize, brother. I apologize. I'm saying. I know disrespect. That's why you say I ain't laughing. Yeah. It's the P Nice show, cuz. Hey, if you want to live life, come fuck with P Nice, baby. I'm out of here, nigga.
Shouts to P Nice.
All right, so for anyone who's visually disabled, basically, P Nice's girl walks in.
No, I'm privy to it.
He can feel it through the computer.
No.
Daredevil. He can sense it.
No, I was up on it.
But basically, like, on one hand, his reaction, the other guy, his reaction is rude, inappropriate. If you're in a man's house and his wife walks into the room, I think they're married, that is a totally inappropriate reaction. I'm totally with P Nice. At the same time, it would be hard to ignore. P Nice has done well for himself. I'm not gonna lie, and it's not like she. Listen, there's a pair of pants out there that she could wear that would not get that reaction from him.
Well, she's a beautiful woman, straight up. Like, shouts to her, shouts to P Nice.
Yeah.
And I think that P Nice stood on business and did the right thing. 1000%.
Yeah.
Why did he summon her to the pod? Why did he bring her in the room at that moment?
I think because
he's gonna probably ask her a question about what they were discussing.
Right, because they're talking about girls, and then the light turns off, and he kind of turns off to put the light on, and then he mentions like, "Yo, like my girl's here. You want to meet my girl?" And then he, God damn.
Yeah, that was
He didn't say damn.
He said
He said got.
Yeah, he hit her with a yeah.
And that's the thing. But I would say, first off, congratulations to P Nice and his wife. They just recently got married.
Shout out to him.
Shout out to them for that, and beautiful black love. But I will say his wife is beautiful, and she is very figured, like voluptuous figure. You know what I mean? And she's not gonna be able to hide that. Like, she can't hide that.
There's ways.
Like, how?
A blouse, like maybe like a sort of a sundress.
You want her to dress like she's in Saudi Arabia?
I'm not saying she has to. I'm just saying that if she wanted to keep it a secret that she was caked up, then she could realistically probably do a lot better than those.
But I don't think she should ever have to do that. You know what I mean? Like, this is how she is, and I think they shout out to both of them. You know what I mean? Like, he had a moment of shock, and I can see how that could be shocking if you ain't never seen or whatever.
But also, it's performative. It's for the stream. Because I guarantee you, if they're not doing a podcast, because that dude, I forget his name. I like watched a couple of his clips, but he very much is like a shock streamer. You know, it's like he's doing wacky, crazy stuff, trying to get, you know, like every streamer is really. And so his reaction right there, he knows what he's doing. He knows that this is going to be, that he's speaking to the audience.
Yeah,
he wants the audience to laugh at what he's saying. He already knows that P Nice is probably not going to really be feeling what he's saying.
But he immediately apologized.
But also
he immediately apologized.
But that's what you do in streaming. You get the clip and then you backpedal because the backpedal is not going to be part of the clip.
But P Nice clocked it right away. That's why I said you ain't gonna get a clip out of this.
But then, ironically,
he knows that he is a clip person.
Yes.
But then P Nice uploads it to his Instagram where should I X'd out of it? But for sure, it like has like a lot of likes and shares. Like it's probably a lot more successful than most of his podcast clips that he's posted. So once P Nice kind of calmed down a little bit, he realized, well, it would be stupid for me to not clip this. So I guess I'm gonna clip it.
If I would have seen the context how I let up, I don't know if that was jokey leading up to it, and then I was, you know what I'm saying? You gotta kind of. I hate to judge it like this, but ain't nobody playing about their wife.
When Colorado Bay comes, y'all have full permission to say "yeah" when she walk in the room.
Nah.
I'm gonna just not do that. I'm gonna kick her out.
But hey, shout out to P Nice for
he handled it well, yeah.
And his boundaries, like, hey man, this is like, hey, don't play around. Like you can look, don't do the extras. Like I understand. Look, he understands his wife is beautiful and what she's got with her. And he checked him quick, you know what I mean? Like handled it like grown men, and I'm glad that that's how it was handled.
Peanuts will beat the shit out of somebody too, so it's like that's the wrong guy to play around with.
You know he married.
He would have.
He just got. I want to say within the month he just got married.
He would have whooped that dude certainly. Not to say that guy's a pussy or anything, but definitely. Size-wise, Peanuts probably beat up the vast majority of people. But yeah, I thought it was funny because like. There is an extent to which a woman can have a figure in which you kind of just start to have a sense of humor about it. Like if your girl's hot enough, you just kind of know you're going to have to deal with people looking at her. Maybe somebody's going to say something. It's like you just kind of have to develop a little bit of thick skin while also protecting her, doing what she needs if an actual threat comes around or whatever. But I would say that like my wife, as much as she has, a BBL and some big old fake boobs, it's like she doesn't usually walk into the room and get that reaction, which kind of says a lot about the nicest girl did.
Yeah, and so, the thing is, like, so he has developed the thick skin and he understands the situation. Like, I'm pretty sure everywhere they go, she's gonna get attention.
Yeah,
but not luckily, but she's blessed with a husband who is able to protect a king, queen, protect and stand on business. Like, hey, this ain't that game,
bro.
Yeah, for real.
No, the Long Beach etiquette is on 10.
Hey, man,
for real.
I'm just saying, like, I appreciate that shit, and shout out to Cuz, man.
Well, it's like, Adam, before like the whole recent arc that you and Lena have been on for the past couple of years, if someone had
years recent.
When you're with someone for 10 years, the last couple of years is recent.
Yeah, because I'm saying previous to
Dick.
Yeah, previous to like previous to her doing the Jason Love scene and things like that. Okay.
Hey, Munchie B, you fat ass, get over here.
Hold on. Jason Love is an arc?
Lee. No, Love. No. Yeah.
Jason Love.
He's an arc? What'd you say? He's
it was an arc in her career to start working with other guys, and I've seen her OnlyFans earnings. We reviewed them fairly recently, and yeah, it was an arc, and it wasn't an arc that slowed down either. It was like she was at one level, and then that happened, and then she was just at a different level forever.
Well, that's one of the biggest videos.
Biggest porn scene of all time.
But
biggest OnlyFans scene at least.
That's crazy.
The question I was going to ask though is previous to that, because there's been like a lot of people make jokes nowadays, and you let it roll off your back and stuff like that. If someone had had that reaction before then, would you have felt like P Nice and reacted like?
When you do porn, you just got to let a lot of shit roll off your back, because porn is so funny to people, and porn is so like the thing that you just have to joke about because it makes everybody feel kind of uncomfortable, so it's like you just got to roll with it. But yo, speaking of Long Beach stuff, our boy DW Flame has a new arc.
I love this.
Check this out.
Would y'all believe me if I told y'all I was becoming a real wildlife firefighter? I know. Well, I am. These are my brothers right here, and we training to save lives. It don't matter where you been or where you at, for the most part. But if you think you got what it takes,
Shout out
Forestry and Fire Recruitment Program is where we at.
him saying like for the most part is hella funny because that's like he's like thinking about it for a second.
I do
like
not want a nigga named DW Flame fighting no fire.
That's the funniest part.
I really don't, bro. Nah,
I didn't even think about
I'm
that.
so mad you said that before. I did.
Dispatch that nigga coming down the low pole, the little yellow shit. No, that's out, bro. I don't know.
But
DW
the funniest thing about it is that like DW Flame is apparently new at this, and he just shows up at the dorm and just becomes the new shot caller. Because look at how all these other dudes, they're not doing reels, they're just posted up, lined up. DW like, hey, I'm gonna come through and just drop 18,000 likes on him.
No. Right. Evidently, he been secretly, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Moving forward towards his endeavor, and then he popped out and showed niggas like, hey, nigga, what?
No, but because
fire man.
When I was in Texas, DW Flame was in Texas, and like a few people in Texas were like mentioning to me like, yo, DW Flame out here, like you gonna link up with him? And I'm like, why? He's in Texas? Like, why is he in Texas? They're like, I don't know, like he's just out here, we've been out here for a little while or whatever. And I'm not gonna lie, like my mind was like, yeah, that's probably not good. Like if he's in Texas and y'all don't know why he's in Texas, he might be getting into some shenanigans.
Why not visit a family member? See, that's so Karen.
No, he's there for like a long time. Like he moved there.
But a lot of people from Cali moved to Texas.
But nobody could tell me what his gig was, and I'm just like, oh, we moved the trap down south. That's how you do it. All right.
Cheaper rent.
Cheaper, lots of things.
cost of living, houses.
Texas, Texas got a lot to offer.
Well, all I'm saying is that in my mind, maybe whatever kind of jig he was trying to do down in Texas didn't work out. He said, fuck it, I'm going to do the firefighter thing.
Well, and despite the fact that he is a name that's way more akin to an arsonist, there's nothing clownable about this, in my opinion.
No,
this
I think
is
it's
a
amazing,
fucking awesome thing.
This is a win for Long Beach, back to back.
I just don't want a Brian Pumper fixing my sink.
True.
I want DW Flame putting out a fire in my house. That's all. Like, I don't.
Hey, that's not his firefighter name. Like that. But shout out to him.
Oh no, cuz government.
And it's nothing but like it's a brothers. you know what I mean? Like that shit is dope as fuck.
Hey, what department? I wonder what city or is that doxing?
Shout out to the East Side.
Yeah, he did. He put the link. Actually, I was looking at it the other day.
The link is how you get plugged up being a firefighter. You trying to be a firefighter, nigga?
Look,
you too scary for that shit.
It's called
Forestry and Fire Recruitment Program.
Yeah. Buffalo Fire Crew? That's not in
But
Buffalo.
it says preparing CA's future wildlife.
Okay, yeah.
But the thing is this. I know he's been, I'm pretty sure, in a relationship for a while. He got a lady, but we know that there's not too many professions that get more pussy than firemen.
How many firemen do you know, sir?
I met a few.
Are you basing this on Lil Wayne?
You basing it off of him. You giving gay.
So y'all never heard bitches be like, "Oh, I love firemen."
No,
that's
not where I come from.
That's fucking
man in uniform.
I wouldn't
be
mad if my daughter married a fireman, no. But I'm saying like, nah. I don't.
Firemen get mad.
I heard doctor. Oh, he's a doctor. You feel me?
Okay, but another question though is, are these guys all firefighters already, or is this training? Because he says that they're like training to be firefighters. So I'm just wondering, is he like all the way in, or
it might be in progress?
It might be, yeah, exactly.
It might be.
He's working towards it, and the other dudes is working towards it. No matter what, this shit is positive.
Yeah.
Nothing bad to say about it.
That's fucking dope. Keep killing it. Shout out to the East Side.
Let me just. I just want to play the rest of this.
No, but California needs 3,000 to 5,000 more firefighters. And if you think you got what it takes, we here. We got a different station from California, well, from San Bernardino all the way to the Bay. If you want to sign up, come through. And to all my celebrity friends who thought or think you got it and you could come down here, we got something called the Pull Up On Me Challenge. All you got to do is pull up on me. Come show your talents, your strength, and get a real experience of what we do over here.
Pull up to a fire.
Okay. This promo, but I still support it. No, it's promo. I still support it though. I still support it. But if I'm a fireman, I'm only putting out fires in trash cans and shit. I'm
an oil fire.
Don't tell me your cat in there because your cat go
flash fire.
Go to MacArthur Park right now.
That's the number one cause is homeless encampments.
For
in
sure.
California for fires.
They got them electric fires too that be fucked over.
Hey man, those is two great clips to end the day on, man.
I love it.
That's a positive one.
Go.
To protect your woman at all costs.
Let's go.
Even if Lena say you don't got to, Adam, protect your woman at all costs. You notice I'm banging on the thing like 4 extra so you can miss them. Yeah, get you a motherfucking trade or career like P Nice.
Yeah.
I mean, not P Nice.
Flame.
Yes, his
the
brother.
Long Beach niggas.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Get a wife and get a life.
There you go. Yeah, no.
Nigga, like I said.
I'm in favor of it for sure.
I just want to say shouts to
I gotta give you 1 pound there.
Shouts to all the brothers and sisters over there at you feel me, Peak Path Recovery. It's been an amazing, transformative experience. I'm gonna most likely do a full 30 days, but I will be.
No, you gonna do the whole shit.
You feel me? But I still will be coming to the pod
31 days
because they're allowing me to. And I'm grateful for that. I hope that y'all enjoy Sober Lush. You know what I'm saying? Because,
I'm excited. I mean, your skin and like the fullness of your face, Paws, already looks like it's developed quite a bit. You eating a lot?
Yeah. I'm eating 3 meals a day. At first, alcohol was giving me diarrhea. That's butt water.
I'm gonna eat some chicken after this, and you tell us some.
Hey, but the
You look like you've slept.
The Cuatro Caballeros, aka the 4 Horsemen, are back, baby. You
Let's
feel
go.
me?
Yeah,
That's right.
Yeah, hey, bro, you will be good at a pep rally, dog. If you was like, really.
Hey man, I'm the Flavor podcasting. You feel me? I'm gonna hype it up, baby.
Let's go, man.
Facts.
Shout out.
I'm about to run through these. So UAB JCat said he's been a member for 16 months and he sent a bunch of cocaine bot emojis.
That's right.
And then he did it again. So shout out to him.
Thank you.
Jordan JG said, Adam, don't make me call Austin Augie for the back fade. Also, shout out to Nick. Bring Gorilla Hebrew back.
Definitely. Shouts to Gorilla Hebrew. We will make that happen.
Shout out to Gorilla Hebrew and shout out to them name dropping someone that I had a fist fight with 9 years ago.
Oh, for real? That's who that guy is?
He's like a YouTuber, BMX dude. We squashed it or whatever.
Austin Augie?
Yeah, but I definitely fired on him. And that's when I realized, like, oh, right, you're famous, because then it was on World Star later that day. And I was like, God damn it. It did not make my punching abilities look terribly great from...
You landed a clean one?
Clean is probably an exaggeration. Okay. I threw one.
Yeah.
And I had a homie who started beating the guy up right away for me. Hey, so that was cool, you know.
It was a W. A W's a W.
I was keeping it in Inglewood. 304 Smacker said, stop the small talk. Lush, make Adam speak on Wack telling Rich Trapper to sue him and Flakko.
That is true. I saw the video. It's on the internet. If you want to watch it, I'll send you the link.
Oh, Wack told Rich Trapper to sue Flakko and you?
No, to sue No Jumper.
What?
Wack told Rich Trapper to sue me.
Correct.
For what?
Wack told Rich Trapper that shit a minute ago, and Flakko told fucking Jean Paul trying to get.
There's a whole video.
Like 2 years old or some shit.
Whatever, I'll check it out. Yeah. Sounds great. Sir K. Tivo said, Munchie may be right about his Blueface take. Blue is in the closet with that dude. You don't think he put that same pressure on Blueface? LOL. Yeah.
Wait, Munchie didn't say it.
No, they started that way.
Man,
wait.
No, why y'all didn't clip it?
Oh, yeah. You didn't say that, did you?
No, bro, I gave my whole analysis on the psyche of Jonathan.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't think I saw that.
Yeah.
Oh, that sounds great.
Check it out.
But from my perspective, I feel like Blueface likes girls way more than...
He gets a lot of pussy.
That's his beard.
Huh?
Did you see him getting put on his back?
I did see Blueface get punched and laid out for a sec there, yeah.
Put him down.
I wonder...
oh, yeah?
You know, Bloods, he got put down.
For real?
Right.
You don't see nothing. You acting like Wack now.
I saw him get punched. I didn't know what gang punched him.
You guys said it Doughboy.
Oh yeah.
You naming the gang is why I'm intrigued. Yeah.
The West Bullies.
Okay. MSMT said, why did Germ say Lush lied about Houston Bay?
Why did my ex
have
a statement about me fucking with another bitch that she's not happy with?
You got way more riz when you ignore that shit, bro.
Yeah.
No, that's it.
Be like, yeah, all right.
Dragonite play ball touchdown by a member for 9 months said, Aka, Nick, Mark Adams out for sticking up for Rat 100, trying to pick on someone who's the easy target shows me more why I want to target him on my touchdown pass. Shout out to the B team, Adam plays fair. Adams plays fair. Shout out to him.
That was funny.
That was funny.
Dragonite play ball touchdowns is a hilarious name.
Yeah, just everything.
You know the nigga slow. He makes 2 sports. He said play ball.
I know, but Crip Mac always that's so funny. Yeah,
dyslexic.
Crip Mac almost got a play ball touchdown for somebody else the other day. D-Rod said, "Fuck the Wack show. We need Munchie, the Munchie show on B Team. Lush, stay up, joint. Adam, make it happen."
Make it happen, Cabin, on Big Team.
The Day and Road Show?
QB Leezy has been a member for 3 months. He said, can we get an explanation for the reason why Munchie says radio to shut people up? Shout out to everyone on the pod and the OG Jay Lion. Yeah, you are the only person I know who says that, I think.
And I've been out of jail the longest, too, out of all your convicts up here.
That's a jail thing?
Yeah.
Like,
okay.
we want everybody to come like, radio, and everybody get quiet.
Okay. I like it.
Yeah.
Shout out Christian Kronzo. I saw your super chat.
It's a respectful way of saying shut
Exactly, because that's kind of how I landed on one mic.
Prison.
Yeah.
One mic is like, stop interrupting.
Yeah, we go
It's not
dog
as
radio.
bad, you know?
You feel me? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, radio.
But Joe. Big League Jew says, shout out to Munchie for putting that video up exposing the lies that Wack tells on Thursday. When you're speaking the truth, he tried to shout over you like a woman.
Shout out my mama Sean. Whatever. But happy Mother's Day.
Poor lady got dragged in the mix for no reason.
What the fuck, bro?
Yeah.
That nigga weird, bro.
Genesis 1 said, Adam, Doughboy 909 got busted. Ready for an interview about premeditated attempted murder. So Doughboy 909 is from Riverside?
Yeah, he's from the IE.
Oh, there's too many Doughboys
From
now.
where? San Bernardino, right? And so there was like a thing where he like was dead, and then it ended up not being true. I don't know if he actually faked it. I think he did.
Oh, like Blueface.
Well, he didn't confirm that he was alive for a while. So.
Yeah, and now they're saying that he went down for attempted murder. So.
And shouts to Genesis is a good dude. Shouts to him.
Because that's the fool who beefs with who?
Genesis don't beef with Doughboy.
But didn't Genesis 1, wasn't that the one dude who was
I ain't
beefing
going
with?
lying to my
who
bitch.
was
By
it?
that faking my death shit is crazy.
Blanco and him had beef, right?
I ain't heard one song from Blanco. Is he dope?
Blanco got some shit.
Got some joints. Coyote AK said, Adam, you need to get your testosterone checked because there's no way that you should let a man put his meat on your leg.
We checked his testosterone.
Yeah, I should have started jerking it off. Jay Loves Football said, how did Adam go off on Munchie for just touching him, but not go off on the dude for putting his junk on his knee? Explain that to me.
I got distracted and I was about to, but Lush kept talking. I was about to say that, and you interrupted me. But shout out to you, Chatter.
To be fair, the dick on my knee was a lot more brief.
Oh my.
The hand thing was a little longer, even though obviously the dick is worse than the hand.
Oh my Yeezys. Hey, all right, moving along.
Okay.
Gay cuz.
Yeah, I don't even like to, because you don't even like someone touching your shoulder. You don't like homies saying like, "What's up, bro?" Like,
my girl had to figure that out at some point. That if I'm sitting there reading a book or I'm sitting there eating my food or whatever, that I really don't like when she comes up from behind and starts hanging on me or touching my neck in particular.
If she knew you had a slab of meat on your motherfucking thigh, nigga, she would want you to get down.
I'll show her that clip and see what she thinks. Yeah,
but a dick on my leg is fine.
Cumtown said Wack 100 or Wank 100 needs to go to run my fade, my gay fade, homie. Dirty Sanchez said, tell Kenny to come through with beats. We need the Lush / Munchie B diss track on Wack.
Woo! Sup with it.
J Reed Alley mixtape coming soon.
Sup with it.
I would press play.
J Reed got mad at me yesterday for saying J Reed Alley. Actually,
he hit you up.
Yeah.
You don't like that?
Look, I got an interview. Want to interview him?
Do it. ECB Smoke said, Lush went from my favorite host to just plain annoying. The sob stories are weak. The lies are getting old. Shout out to Munchie, Ricky, and Moose. Stop the Ricky hate.
You sound like an awesome dude.
Man, shout out Ricky, man. Ricky be getting a gang of hate, man. Shout out Ricky for
Ricky doing great. Shout out to Moose. Shout out to Munchie.
Shout out Ricky. No boys in the hood.
Hopefully I become your favorite host again at one point too, ECB Smoke.
I believe. Okay. J Loves Football said, Lush will never seek true sobriety because he has the fear of being forgotten. That's why he keeps making videos to take a real break and get better.
No, I'm just, running it up, baby. Yeah, I'm just running it up, running up my numbers, getting more followers and Wack, nothing major.
Yeah, that part.
Wow. And then Genesis 1 donated $20, which shout out to him for that. He said, Adam, Doughboy 909 is busted right now. He did a premeditated attempted murder. I got the video of the shooting and all that. I'm starting to think maybe this is not Genesis 1 because
no, it is.
It is.
Yeah,
okay. It's hard to imagine anyone who's like in the streets, like telling me that they have video of him shooting someone, but
no. Genesis's claim is that he's trying to put him in jail. He's trying to implicate Genesis for it. Genesis actually called me earlier.
That's him with 27 subscribers?
Yeah, the
That's
account.
not him.
The account has 27 subscribers. I'm going to assume that's not him.
That's not him.
Lush immediately changed it. No, that's not him.
No, I was wrong.
Hey, you say it's hard to believe that he a straight dude and he trying to what with the video?
Like donate on a YouTube stream saying that he's got a video of his, I guess, op shooting someone. Like, I mean, that would be.
That don't sound wackish to you? Honestly, then we gonna keep it for yes or no?
That does sound wackish. However, per my understanding,
no.
I'm trying to not accuse you of having whacked derangement syndrome right now.
You always interrupt.
Go ahead. G.
Everything goes back to
I just say yes or no. We gonna keep it pushing.
Trump
All right,
Trump
but I think it's important to point out that
Wacks are Trump.
No, but the whole point is,
I'm trying to. All right, let's keep going. Let's keep going, bro.
Genesis is saying
Man,
that
I'm
he
trying to
getting
land
ratted on.
this nigga. You fucking up the whole play. Nigga, you fuck. Nigga. That's how you end up the corporate J Hood, nigga. You hopped in.
Damn.
Fuck. You fucked up the whole moment, nigga.
And hey, if there's video of this, I definitely want to see that video. So shout out to Doughboy. Dragonite something. It didn't. Fuck it. Now I need to know what Dragonite I'm talking to.
Dragonite's right.
It's Dragonite something with a P. Wait, where'd it go?
Oh shit.
Ah shit.
Got a lot of super chats, a lot of viewers.
Man, I need to pop this thing out so it won't be distracted by
Dragonite pom pom.
Okay, here we go.
Ain't no Dragonite females.
We're gonna get there.
There was Dragonite Houston Bay, actually.
You made
Soon
that
come in Colorado Bay.
Yeah, there's gonna be a Colorado Bay.
You made that up.
No, dead homies. There's Dragonite Houston Bay.
Okay, so that was Dragonite Paisa.
Shout out my border brothers.
I've known about Dragonite Paisa for some time, but shout out to him. He said, yeah, Adam, tell Nick's chaperone that he's overstimulated and it's time to go back to the facility before the triggers start triggering.
No, overtime kicking in.
It's about that time.
Bay Bop said, Adam, please share this with Lush.
Thank you, brother. Appreciate you.
Oh, the $5. Cool. Yeah. I'll buy him a cig.
$2.50.
Dragonite Paisa said, all the trolling I do the rest of the stream, just know that we want you to get sober, Nicholas. We fucks with you. You a hood trophy. Get your money over your emotions. B-team.
Much love, Dragonite
Nicholas,
Paisa.
no buying Nicks. That part.
Jay Lion.
Yeah. Jay Lion. His name.
The idea of it being based on Snoop is so funny.
So great. It's the best one. I need to do a reggae album for sure, like a Modest Yahoo Jewish reggae album.
I'll wait on that one, though. Kids stick to the hip-hop. You got my family.
That'd be so. Me doing patois.
Milton Dixon said, yo, Nick, we proud of you. You are a real life genius, bro. Free the no jumpians. Geo suck. Do y'all agree? LOL. But on the other hand, ain't nobody say free suspect?
Free suspect, free ant, free brick, free Geechee.
Who's Geo? Geo suck?
Rios, bro. They've been doing that for like a couple weeks.
This is fire. What the fuck?
No, they call him, somebody nicknamed him Geo.
Geo instead of Rio.
Yeah, and free suspect also. Troglodyte Tuna said, how are you concerned about another man more than your sobriety?
I'm not, buddy.
Suspicious Package said the only thing that could be worse than being Lush One is being a shooter for Lush One.
Shouts to my shooters.
K Blowen said, Lush, we need that 515 and Pacoima Wack diss. That's a funny title.
No, don't make it 515 and Pacoima, then it's a blanket statement. Keep it on him.
Oh, is 515 like a gang thing?
No, 515 like 6 o'clock in Miami.
Yeah, so I thought it was doing like a
time, but don't, and not a Pacoima. Just keep it on him.
You're right.
Because he'd be like, oh, Paul, you dissing the city. No, okay, so keep it on him.
I got homies on both sides in Pacoima, so it's love.
No, 6 a.m. at his address. You got his address? Do that.
Got both of them.
Oh my God.
Part.
6 a.m. in Lancaster.
6 a.m. Lancaster. Lancaster. Yeah.
6 a.m. in North Vegas.
Okay, Hoodlum86 said, Lush is smoking wax boots. Munchie's the goat. Free and Hefe. Sus and Brick.
That's right.
Dirty Sanchez said, let the streets know this ain't Lush, it's Nick, baby. Hashtag more skulls than squabbles. Hashtag boxes gleek.
Yeah, Nicholas, we ain't purchasing Nicks.
Come on, man.
Yeah.
Eating Popcorn Chicken 23, which amazing name, said, Lush going outside. I thought he was a joint. He got slapped and said sorry and lied about his girl overdosing. I hate Wack, but you are soft. Hashtag B-Team.
That was 13 years ago.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck your bitch ass talking about, but thank you for the watch and all that.
That's them older than them braids you got in, bitch. Leave him alone, bro.
Ooh. Tell him. I stunt.
Tell him.
Yeah, I stunt said, no, my favorite back in the day in New York, everybody, like, if you diss somebody, all the little BMX dudes from New York would go, go in.
No, I ain't like, get him. Like, you hear me?
Go in. I love that shit.
That's awesome.
That would really motivate me to talk more shit. Okay, I stunt said, Lush back sober, dissing and playing victim like a true white man. Like, you are right about Wack, but everything else, you're playing the victim.
Wow.
Tito's Key said, only time 22 downplay numbers and engagements when it comes to Lush. Vel's failed attempt on the show this year came from Instagram fight going viral. Tito's Key for no jumper. I mean,
why did Vel get astray right now? What does that got to do with
I mean, he did like get in a fight and then we brought him on the podcast and, you know, I mean, I just am saying that like, yeah, most people who go viral is for stuff that's like unequivocally good on a podcast. This recent arc, I'm a little torn on.
This is going to be the first episode that hits 100,000 in the No Jumper show in a couple months.
Hold on.
You are committing the sin by pointing that out. Yeah, that's the whole problem, right?
Can we get a freestyle out of you? And can I title it?
Yeah.
White Man Can't Jump.
Okay. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? White man can't jump and slide on that motherfucker.
Let's do like 30 seconds.
I used to be loyal to the.
No, not right now, fool.
I was gonna have a Billy Hoyle punchline.
Hell no. Get with Kenny to make a beat.
I got you.
Do it on your story later.
Don't trip. I got y'all.
Right now,
I got y'all. Don't trip. I got y'all.
Go back to the detox and go right that shit.
Coming soon.
Yeah.
Most official RVD said no one likes Wack in the building. He's a liability. You should do the Adam and Wack pod outside of the building rather than Lush not coming on Thursdays.
Let's take a vote.
I ain't driving nowhere.
I don't want to drive to Lancaster.
Drive it. Nah, they can put that nigga on the screens. He could do it on Zoom.
Oh, you think we should be
Yeah,
mobile?
like he did with Kiffy D court date.
That would be so funny if I demoted him to remote.
Yeah,
that would be so funny.
Oh, he'd be so pissed. AJ Carson said, Lush, you got to drop the Wack shit and focus on your sobriety. Everyone hates Wack and knows he's a CI. Now focus on getting better.
That's right.
I agree with that. I endorse that message.
I appreciate that. And I'm very dedicated to my program and my sobriety.
Proud of you, dude.
This fake Genesis one donated $20 and said, Adam Doughboy 909 is in jail. Need to get that interview about him shooting at me and recording the video and voice messages. This is some crazy like psyop shit. If it's like, let's say that the Doughboy dude actually shot at Genesis One, and now this dude's donating a bunch of money, pretending to be Genesis One, basically snitching on him.
Genesis texting me about it right now. That's him.
So that is him?
Yes, that's him.
Who the fuck is Genesis?
I'm telling you,
how y'all have relationships with motherfucking chatters, bro?
We know this guy because
I know him.
he's an actual
He's an
rapper.
artist.
Are you a real person?
Yes.
Yeah, I don't know anything about him besides the fact that he had that beef with Blanco.
So
honestly.
this is him really actually sending these super chats.
Tell him he got a FaceTime, bro.
I can hit him up, bro. I'm sure he'd be.
I say he got a FaceTime, bro.
Let's do that after the donos.
Yeah,
okay.
Because
Cumtown said North Dakota Bay is my main thing. Square Game G2 said Munchie, shut the fuck up and let Lush cook. You're doing the same crap you were doing on the Lush and Germ episode. Straight ruined a classic SMH.
All right.
That's not true.
I agree.
Not
I
true.
agree. No, it's Gucci.
I don't think he ruined it, but I definitely know what he's talking about when Munchie gets into his what. Like he's trying to figure out how to jump in there, but it's like
I be double dutching.
Hey, hold
on, nigga. I'll let y'all do it for like. Slow
that shit down.
I get it. You go blood. I agree with the chatter.
Kenny, when he would call me on the phone, he would always go, hey, Lush. He'll do the Munchie.
Yo, Dragonite Gay Son says, stop being mean to my zaddy. Cass Jones ain't never hurt nobody. Hey, y'all know big things come in small packages. Holla.
Oh, my Lord. God,
but we're not making fun of sons.
For the record, that's fake. That's not really his son.
No.
His son probably doesn't even know about the Dragonite thing.
Yeah, I'm sure it's not.
It's the Dragonite.
I didn't even hear the son part. I heard the whole other shit.
Dragonites is...
They're taking over.
They deeper than the hood.
Yeah.
I would love to one day look at the chat and have it be like 80% Dragonites. At some point, they're going to go to other Pokemon. That'd be hella funny.
Yeah, but who go against
Dragonite's a Pokemon?
Yeah, it's like...
Is kind of Pokemon's in there?
In the first generation of Pokemon, Dragonite's kind of like the most badass Pokemon.
But, but in the chat, who will go against these Dragonites, bro? They need some ops.
Mewtwo?
They gonna get packed out.
Mewtwo?
I mean, if we're gonna go by the starter, well, no, because it's not a starter. But you know, obviously, we could holler at Charizard, Bulbasaur.
Dragonite way harder than them fools, though.
I know, because he's like the most elite attacker, I think, of Gen 1, I think. And he's like, but he's harder to get, which is why the starters are like kind of like equivalent, but not as good.
Hey, look. Could we get the Yu-Gi-Ohs going?
There we go. Yu-Gi-Oh.
We need the Yu-Gi-Ohs versus the Dragonites, bro.
That's fucking funny.
Nigga on Bloods, nigga.
So what's the tightest Yu-Gi-Oh?
The first one got to start off with Yu-Gi-Oh B team. You the leader. Get it going.
Yeah, what's the alpha Yu-Gi-Oh?
What's the alpha Yu-Gi-Oh?
Well, since it's Dragonite Crip, it's got to be Yu-Gi-Oh Blood.
Yeah, no.
Right.
No. It's Yu-Gi-Oh B team. Get it going, bro. Because man, Dragonite getting too deep over there. They feeling themselves, bro.
I love it.
Yu-Gi-Oh Dropout, aka Gator.
Woody the Cowboy said, Adam, as a hip hop platform, does it cross your mind that some artists don't come into a jumper when they do media runs? Like Black Sam is doing interviews on podcasts for the Nip album, but not on a jumper. Yeah, I never met Black Sam. If I had to guess, I would say that maybe the Wack pod kind of rubs him the wrong way. But either way, I mean, he's doing interviews with people that he got relationships with. He's doing interviews with Boo Like Kev, P Nice. And then even, obviously Black Sam and Break Baby had their issues. So I would be down to break bread with him or talk or whatever. But also he has like a couple pretty solid reasons to look at me as a little oppie.
They talked it out though.
Yeah.
Ooh, I just seen in the chat. Shouldn't it be Digimon versus Pokemon?
I don't even remember.
What I just say?
Yu-Gi-Oh, Digimon.
I feel like Yu-Gi-Oh's like a million times bigger.
Okay.
Thug Nasty Nick said, be honest, is Wack bringing up people's paperworks for monetary gain that has nothing to do with you snitching and funny hood names you heard of growing up, Munchie? Very different. They really wanted to get the most out of their $5 right there.
Yeah, man. But no. I don't know. I don't give a fuck who telling in Mississippi. I don't care, bro.
I got yelled at last time.
Hey, someone did say Blue Eyes. I just looked it up. Blue Eyes is the coldest in Yu-Gi-Oh.
Oh, okay.
Blue Eyes.
Those are like the two biggest trading card games in the, I guess maybe Magic the Gathering would be the other one. Yeah.
Blue Eyes, White
We see Black Lotus Crip in there. That'd be lit.
That'd be super hard.
Ruby Mox. I forget. I used to collect Magic cards. That was a good time in my life. El Grande Lobo said, new nickname unlocked. Lushy B. This fool Uno is on Wax bumper. P.S. Doughboy is a straight dweeb.
I'm not going to stop you when you tell a lie.
Is it fucked up that I like reading the mean Doughboy donations? It is fucked up.
He's got to recover.
I ain't got no gas in my tank to even protect the nigga no more.
He just usually deserves them so
much. I pulled over on the side of the road.
Right? Hey, you gotta call AAA.
That's right.
Call Triple B team because he needs some reinforcements.
Doughboy keeps trying to like pull compliments out of me, and then he ends up getting things that are like pretty much the opposite.
He just wrote a whole script for you.
And apparently that's going to be read on stream on Thursday night.
That shit sounds like
you were supposed to play his comedy clip thing.
That shit sound like some.
Are we? That's not on the list. Does anyone have that?
I think he emailed it.
Oh, they hating on Doughboy.
I want to see it.
We can end with that. All right. So 909 Trophy something said Dough Girl was actually right. Lush is not a victim, and he be popping it. And then he says he's getting bullied. You a grown man. Cut it out. We all gonna laugh when they whoop you.
Doughboy burner identified.
Wait, don't forget you gotta
popping it and potting is two different things, bro. People they can have their opinion on shit, and they should be able to have an opinion without being worried about getting knocked the fuck out.
I agree. Okay. On a Lonely Mission said, Lush, you lie to yourself when you think we don't know you still getting high. They think that you're doing drugs in there.
Drug test me then. Drug test me.
Yeah.
If people can't discern the difference between me sober and faded, I don't know what to tell you at this point.
That's how I feel when people are always saying that I'm on coke. I'm like, I'm sure I'm doing coke, and I just sat here for 4 fucking hours. Yeah. Like, coke is not a drug that you just do once and then you're good. You gotta
exactly.
You gotta keep going back to the well.
So the chat be saying that to you?
Sometimes, not really that much anymore. But I remember one time I did a Vlad interview, and the Vlad camera's like hella close up in your face, and I had just drank like a huge Starbucks, and when I watched it, I was having like kind of like little spasms in my face and stuff.
Bro. You got ADHD.
It made me look kind of twitchy. No, if I drink like a lot of coffee, I basically start to like demonstrate like weird twitchy.
But they never told you had ADD or ADHD.
They did. They put me on meds, and they put me on Wellbutrin when I was 16 for like a few months, and then I got off it.
It is also possible because I'm not on fentanyl anymore. I have a little bit more energy.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does make sense.
When I first got sober, I had went to a casino when I was first getting sober, and I was playing blackjack, and I was ordering Red Bull and cranberry, or Red Bull and something.
You was hyped.
You thought you could just keep drinking it?
Yeah.
Because it's not alcohol. It's like better.
Hey, is everything okay with you? Are you okay? And I didn't know why he kept asking me that shit.
And then I started paying attention to myself. I was just like, he's like, dude, are you?
Dude, people underestimate caffeine.
I did not know that shit would fuck you up like that.
People don't get how crazy caffeine is. Like, I've recently cut down on my caffeine like crazy, and I kind of just like realized that, like, you literally haven't seen me drinking caffeine on the podcast in like at least like a week and a half, I think. And it's just straight up like I just realized that I just don't need it to have a lot of energy on the pod.
Boom.
Yeah, I don't know. Shout out to Gatorade, the original energy drink.
Y'all don't want to know what he pulled it out of.
It's got Fetty in it.
I'm not gonna say shit. I'm not gonna
The
say
hobo
it.
sack. Lush got a hobo sack.
I can tell y'all what he pulled it out of.
They won't let me have. They won't let us
backpack.
have our backpacks. And I'm actually not supposed to even have this pillowcase.
That's a pillowcase.
Yeah.
I'm gonna sleep on that tonight.
No, hell no. Have you seen Adam?
Yeah, it looks nice. Yeah.
Bro, you couldn't wait 10 minutes, nigga. That shit was pillowcase out, bro.
This shit was funny,
Bro,
It's
nah,
funny.
nigga, nah.
Hey, did you have to make a knife yet in there?
Yeah, several.
Jeez Louise.
You cut your locker up?
Hey, man, you an embarrassing nigga in front of the hoes. You can pull out the bullshit, nigga. Pull out the Santa Claus fucking sack, nigga.
He got the fucking
Pooh
video.
Shiesty said the yard is soft, so he don't even need his knife. He gonna just keep his lock.
Ooh, that's right.
How does everyone know that I don't have shoes on? Like, how the fuck do you guys see that?
You announced it earlier, nigga.
Yeah, but that was like 3 hours ago.
You wiggled them size 13s, nigga.
But they're saying it right now, like they can see my feet. Which can you?
But you never reached down and put them back on.
Lush was like back, and then you're like.
Listen, I like my feet.
He was staring at them like you motherfucker.
Yeah, I'm gonna start selling them, man.
Yo, your feet ain't on
Somebody gonna be like, how much for them socks?
Hey, no, put them on eBay. See how much they go for.
How much for them socks?
I want nothing more than to have like a gay audience. So who will buy my socks?
No, the bitch might, a female might want your toes.
I think my girl like has sold underwear at times.
Oh, but that's her though.
Yeah, but I'm just saying. Also,
hold on. Lotto did that, right?
Yes, she did.
Yeah, Lotto, she got a bank.
And I ain't gonna lie, I was contemplating jumping in the lottery.
She saw her underwear. Lotto sold her
You were
underwear.
gonna buy some?
Yeah.
Yo, then when I'm interviewing 21 Savage, you can come in like, bro, I copped your girl's underwear.
Yeah. No, he's gonna be like,
Slaughter
"Babe."
gang shit, murder gang shit.
No, he's gonna be like, baby, come in the room, and I'm gonna say, yeah.
I know, 21 go.
Lotto's a got.
I love her.
Lotto's a got.
Yeah. Okay.
That's Atlanta Bay.
Big Mike Hemi said, don't forget the Big Deal asked Wack for a fade. Also, okay, good memory.
Add to the list.
Yep. Square Game said, Lush said that Doughboy would satisfy Wack better than R&B ever could. Absolutely hilarious. Uno is cooking. Pay attention.
Dad, homies.
Paper Chaser said, Lush, so by your logic, Munchie is moist snitching by passing the bottle with Draco's killer. Don't pick and choose.
I think we've already discussed this in great detail.
If that's his opinion, man, that's my boy Roach, man. It's all good.
Yeah, that's my boy Day Day. You can't. Don't worry about us over here. All right, don't worry about us. We got this.
I'm Gucci and Gabbana. You know.
Yeah.
I go to my hood day.
Don't worry about it. AJ Carson said, no, Adam, an overt act could be a crime past the statute of limitations too. That's brought up, and the crime in that scenario was extortion, right? So that doesn't mean that Wack or Big U have charges coming from this future scenario. They're just using it as and they're able to include this and get away with it because of the statute of limitations. Because otherwise they would have to file charges, which I think that they know would not go anywhere.
I'm gonna give it to you in your language. An overt act is a digital character witness.
And isn't federal statutes of limitation different than?
I don't know what statute, but I'm saying like a fucking overact is detrimental because it's to your character and they go talk about it. Nigga, anything the jury hear is bad. Nigga,
yeah.
Like, come on, bro.
And overact, just because my ignorance, is that overt act?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Overt.
You know, black people, we talk
like blatant. Like blatant.
I know this is my new thing, like finding out about that too.
Okay.
But I guess they're going to talk about it in court in front of the jury. They have this excuse that they're not going to be able to charge him because obviously the statute of limitations for like extortion or threatening somebody, I'm guessing, is not like 14 plus years because that situation happened in 2012.
Fuck. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Let's breeze through this. Big Mike Hemi said, overt act is what gives criminal charges legs.
That part.
Okay.
Yeah.
Got it.
Okay.
Love Little sent $10. Said, bring Trap on to break down Wack's work. Let's be real. He on top of it since the beginning, and Wack won't be able to lie and has shown his
He He's not talking about Chapel Ross.
His YouTube statements are in Big U's Rico. Tell the truth, or is Adam scared? Yeah, he is talking about Ross.
Chapel Ross not doing that, bro. You leave Chapel alone, bro.
I mean, he has been doing like very good reporting from outside the.
But no. I'm not saying Wack is a snitch by no chance. But no, man, he I mean, he very apologetic with his take. Like man, if you go report, nigga.
Well, remember with that big pod?
So I would just rather him not do it.
Adam and all them. It was Adam, Wack.
Y'all know, niggas be tough guys around squares. But I'm saying, just report or just don't report at all. Just leave it alone. You know what I'm saying?
Woody the Cowboy said, Munchie has a point. Wack is telling Big U stories to hurt him in court. Remember, Adam, Wack had a lot to say how the Aunt Hefe calls would be in the overt acts and get him cooked. Wack do it. It's harmless.
Draws.
draws.
I mean, I don't know if I don't know why Wack ended up telling that story on the podcast, but
which one?
I guess that could have been one of his motives, is that he wanted to basically like salt Big U's game. Sorry, I'm getting the burps. Okay. Cumtown said Adam, Riley Reed, or Violet Myers.
Ooh.
Two very, very different delicacies. On one hand, you have a skinny white girl. On the other hand, you have a quite thick Mexican girl with a big old booty. Is thick? Violet Myers. Okay. She is Mexican, right?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
Yes,
she likes some. She's some other type of Hispanic,
Latina,
I think.
Though. Yeah.
Myers. That's not her real name.
Well, I don't know.
That's her performance name
for sure. Yeah.
She's definitely part Latina.
She's a Mexican girl from LA.
Yeah.
So, who like?
It's like Nas or Jay-Z.
But it's weird because Riley Reid has been off the market for I think 6 years since she got married, whereas Violet Myers, I like hook up with her on camera like a couple times a year. So I'm probably gonna go Riley Reid just because Riley Reid, like, assuming she doesn't get divorced, I'm just never gonna pipe her again. So that's kind of.
But you pipe both of them.
Yeah, on camera.
Violet is goated, and she's definitely like currently. But Riley Reid, I ain't gonna lie. You would expect me to pick the Latina. I'm going Riley on this one.
Why would we expect you to pick the Latina?
Why?
Because he's a white boy from a Mexican
What are you talking about? Have you not hung out with me? What do I talk? What kind of bitch did you hear me talking about 90% of the time, brother?
What are you?
Human.
Human. I got it. I got my dick back.
You can't just keep doing that.
I know.
It was funny the other
ran
time.
his course.
Over his 10-minute stand-up routine.
10 minutes of Doughboy doing
No, we're not
stand-up.
doing that.
Do we have that in us?
Well, we got the phone call.
Yeah, I just texted Genesis. He wants to.
Okay.
They got to talk.
I'm almost done here.
I think the phone call take priority.
Honestly, I'm down to do both of these things, kind of. But
I'm down to the phone call.
and I kind of want Doughboy to know how little faith we have in a stand-up. But Richard Spence said
That is fucked up.
that's fucked up. Yeah, but it's real. Richard Spence said, "I was looking forward to finally seeing the show without the lying tough on the phone. I'm just a good guy, bro. In person, junkie." Rios, that's a crazy way for them to talk about shit.
God, God damn. The fuck I do? Oh shit.
No,
I gotta be a cool guy, man.
Apparently, over 100,000 people disagree with you. Better.
Argument from authority. Okay, and then Junior LWD says, shout out to the new Wolf Pack, Adam, Lush, Munchie, and Rios, though. Shout out to you, bro.
Hey,
Appreciate that. Hey, and
That's NWO.
I didn't even say this till now, but please smash the like button. We need them likes.
You got to do the.
You feel me?
Oh shit!
Like the Gerb, like the Gerb.
You feel me?
Okay. Junior No, I read that one. East End J Shoot said, watching because of Lush Uno, by the way.
Uno,
Shout out to him. Don't Feed the Wolves said, Wack told Munchie when he called, I talked to the person who shot you 2 weeks ago. He did the exact thing that he's accusing Munchie of and mad at Lush for again.
Man, shout out to that nigga that popped on me on
Smart
Blood.
guy.
I love that nigga on BT. Pull up.
Logically does kind
I
of
don't
make
give a
sense.
fuck.
Smart guy.
Man, come on, bro. It's all entertainment, you know.
Steezy Muslim said, much love to the crew. Stay strong, Nick.
Wallahi,
Appreciate you, man.
brother.
Black Jesus Christ 666 said, CEO 22, stop harboring the Bloods, Doe, and Munchie. We need General Young Kyle. Shout out to the founder, Dragonite Crip, at Dragonite Blood. Come get me, yo. Come get yo put off on neighborhood Dragonite. Shout out to him, but
like Kyle got a cult following. Like he got, like, you know,
I fuck with Kyle.
got the barbs and all that. He got the Dragonites that, like, Kyle got a cold little following. Right?
He's the incel Pied Piper.
Okay.
Oh shit.
You can quote me on that. It's fine.
Whoa.
And also, I don't trust anybody who spells neighborhood with a U when they're talking about
He's from
neighborhood
England.
crib.
He's clearly from England.
That's
He
not.
lazy off the lane.
That's offensive and evil. Reg said, is there any update on pussy ass suspect? I talked to him the other day, sent him some bread. Seemed like he was fine. Told me that he was totally chilling. So from at least me talking to him, he seems like, and also he said 4 years ain't happening. He said he'll be home in a year.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Yeah.
I don't know if that's true, but he seems confident that with all the programs he's doing and shit, that he will be out faster than most people assume. So shout out to Sus.
Yep. Shouts to my nephew.
Spend as little time in there as possible.
For show. Precise 1009 has been a member for 9 months. He said, Lush, stay up. Munchie, what's good? Free Brick, free Ant. Jeezy is greater than Gucci. Adam, I appreciate you in the show. I listen when I'm on the road. And then he put some truck emojis. So shout out to all our truck drivers. I know those are some of the top listeners, top people who got 4 or 5 hours to spare of the truck drivers. So we appreciate that for show.
Shouts to Big Rick and all the truck drivers.
Yo, this might be the best one so far. Dragonite Rios Beard said, I coach Little League Baseball, and watching Lush stand up to Wack is like watching the kid who worked so hard hit the game-winning home run.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's like the water boy making the game-winning shot for sure.
He did that. That's
the Bobby Boucher of no jumper.
Yeah.
I'm glad,
you can do it.
I'm glad his life experience could inform him about that. That was kind of cool. Long Island Living said, sending Rio some love from Long Island, New York, and we stand with Lush 1. Hey, I appreciate everybody on the West Coast who watches our shit, but I'm gonna be real. Mega shout out to people on the East Coast who watch our shit, because that means that you've done quite a bit of homework to figure out who the fuck we're talking about. Because a lot of the people who are like the most talked about internet gang street characters on the internet in New York are people that we don't ever talk about. And then meanwhile, we got our own universe of people we talk about. So shout out to any East Coasters who can appreciate us.
Shout out to the Ingle World for sure.
What
he said.
And
what
then,
the fuck do that mean? What is that?
That's New York shit.
New York?
Like, I feel like the origin of it is like when the cops show up on the block.
Okay.
Or just when you see somebody from a distance, instead of saying, yo, what up? You say, you're.
But I thought when the cops come, squale.
Yeah, I feel like it's a version of that. Right?
No, I've been hearing Europe. I just wanted to know like what was like where the ride from. Like so like the Wowos coming.
That's that's just their greeting. That's what they say was when they're saying what's up to each other. It's both. Yeah.
All right, B10. All right, get you. She about to type in. You just.
Well, I just want to know if I'm right about it being like a cop call.
This nigga.
Yeah, okay. It's a staple New York City greeting and exclamation that evolved organically from a prolonged, exaggerated version of yo. Roots track back through decades of hip-hop and neighborhood culture in boroughs like Brooklyn, Harlem, and the Bronx, heavily influenced by the Caribbean and Black American vocal inflections. Wow, this goes so much deeper.
How you spell yerp? Is it U-Y-E-R-P?
Y-E-R-R-R-R-R.
Okay. Yerp. Okay.
Now we need some East Coast people to validate that.
Yeah, no, I mean, that's facts.
I think that might be what it be, though.
And I got enough partners from New York.
I can say from 2003 on, which is like when I first went to New York on a BMX trip, Yer has always been the thing and has never really left. It's always been very big.
And I wonder how the R got there. The Yer.
Well, they
say so you can hear.
Nigga, you didn't go to elementary, nigga, bro. Probably teaching niggas. Hey, look, Y-E-R-P, right?
Y-E-R-R-R-R-R.
Yeah.
No, the long distance. Yeah, that's it. They got to stretch it like the Tony the Tiger, look, all the R's.
Hey, shout out to who is this?
Yo, for real.
412 Justin's from Pittsburgh. You've been tapped in too. So we got a lot of East Coast action going on. I guess Pittsburgh not as East Coast, but and while we're here, I want to shout out my boy Mike Mastroni, my BMX homie from back in the day, who is currently riding his bike across America. He's 60 days in.
Another one.
He's doing like 100 miles per day on average, and it is just mind blowing. He's in like he just got to Pennsylvania.
Is he on?
Did you talk about the black dude who walked from Philadelphia, from Pennsylvania to Cali?
I'm talking about somebody I know in real life.
He ride a bike. The dude.
No, I seen that guy.
Got hit by 2 cars.
I know. He's
so
fucking up.
He on like a GT dyno or something?
Hell no. He's not a BMX dude. It's kind of like between a mountain bike and a road bike. It's like he can kind of go off road.
Oh, like a fixie type
dope,
shit.
Though.
Yeah. It's crazy because every day I'm looking at his story.
I don't believe nobody that does that.
And bro, the best thing I've got from his story is just seeing what all these small towns across America look like. Because as Californians, y'all have no idea how fucking dry the rest of the country is. And that was my impression the first time I drove cross country. It was just like, holy shit, there's nothing in the middle of the country. But now actually seeing all these little towns that are like a coffee shop and like a diner that's open like 2 hours a day, it's just insane.
Yeah,
is he setting up his stops? Like where he's staying, or is he staying on the road?
So there's a path, like a trail that has kind of like been put out there by like previous cyclists who like basically chart like a really cool path. Cause like you don't want to just pedal 100 miles in a straight line on the highway or whatever, because it's going to be boring. Like you want to kind of get some culture and see what's actually going on. Right. And so he kind of like mapped out like a lot of cool stuff to do along the way and shit too.
And is he like staying in a tent, or is he staying with people?
He stays at hotels sometimes, but he does have like a tent. But like, you know, it's been raining and shit.
Just in case, like in emergency, you stay in that.
My biggest thing was like, how are you not getting like infections?
Yeah.
Because like I would just think your clothes would just constantly be getting dirty and you'd be getting all kinds of weird mildew and shit.
That fool definitely not skipping leg day.
The fucking what is that called?
The sea?
Yeah, like the rash or the
ass, and that's what I told him is like
chafing.
I could do as much cardio as he's doing. My ass could not handle being on the seat for that long. It's so painful.
That's crazy.
But I think you can figure it out, like because I've tried to figure out why my seat hurts my ass so bad on my exercise bike, and I just haven't really figured it out yet.
Sydney already told
riding across the country on the bike, I don't think there's figuring that shit out. Like,
well, you are
there's gonna be some.
But he already he's already like a real deal cyclist, so he was already good. Yeah,
it's callous stuff,
booty callous.
But the funny thing too is that like he'll stop at a pizzeria, eat a whole pizza, and then just get back on the bike and keep going because he's burning through so much energy.
How many hotels is he stopping at?
I don't know, because that's one thing I've been thinking about too. Is like, damn, this shit's starting to seem kind of expensive.
60 days. I would imagine at least 20 to 30 hotels.
I ain't that disciplined. I ain't even that down for the hood.
I'm pretty sure people are funding that. Like, there's people that get on board and fund that shit.
He's not though, because like, people kept asking me, "Is he doing it for charity?" I'm like, no, he's just doing it because he wanted to.
Should have brought Bizzle.
I ain't doing that.
So Bizzle did try that. Yeah. He's actually doing it.
So wait, is his stop here at No Jumper? Is he going to come here on?
No, he started in Washington, and I think I don't know exactly where he's stopping, but he's stopping somewhere on the East Coast.
Bizzle the one with the crazy voice?
Oh, so he
Bizzle was the dude that was
going off on me about the No Jumper robbery.
Oh yeah, remember that?
Yeah.
Okay. He started acting all mad about it, and I was like, bro, you need to stop.
Remember his reaction to Brick Baby, like where like is being announced of his indictment. He's
We're talking about Brick Baby getting indicted.
His name's Big Shitty.
His name is Shitty. Wow. His name is
my God.
Shitty.
It go away
Montana.
For like, 30 seconds. So hold on, his name is Shitty. I'm like, oh,
yeah. We're like hearing about our friend getting indicted, and he just keeps laughing at his name.
Like, hilarious.
I'm doing No Jumper robbery. I'm not robbing nobody. This nigga said he was offended by. I think it was just Adam part.
Well, and this guy's trying to fact check me by saying cross country is 3,000 miles, so that's 30 days if he's doing 100 per day. To be fair, I've seen him do a lot of days that are more like 50 or 60 miles. And then also he'll take like I just saw him like hanging out with his mom in Pennsylvania for like a full day.
Also, you said he's not going straight through. He's taking detours and going through the.
He's stopping in some of the towns like looking for bike spots and stuff. He's like taking pictures of rails and putting them on his story. That's why I'm just telling people to go watch his story. But anyway.
What about fucking law lizards? Let's keep it real.
Yeah, he's for sure getting domed up.
That's what I would do. I don't think he's got it in him.
Nope.
He's a bitch. Yeah. Shut up, Mastroni.
Shout out Mastroni.
I'm stopping in Arkansas.
Okay. We're almost done here. Lil Mexican said Uno Babies dropping anchors for the Lush and Munchie.
Don't drop that shit for me.
Yeah, man.
Dragonite Spaz said, shout out to Munchie, Adam, Rick Roy, and Moose Man. W Lush, get Dough Girl a veggie pizza for his birthday with no sauce. Also, Rios is cool.
Oh, thank you.
I'm not wasting my money, bro. He don't eat my veggie pizza, bro. Burgers. You think he ate a veggie pizza?
I think he'll eat almost anything.
I'll eat a veggie pizza.
Yeah. Patch Note said, Adam, are you going to address Wack saying that he has a tracking device in your building? Love from the Muslims. He was talking about people in the building basically giving him information on Lush, which I don't really believe, but
nobody gives a fuck, bro.
Anything's possible.
Okay.
Get it or get gone said, stay on your sober path, Lush.
Mando.
And then Paper Chaser said, I bet you Munchie not going to be this vocal and loud about Wack Friday when Jay Hood is at the table. If you is, he going to be playful about it with kid gloves, have the same energy Friday.
I thought he was going to be here today because I thought I dropped the video I did that I was holding since Saturday because I thought he was going to be here because of the video he did. Man, hey, bro, shut the fuck up, bro. Inglewood, bro. Suck these nuts, bro. I don't even talk to the chat like that. I'm the last one to talk to him like that. I don't be team.
Dre said, now Route 100's airport story in the big use case. How's he going to spin that? Wack as an informant. Thank you. Truth Teller said, Munchie, shut the fuck up. You've been stepping over Nick's takes all evening. This was really his episode. You kept talking. Now you're telling him to hush. Shut the fuck up right now. Adam, boot him.
Yes, ma'am.
No, man. We ain't doing that.
Whatever you say.
We ain't doing that to my dog.
Coyote 8K said something about some sort of collab that Lush was saying that he was going to do. I have been informed that that was a joke.
What, the porn shit?
Yeah.
Oh, no, we doing that.
90-second baby said, Wack's mad at the world because his 5'3" with big yums like a Tonka trucker, little shrimp. BB Blicky Bandit, September 2nd, Munchie, we going up. Vlog it, Steph on families. What's September 2nd?
9 Dudes Day.
Ah,
that's right. It's going up like gas prices.
Going up like AD's blood pressure. 999 Pluto said, I'm late. What's happening with CMAC? We talked about that earlier.
Yeah, we passed out pizza to the grills.
Go peep that clip. We'll have timestamps in this video within like an hour of it being done. Tom Cruise Mom Shoot said MacArthur Park Magician versus Blind Eyes Blood Dragon versus Dragonite Crip. Shout out to him. Ewin has been a member for 16 months. He said Flakko needs to be bent over like Pulp Fiction. Okay. Kid Murray said Old Man Adam said he likes reading negative Doughboy comments. We know it's sexual. Hashtag or parentheses no enchilada. It's not sexual. I really like seeing people put Doughboy in his place. Dragonite, B-word, B-E-A-N-E-R word.
Beans in the chat.
Said, from Javi Dallas to Dragonite, B-word. I'm 51 Mexican and I drive for living and no jumper makes my drive go smooth. No jumper. Number one. Shout out to Dragonite Wiener, but replace the W with a B. I don't personally feel comfortable saying it, but I really, actually, that means a lot to me. Like just knowing that somebody's driving for a living.
And he's a huge fan. Hobby Dallas has been in the chat for many months.
Oh, so that's his new name.
Yes, he changed it. Yeah.
Huge respect to anybody who's been in the chat for years and is willing to put their initial identity to the side to become a Dragonite or any other Pokemon.
Man, we got to recruit the Yu-Gi-Ohs around this motherfucker.
Kyle is converting people, man.
Yeah, Dragonite Luscious pillowcase.
Might get the Yu-Gi-Ohs bragging.
And then 23 Iron Tusk said Lush carrying his shit around in a pillowcase looking like the Santa robber from Friday After Next.
I steal, but I don't kill. Feeling like he's
Ricky Frowny.
George Bush 33. God damn it. Yeah. Okay. George Bush 33 said C-Mac went to the spot where Chipmunk got killed. Long live baby Chipmunk.
Long live that young man.
For sure. I didn't know his name, but yeah, for sure. No Jumper Mods are puss said, your mods blocked me. I was saying that Rich Trap, not Ross. He's scared of Wack. Trapper needs to come in and sit with you, Adam. We need that truth, Adam. I let Rich Trapper call in on the phone for a little while, and I didn't really feel like he was making that great of points, honestly.
I think that a sit down with Rich Trapper would be cool, to be honest.
Yeah, your opinion on it matter. No, you sound like Doughboy. Shut up, bro.
No, like I function with Rich.
You function with smokers.
He can
fuck
Rich cool, man, to me.
He can go on the Hawk 2 pod. Okay, Q Bleezy said, did someone send Munchie B the video of Flock 2 Ball at the skate park on his scooter cutting up?
He was going crazy.
He was going up?
He was going crazy.
He did his
yeah. No, he was doing his
Okay, put on for the schools.
Yeah, no, he hard.
He grinding, flipping the thing, 360 type shit.
Yeah, no,
I saw it. I was like, oh, this is what the fuck Munchie was talking about.
Flock nice.
Okay.
Now that I'm like done giving him the benefit of the doubt, the fact that he's a scooter kid is pretty fucking funny.
It's hilarious for sure.
Scoop.
Okay, Mr. Birrell, and we're almost done, said, how did this episode start off with Lush's microphone off? How is that even possible? What's up with these angry ass producers?
Oh, shit.
Now, stall my youngins out.
I mean, the eggers be getting the pressure, bro.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, it was brief, but also, yeah, like, how do you not catch that?
They can still hear me anyway.
It was like 92 seconds.
So yeah, for like 30 seconds.
About 55 seconds.
Approximately 92.
5,700 seconds.
It's about 603 seconds.
92.
And then the all-seeing camera said, Wack 100 in this house watching this episode like it's like Majestic from Get Rich or Die Trying.
No,
like Majestic from Get Rich or Die Trying, which
Scuba Wack.
Who was that? That was the bad guy in the movie? I forget.
Yeah.
He was the producer or some shit.
Like Scuba Wack.
He's watching the episode like Tyron Turner in Belly eating the banana. I don't like this.
That
that's what he watched.
Drop a dime on this.
But also what I will say is that the one and only time that I watched Get Rich or Die Trying in my life was off of a bootleg CD that I bought in Chinatown. So
they said Wack is the training day of No Jumper, bro.
Just being
Alonzo.
a cop riding around with like
he's Alonzo.
Oh, it ain't my words. They said he the trainer there, no jumper. Like,
Alonzo, cold ass character.
Policia, mommy, policia.
3 more. Dragon Knight Spaz says, since you like Doughboy Slander, let me say that he's a big back, soft plushie. Tell him to get lost. Shout out to the B team.
I ain't got no more defense in me. He on his own.
And then Watts Loki sent $5, and then Shadow Moses said on Shamalama Gangsta Bloods, be honest, Adam, Lush is still a member, but he gets to call 911 on Ratty Jones.
I ain't call 911.
Man, he say he go sue him. He didn't say the police. He say he go sue, bro.
Yeah,
nigga suing a nigga out his motherfucking bare booty with IE on his belly is not motherfucking criminal.
Yeah,
nigga.
bro. I want.
Hey, Sue, bro. Nigga,
I want to own that parking lot in Lancaster and turn it into a fucking Shakey's Pizza.
Don't you want that game room?
Yeah.
With that backyard he hooked up?
Yeah, I want to take a shit on the ground in it.
Don't you want to sue him the BBL out there?
BBL wacky.
Yeah, do your thing.
BBL wacky.
Yeah, do your thing.
Hey, it's just congratulations to Blueface because him and Nevaeh have welcomed their first child together, Jonathan Jr. as Blueface. Yeah, so okay.
Shout out JJ.
Music ass. Clapping.
Shout out JJ, man. Sincerely from the B team, bro.
Hey, no matter what, it's gonna go better than the last one. Let's be real.
Shouts to Blue.
Man, shout out to JJ, man. Welcome to the world, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Shout out to moms chugging Hennessy while they're pregnant.
No, I believe you got a good mama, bro. I don't know about the pots, but man, shout out to you, JJ.
I can't think of anything more evil than drinking Hennessy while you're pregnant, but
maybe drinking Everclear while you're pregnant.
Yeah, okay. You ever? I've had that.
Yeah, I have.
What the fuck is Everclear?
It's 99% alcohol, 188 proof. It is the strongest liquor they sell. Yes, look it up.
It's 100 and how?
188. Because proof is always twice what the percentage is.
I wouldn't drink that outside. I'll be in the house.
So you really got to mix it with other shit to.
You and Adam different. Y'all try shit I ain't never tried.
White boy shit.
95% alcohol, but yeah, that's insane when you consider that. Like the Buzzball girls were just sitting there telling me they were telling me how strong a Buzzball is because it's 15%.
Yeah.
Hey, but you could light that shit on fire.
But
you totally could.
They normally like use GHB as a recreational drug. Like I thought that was like, you know what I'm saying? I don't even know where to find no shit like that. I didn't know it was in reach.
I got you. Actually, no, I'm sober now.
Probably his Detox would be a good place to find something. They probably got some in a cabinet or something. But yeah, I don't.
I can't have that around me.
Nah, all bad.
Nah, but GHB was fun, man. I'm not
lying
lying.
on me.
That was a good era.
What's fun about it though? Real quick,
getting fucked up. Why is any drug fun?
You know, it makes sex fire,
but you don't remember it.
Yeah, that's the worst part.
Yeah, you do.
If you do too much, you won't remember.
You're confusing it with roofies. Like Rohypnol is different than GHB.
Well, no.
GHB
Adam was telling a story about it. And he was like that they said they couldn't remember what happened.
Just that lie to him. Like, I don't know if I fucked, but yeah.
Well, the girls that I was doing it with were the kind of girls that were probably just going to keep doing it until they've got really, really fucked up. So shout out to them. Actually, the porn star girls I hung out with in that era, 2014. Recently, I tried to look up a couple of their names to see like what has become of them, and most of them, like their social media hasn't even been touched since back then.
Hey, but I
don't really know why.
They regret they shit.
Yeah, invite me in Rio to no porn parties and shit.
You sure didn't.
You don't want to go.
Who don't?
Who don't? Why not?
You're a married man.
Hey, why you get at you like a pastor or something?
What the fuck?
So you want to just look?
You Kirk Franklin, bro. Why you get at you like that?
We just want to hang out.
You ain't invited me on no other fucking podcasts and shit. And nothing, like, what the fuck?
Where am I supposed to bring you?
Ooh.
I haven't been on it.
Here.
You used to bring.
Oh.
Damn.
I invited you on the Wack one. You kind of wiggled your way out of that.
I said I wanted to go. You wiggled your way out of that.
No, I just didn't hit you up about it. I forgot.
You didn't tell me.
Nah, yeah, Rio's saying.
You can do it this week.
I pitched the show Post-Plug Talk. When they come out, just like they come out the locker room and you holler at the players. I'm like, yeah. And when she come out from doing her thing, I'm like, yeah. You know what I'm saying? She go tell her experience. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, how was Lena? She tasted good. Yeah. So
Violet Myers.
So what was your favorite part about the whole experience?
Sometimes on Plug Talk, we film the girl after while she's got a load all over her face. And then we like talk to her for a couple minutes on camera, and then we sell that as like a bonus thing on OnlyFans, and it actually does pretty good.
That's hot. I'm not gonna lie.
They're trying to cut me out the deal. I'm trying to give up.
Like he's the first person that thought about filming with a girl after she got fucked.
Yeah, I'm on a holler at her.
I'm just saying that's like it's been around for like a very, very long time.
Yeah, but there is no other Munchie.
Come on, bro. It's called Post-Plug Talk, nigga. Ain't nobody got PPT.
You got to make sure that they brush their teeth first.
I'm trying to downgrade my shit, bro.
No, it's a great idea. Just make sure she brushed her teeth first.
I'm going to read 3 more donos here. Yeah. K5 Blazin said, love the show. Shout out to Munchie B. Bro needs a show called Munchie and His Bees from Ingles.
Yeah, I don't like the name, but I need to the show to go on
Respect. And then Watts Loki says, shout out to the pod going hard. Munchie, that Cutwater was hidden. Congrats on the sobriety. Keep it up. Rios, you doing great. Fuck Doughboy, though.
Fuck Doughboy.
The best thing, though, is that when you're sitting with Doughboy and you get to a donation that's negative towards him, you see it in his eyes that he's like, oh,
he be like, I deserve that. You know, I had one of them days, you know. Like, I'll do better tomorrow.
Everybody out there.
I'll bounce back, you know. I talked to Al last night.
I'll
bounce back. And me and Lush, we talked it over. We had a good talk. And, you know, it's good. I've been watching Munchie. And, you know, I'm going to go more money on Tuesday. But, yeah.
Doughboy reminded me of the Berenstein Bears.
I'm not stalling bro no more. He didn't do too much weird shit.
But that's the weird thing about Doughboy is that, like, I don't think anybody's thinking about kicking him off the pod, no matter how friggin' annoying he is, because it feels like we actually have like a real friendship. Yeah. So no matter how much of a pathetic D-bag he is on the podcast, it's still like, well, I can't just stop being friends with this guy. He's been around for 6 months.
Well, it's realistic.
No,
it's realistic. But it's like a group of friends. You got the one friend.
But he's going to go to a point for 4 days straight about 2 words.
And when the podcast is like me, Lush, and Break,
what you look for?
They probably, you know, the fans, I don't want to act egotistical at all, but they probably look at me as like maybe kind of like not relatable because now I live in a big house and I'm famous or whatever. Doughboy, you don't have to worry about that. Most of the fans, I think that they're better than him, and that gives them like a different type of character. But, you know,
I wasn't thinking that.
But we've said it a million times.
I was not thinking that.
But imagine Brick maybe with Doughboy. Like,
Brick would love Doughboy. Brick would love Doughboy.
Oh, I would love to hear him break him down.
The funny thing is, though, like, how many times have we said that Doughboy's 100 times cooler off camera as soon as the camera cuts off?
I try not to talk to him off camera.
Cornball 19.
Just kidding. No, Brick would have said some real ass shit about Doughboy that nobody has said.
For sure, he would like make the most astute observation.
It would be mean as fuck, but he wouldn't even really know it. I could already imagine it. Yeah.
Someone, I forget, it was you that said he had that he described you as the sandwich or the Oreo.
Oh, like, the feedback sandwich.
Yeah, that shit was
feedback
fucking
sandwich.
Vicious.
Yeah,
that shit?
Break is.
But
free my brother.
He is breaking down how, like, I'm a person who's generally like not really considered to be that nice, but that's what nice people do. Is they like, if they want to say something negative to you, they're gonna kind of blanket it in something positive, and then get into the negative, and then kind of give you something positive. Like, I've noticed people doing that throughout my life, and never really felt like I had the capability to do it. But I respect it, you know, even though on a pod it can be kind of grating. We
got a lot of supers tonight.
Oh man,
that's how I be making up excuses for the nigga Adam and shit. I don't be believing I do though.
Yeah, you're critical. BB Dot said Pellet Gun Pyru runs his mouth too much. That's why everybody calls him a rad dude. Talks to random people on Clubhouse all day. Shout out to you. Threed Sway said if you hear you're in New York, you're in trouble. At least it used to be like that.
It's like that's alerting the homies. Like,
yeah, it could be like the cops, it could be the ops. It's like, it's definitely like it's a low key war cry.
It's a multiple meaning word.
Yeah. Okay. It's just useful to get people's attention.
It's like you swooping, bro. You could be calling the homies, or you could be saying, "Nigga, the police coming."
Facts.
Like in Frisco, they say, it's the same shit.
Adam wears the same sneakers and shorts all summer. That's a factoid. Okay.
What was that song you went shopping, nigga?
He don't.
Asali gave me a box of clothes the other day.
Huh?
Asali gave me a box of clothes the other day.
That suede shirt.
You living off the donos.
Yeah, I don't really buy clothes. Yeah.
That suede shirt you had on the other day was
I guess that's
fire.
A good practice.
They sent that. That was part of the box.
That suede shirt was fire.
I can't imagine going and buying clothes, to be totally honest, because like if nobody gives me any clothes, I'm pretty much just gonna wear the same clothes I have right now for the rest of my life. It's kind of how I look at it.
Hey, where the OSS shit? I've been trying to grab that shit.
Ain't made it in a long time.
Oh, you slacking on your Mackin.
Yeah, kind of hung that one up.
He could have a bunch of gear if he wanted it.
Yeah, and
throw me some shit.
That's the other thing. I don't even hit up the companies I know will send me shit because I just don't give a fuck. But then at the same time, like, once you wore the same T-shirt on the podcast like 30 times, you start to feel like a loser, even to like your girl. Like, even your girl, you can kind of tell that she's thinking like, that shirt again.
Yeah, because that's why Lena bought you hella Dolce and Gabbana and Gucci a couple years ago. Like, here, switch it up, dog.
We both used to buy each other like designer, and we just stopped doing that.
Hey, remember you got scammed?
Yeah, that was funny as fuck.
He thought a nigga about to spin on you or some shit.
Yeah, he thought he knocked his sugar baby.
He said, yeah.
I was shopping for Gucci on stream.
Wait.
No, yeah.
What?
So some like super fan of Lena, like
thought it was a store pickup.
Hit her up and was like saying he wanted to make it rain and spend millions of dollars on her and like
just
buy
stuff.
stuff. Yeah, buy stuff.
Hey, but no. He didn't hit her up. He hit me up.
Yeah.
And was basically like, I've been trying to get in touch with Lena. I'm basically a pay pig, which means that I get turned on by spending large amounts of money on women. And I responded and I was basically like, yeah, I could connect you with her, but you got to buy me some shit too. And so then she didn't want anything to do with it. She's like, this is stupid. Like, I get emails like this. It's probably bullshit, whatever. And I'm like, well, do you want to talk to this guy? Like, if he's going to buy us, like, you know, like huge amounts of shit, then like, why wouldn't we do it? I don't even want Gucci, but if he's going to buy me $20K worth of Gucci, I'll take it, you know?
He's I'm supposed to go to the store at 3 o'clock or something.
But so then
he was online looking shit up, asking us what looked tight. Like,
and then she talked to him like, but she was being mean to him, basically like letting him know like, this is what you have to buy me if you want me to talk to you or whatever.
Like that.
Yeah, exactly. But she's kind of going back and forth with him. But then she figured out like, this guy's full of shit. Like, he told me, like, she could just tell that he was like trying to push off the date of her actually going to a store and getting something. Yeah. And so then she just stopped talking to him, and I felt stupid that
he wanted to hear her voice
fell for it
and beat his meat or something.
I pushed her into communicating with this guy.
So you pre-bought shit
that was a good time.
in thoughts that
no. I
just
even just her wasting 10 minutes of her time texting.
He was a window shopper.
There's a song for everything, isn't there, Lush? Are you gonna call this fool? Because I kind of gotta leave in like 10 minutes.
Genesis.
Where Blood from?
He's not a gang member. He's from Sella, Southeast LA.
Oh, my bad. I forgot about the Genesis nigga. He said something about somebody recording something.
He said somebody shot at him.
Oh my God, I guess this guy.
Hey, hold on, we ain't been doing no dry snitching on the internet.
Genesis once sent me all the videos of this guy shooting.
All right.
Man, we ain't doing no overhead acts.
Yeah, I don't know.
Wait, so you don't want me to call him?
Hell, do it. He said somebody bust on him?
I'm just watching it.
Oh yeah, I forgot. My fucking phone has terrible sound.
Yeah.
Can I send you his number, Adam?
Or Adam out the league.
Can I say his bacon? Can I say no one wants?
Real just silently just
I
no.
can give you his number.
I don't. Hey, bro, if it's any Crime Stopper shit, it'll be on your phone.
All right. Can y'all hear Genesis?
No, don't do it on your phone. Your phone's fucked.
We go raise the guard.
Yeah, all right.
Nah, you can't even hear that shit though.
You still ain't got a new phone, nigga?
I've been in fucking rehab, nigga.
I'm not doing any kind of call on your phone. Your phone's fucked.
We're in rehab 7 days, nigga.
Can you call him from a blocked number? Just push *67, then dial his number.
I don't give a fuck. Send me his number.
All right, here, Jen, we about to call you right now.
Well, I say Blood.
Right.
I don't even know where you from. You might fuck with the op.
No, bro. He don't fuck with the ops.
Chicago niggas on me. Nigga.
He's from LA. He's from Southeast LA.
Okay. Yeah. I fuck with Northeast though. Where my nut is at?
As do I. Fuck with them both. Boom. Adam, you actually have history with this guy, by the way.
What?
Well, I'll tell you after.
What?
Northeast, Turnerville.
Yep.
Hello.
What's up, Genesis One, who is calling in to tell us about some shit?
Yeah, man. Yeah. So y'all talking about Doughboy? I'm talking about Doughboy 909.
Right.
Y'all probably know him from Glock Stars.
Yeah, I interviewed him at one point, so I'm gonna bring that up on the screen. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So basically, I was selling some saunas, $8,000 saunas, and I gave him a deal to put $1,000 down, and he told me he'll do it. Damn, I show up, install it, and he doesn't send me nothing. So I give him a week, and a week later, I show up to his pad to repossess the sauna, and he calls the cops on me. He leaves the pad, he calls the cops on me twice, says that I have a gun. They pulled me over on the freeway, too, saying that I had a gun waving out the window, and then follows me back towards L.A. after I install another sauna at another business, and he shoots at the truck, bro.
While you were in it?
Yeah, while I was in it.
Wow.
And he recorded it and sent it to anybody that was replying on the comments from my last video. He sent it to him and then sent it to engineers and was commenting under there saying that's why the white boy got lit up right now. Look at his face. So, yeah.
So he shot at your car, filmed it, and then sent it to tons of strangers on Instagram?
Yeah.
Well, that doesn't seem
Hold
smart.
on. He stole from him, called the police on him, and bust on him?
Well, because he fucking got these saunas, and then Genesis 1 went to like repossess the saunas because he didn't pay for them, and then basically like that's when this whole shit went down.
He tried to Debo his shit. He tried to.
He called the cops on me so twice, you know. So luckily I didn't get busted or nothing. So I mean I couldn't really take it no other way because I know every time I pull up, he gonna call the cops. So.
And before this, was Doughboy 909 just like a random guy to you, or did you know him at all?
I knew him. I met him through Swifty, and then we did some music together and stuff. So, like, I always thought he was cool, you know? Like, I thought we were cool, and I thought he would do good business because he owns a clothing store, says he drives a Corvette, you know, and flashes all this money and stuff. So, I mean, I thought it would be good business.
Wow. That's grimy.
Yeah.
Crazy story.
That's great.
I've never had a problem with Doughboy. He's always been solid in my eyes, but that is a crazy story. Obviously, I fucks with Genesis too. That's my dog.
And are those videos like posted of him?
No, of him doing the shooting. No, I didn't post it because I didn't want my page to get. I'm on my like 6th page, so I didn't want them to remove it for like violence or whatever they say on their terms. So I got all that.
I mean, how violent is the clip? Can we play it on here? It's probably fine, right?
I sent it to your Instagram.
Okay, I'm gonna email that to Nathan. What email should I use?
Nathan at No Jumper.
Okay.
Nathaniel.
And I mean, he sent tons of screenshots of like text and stuff, but
then go up.
No, you did. I'm saying, but I'm assuming that I just need to just download this one video of the shooting, right? Yeah.
Exactly. That's the only one.
And note that also you said to me at one point, Blanco 15 is a mark. Homie, don't let him come on your pod and lie. I got pics to show. When I seen him taking a pic with a smoothie like a good little boy, he knows I'll beat his ass. Damn, he be drinking smoothies?
What's wrong with smoothies?
I drank a smoothie this morning.
Smoothies is gay.
See my smoothies. They're good for you, bro.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
I was just kidding. I don't really think that's gay, but what's the email?
Nathan or Josh?
Got it.
What's the nigga name? 909?
Doughboy 909.
Doughboy 909.
So y'all gonna watch this? Did
Who?
hit Doughboy like tomorrow?
He portrays a lifestyle with gangster, freaking all that.
What body are you from?
He's not even from a hood. He's freaking from a Tiger crew out there, and they gave him.
Hey! Lush from a Tiger crew.
You know,
bro.
Genesis know
Tiger
me.
gang.
Yeah, ain't nothing wrong with no tag bangers.
Nah, but they gave him the boot because he's in debt with a bunch of people, and, you know, make people look bad. And plus, his brother just got arrested for a rape.
Whoa. That's serious.
That's gnarly.
He's wearing the Glock Stars shorts too.
What's that?
That's like his brand, I guess. I've seen.
Yeah.
Sorry, I didn't mean to touch the mic. It's not? God damn. I sent it to Josh.
Yeah, I'm not.
I'll try sending it to you too. I could also airdrop it to you.
Hey, man.
In the meantime, shouts to all the UAB homies, Serial from the East, Risky, Mango, you feel me? Love y'all.
Yo, but so Doughboy 909 does not have a case for this yet? That's just like...
Not yet. It's pending. He's in jail for charges for sales and possession, and he has no bail. So
if it's pending, what you pressing charges?
Well, I mean, I'm a civilian, bro. You ain't finna do me dirty and call the cops on me, do dirty rat shit, and expect it not to go a certain way. Like, I'm gonna play the game back and with him, bro.
So you're not like from a gang or anything?
No, I don't gang bang.
How much does Sony's cost?
I just do R&B music.
Right, that's what I thought. Yeah.
What is Sony's?
Sony's?
What did he say? You sold him some songs?
Saunas.
Saunas,
Like
infrared saunas.
Like jacuzzi, but it's like where you go after you work out. It's a steam room.
Sauna.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
He got a nigga for a whole sauna?
Yeah, he said 8 racks.
I used to have homies who stole saunas back in the day. Yeah, that was the thing.
Hey, man. Hey, bro, we don't do the pop-paws, though, bro. Adam done switched over.
Yeah, I used to be a gangster.
Adam pulling skits with Crip Mac and shit.
Well, I mean, how are you gonna beat a rat at his own game unless giving him the cheese, bro? He called the cops on me twice saying I had a gun.
So what y'all rat on each other?
I'm already a 2-striker, bro. So if I go down for a violent crime or a gun,
How the fuck you a civilian that got 2 strikes?
I mean, I did my shit back then. I wasn't. You don't have to be from a gang to have 2 strikes, brother.
What kind of
You know
strikes?
that. Munchie know that.
Violent
Violence. Okay.
All right. Not everybody's got to be from a gang to put in some work. There's some tunas out there.
You commit crime, you're not a civilian.
Damn, look, he switched over to Rio's seat. That's gangster.
Yeah, I think Rios didn't like the federal convo, so he strolled out, I'm assuming.
He said he's a civilian.
He always bailing out on some shit. All right, shout out Genesis 1. I guess we can't. Do you find the video or no?
No, I didn't get it.
All right. Well, we'll. I guess we can post it on the channel, right?
Oh, I heard. Yeah.
We'll post it on Instagram for you, so everybody can check it out after this, though.
All right.
All right. Hey, and best of luck with everything.
Y'all have a good one, man.
It's love, fool.
Much love,
All
man.
right, man. All right, ladies.
What do you think of that?
Sheesh.
I'm gonna post that tomorrow.
Do not help that man snitch, bro. He on bullshit.
Rios was waiting right outside the door.
Hey,
I love Rios.
How the fuck you a civilian with 2 strikes? That's how.
Hey,
you're not a fucking civilian.
Hard but not impossible.
Genesis is a character.
Man, you're not a civilian, bro. You break the law, you're not a civilian, bro.
Genesis is one of the.
You done lost your civilian privileges at that point.
He is a hilarious character. I'll say that.
Shout out to him.
The day Flakko bought ass, he's not a civilian.
Yeah. Sorry, I had to go piss you off.
Against the law.
But you had heard his music before and said that you thought he was a really good singer.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
Oh, he's a singer.
Yeah, he's an R&B singer.
Not a gang member, and is pressing charges against Doughboy 909 because he stole saunas from him.
Stole saunas. How the fuck
He was selling saunas, and then
he just never
he
paid
got him and then didn't pay.
Oh, okay.
That's the allegation.
You could not be a gangbanger and still not be a civilian, bro. You don't have 2 strikes and be a civilian. Civilians don't go to the penitentiary or go to jail.
I mean, they can.
To protect themselves.
No, but I'm just saying, like, if I, as a non-gang member, if I fucking shoot somebody tomorrow, I mean, yeah, I'm going to jail.
Once you become a gangbanger, that don't mean, oh, I'm not a civilian no more. Bro, you could not be a civilian, bro. If you break the law, you're not a civilian, bro.
Yeah, I don't condone the snitching thing, but it is fucked up if the dude snitched on him,
don't
too,
call yourself
so.
a civilian if you're breaking the law.
The thing is that everybody breaks the law a little bit. Right?
Breaking the law.
I mean, actually, I think like speeding is not technically like breaking the law, right? But I feel like, a lot of people do illegal drugs, or I mean, there's just like a lot of little laws that we're kind of like all breaking all the time, right? Granted, like
not me.
I know what he means, but
I'm an upstanding citizen.
Okay, I'm out. I gotta get a haircut. Actually, my haircut got moved to 10:30 tomorrow morning, but I'm still gonna use it as a reason to get out of here and not watch Doughboy stand up. Shout out to Doughboy. They can watch that on the news tomorrow, and then I'm gonna watch it too. Is he gonna be on the news tomorrow? I wonder. Probably not, right? He's not on Wednesdays. No.
He's doing a Thursday 24-hour stream.
Jesus. He's probably gonna make us watch the stand up a bunch of times.
No, that's Thursday.
Yeah, it's Thursday.
Thursday going into Friday, right?
48 hours or so from now, Doughboy will be doing a 24-hour stream. We encourage all of the Doughboy detractors and hate watchers to show up in the chat. He wants to prove himself to you.
And he will.
And he will.
He'll prove something.
He will do something.
He's off the meds. Something.
So are we still doing Friday regular pod? The members, is that still happening?
Yeah, although that is kind of odd that they're both going to be occurring at the same time, right?
No, it's ending.
Okay.
It's ending before that.
It ends, and then the No Jumper show starts on Friday. But it is like this room, when you walk in here and there's people who've been here for 24 hours, it is just such a weird energy in the room. Like this.
I want to see if
you're filming Wack tomorrow.
Oh, they have to. They're doing it on the other side.
I want to see if y'all can pull it off without Nick Lyon. You feel me? It might be a 24-hour stream because I ain't.
He be funny also. Bro.
Yeah, I ain't even left the room. The 24-hour streams.
Hey man, hey, relax, bro.
He took the J off of the shit. He's just called himself Nick Lyon now.
Nick Fuentes or Nick Lyon?
Nick J Lyon.
Nah,
J Lyon.
That's a tough one. They're both equally.
Racist.
Evil, racist, yeah. Shout out to everybody who watched this. We appreciate everybody. Hopefully you will tune in with us tomorrow on the Wednesday news, as well as on this insane Doughboy birthday stream, which I guess that's a reason to not be mean to him, is that it's his birthday.
Happy G-Day to my loved one.
Bro, this is my encouragement for all of the Dragonites. If you're going to try to say something, if you're going to say something mean, say it in the nicest way possible.
That's a good way.
Feedback
That's
sandwich.
a good way to log off.
Say things that maybe he'll be able to tell that they're a little sarcastic.
Yeah.
That would be funny in its own
mean.
way. Yeah. Or be so nice that he'll start to get suspicious.
Be so sarcastically nice, it's me.
That's how I'm picturing it going, if anything.
Shouts to the chat. We love y'all.
We love y'all.
Yeah, have you lost weight?
Smash the like button. That's a good one. Shout out Rio. Shout out Munchie. Shout out Nick Lyon.